As a kid, I always wondered how far my toy car could really go if I could just keep driving. But of course, my parents wouldn't let me just wander across the country, so I was always left wondering until now. I'm officially a 29-year-old adult with zero parental supervision. I've been best friends with Lauren since kindergarten, and we used to drive around in our toy Jeeps together. So we decided to dedicate 59 days of our lives so we could attempt an insane challenge to take toy cars made for children 597 miles from the top of Florida in Jacksonville all the way to the southernmost point in the continental USA and Key West. Grab your popcorn and let me welcome you to the official movie that shows all the ups and downs from the start to the finish line all in one place. Enjoy!
We're taking these toy cars about 500 miles for a Guinness World Record test for the longest journey by toy car. This has everything that I need for 2 months on the road.
We got a cheering squad for our first day! This is the starting line right here in Jacksonville, Florida. Starting today, we have to make it all the way to the finish line in Key West. The official Guinness World Record starts now.
This is our track required by Guinness World Record. The Guinness World Record knows where we're at all times.
And we're off! Woo-hoo!
Hello, the open road to Key West.
So we went like half mile down the road. And Brandon's like, did you remember to turn on the tracker? No, I forgot.
Now I'm turning on the tracker.
We quickly realized that our cars would have trouble fitting through tight spaces. Luckily, the mirrors fold in, which would be a lifesaver on this world record attempt. We were trying to make it through this narrow sidewalk past a bush when these amazing people who've been watching the world record pulled up next to us. They were excited to see us and they asked us to take pictures holding their dogs. So we did.
Careful, don't scratch the paint.
Something on the bottom of my car just scraped really bad. The manufacturer of this car said the one thing we have to make sure we never do is scrape the bottom of the car. It's the one thing that could really lose us the world record. Right after I scraped my car, Lauren stopped because she was having an issue too. Everything that makes the car work is below the car, and there was a twig stuck in it. Luckily, she pulled it out before it caused any damage, and we finally saw the sign for Jacksonville Beach, which is where our hotel would be for the night. Then we stopped at some taco stand that we ate at last time we failed the Guinness World Record attempt, but it was closed, so we just got back on the road. Lauren spotted a full-size Porsche, so we had to pull over and take a picture of it for our logbook. We had to stop just to do this. It's just too cute. Our first time next to a real Porsche.
5.
Go!
That if you saw my last YouTube video where we failed the Guinness World Record, this is the parking lot where we failed. Which means we're officially at 6 miles for the day. And this car hasn't even needed a battery swap. Hell yeah. We're outside every day on this record and the sun is absolutely wild. If we don't want to be like totally sunburned at the end of this, we need to put on a lot of sunscreen.
I had to pee so bad, but it was hard to find a good spot to stop. But luckily, I spotted a porta potty on the side of the road. What is it? Lauren has something back there she wants.
It's a Pokemon card.
Oh my god, a Pokemon card. Wait, which one is it?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I have no idea.
I like it. You should put it on your car.
I know, that's what I want to do. It's blue.
Yay!
Gotta get it closer, baby.
Accidentally just rear-ended Lauren's vehicle. She had to stop real quick back there, and I was going a little bit too close to her. There's a little bit of a crack in her frame right there, which is not good for the first day. The frames of these vehicles have to stay intact. We're not allowed to switch out the frame. It's a Guinness World Record rule. We can only swap out parts, not anything on the frame of the vehicle. Unless that piece maybe comes out, I don't know. Anything that's blue can't be fixed. I gotta be more careful. And she has to tell me when she's gonna stop, because we can't have that happen again. I'm flooring it and I'm barely moving. My battery is dying bad. I am crawling right now. This is like full throttle. Lauren's is still doing well, but her car is in total good condition. Yeah, wow, yeah. My car is not going as fast as hers is right now. Mine is dying bad. And I think it might be because of the clunking tire problem. My tire has a problem where the tire's been like clunking since we got it. I messaged the manufacturer, waiting her back. I think that might be the issue right now. So we're gonna stop any minute now. Trying to make it to that KFC up there. First pit stop, KFC, baby! Here we are, parked right here. We're about halfway to the hotel for the night. And my battery is just about dead. So if we do make it, we're just barely gonna be pulling up to the hotel on fumes. Let's eat! So I'm starving and it's like 4 p.m. It's time for the first battery swap. It actually has these little things that hold your hood up in a real car. And this is our battery situation. My tire has been making this clunking noise all day. So Brandon tried to fix it while I did my first battery swap of the world record. The batteries are heavy, but I'm so happy with how easy it was to try to figure out the wiring.
First battery swap complete.
Bye, KFC. I was so excited to pull up to a Sonic, but they had nothing gluten-free on the menu, and I'm celiac, so we had to keep moving. The sun was going down, and it went from being crazy hot to really cold really fast. We passed a grocery store and decided that we had to stop because I hadn't ate all day. Guys, I'm getting very worried about this tire. You guys can listen to what it sounds like. I'm kind of panicking. Should I be worried? The tire does not sound good. 500 miles left to go with it. We just got another witness book signature from them. She's amazing. She saw some reels or TikTok or YouTube and signed our witness book and took a picture with us in the logbook. Lauren, how far are we from the hotel? Okay. 4.8 miles from the hotel, baby! Woo! Even being in Florida, I had to put on my gloves with how cold it was getting. And we are officially in night mode, baby. There's our backlight. And this thing has headlights, so the front will have headlights, but it only has brake lights in the back, so we have a light at all times in the back. I'm gonna hang that from there. And that's our back end. The headlights are turning on for the first time.
Wow!
Damn! All right, those will be really useful later. You can't see them well now, but you will when it gets really dark.
Oh, it was anticlimactic.
How many miles to the hotel?
2.3.
2.3, baby! That means we're only gonna have to do a little bit in the dark tonight. We encountered our first bridge of the world record attempt. I was grateful that we fit on the sidewalk, and honestly, it was perfect to view the sunset, which was beautiful because it was officially getting dark. And this is Lauren's tail light. There's Brandon, we were waiting for him.
I'm screaming for you. I'm the Cassie, Lauren.
We couldn't hear you. We missed you, but happy you're here. Is the dog with you?
Yeah.
Doggy's there. Let's do it.
The sun is officially down. For this entire world record, we're doing a fundraiser to help save animals. The link is down below. Our goal is to raise $10,000 by the end of it. And the merch is also part of the fundraiser to help save animals. And the link to the website to get merch is in the bio below. We're still like a mile and a half away from the hotel. It's gonna be pitch black by the time we get there. The top 2 donations of the day today will get to name the 2 animals in my car. I just decided that 2 seconds ago. There's also a monkey. I'll show you guys that in the end of the video. We're actually posting this a few days late because we need time to edit this for YouTube. So I won't see the donations that come in from today for a few days. So I can't react to them yet, but my reaction will be coming in a few days to whatever donations come in, and I cannot be more excited. There they are. Unpack them because of this door. So there's a door in the way. So to get to the room, we have to unpack all this stuff, bring it to the room, and then turn the car sideways and take them to the room. We made it into the hotel room. The big problem is this. Not the dog. The fact that there's only one bed. This was the last room they had available. Obviously, I'm gonna have to sleep in the middle. But we're gonna make it work. At least it was the first floor room. So we didn't have to make it into an elevator. Now I just have to make the logbook. Here's the logbook, and I just printed the first page. It came out so good. Next, we stopped and took this little Porsche photo. It sounds like it's printing. The little mini Porsche photo. Print. There it goes. This is the final result. We have our starting point and all of our stops throughout the day. About to put the receipt in here for Winn-Dixie. Top speed today was 9.5 miles per hour. Average speed was 2.9. Today's distance was 16.883.
It's 10 p.m. now and I gotta start editing this vlog. And I can't wait for a few days from now and I'll see how much we raised for animals so far out of our $10,000 goal, because these videos are posted a few days late. Sleep tight, I can't wait for day 2. See you guys tomorrow. It's day 2 of our Guinness World Record attempt to achieve the world record for the longest distance by toy car. Right now we're in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. Today we're going to Ponte Vedra Beach. It's about 7 miles away, but we have a million errands to run along the journey. We actually just did an interview this morning. They're from News for Jax. Carrie Ann, Sierra. We're finishing up the interview with them now. They're actually to get some drone shots of us pulling out of this hotel, and then we'll be on the way to our next destination.
Our first stop of the day had to be Dollar Tree because yesterday I got so much dirt kicked into my eyes.
I am not seeing safety glasses anywhere. This is really bad. I can't go another day without freaking safety glasses. And all they have up front is reading glasses or sunglasses.
We said goodbye to the reporters and they both signed our witness book, which was so helpful. Then we were back on the road.
I'm already getting so much stuff in my eyes. I need safety glasses so bad. But no place sells that except for like Home Depot. We're not passing a Home Depot today. I don't think we're passing mini stores today except for like little beach town stores. I had a great idea. After the record, I want to keep something from this toy car. And I'm thinking the hood is the best thing to keep. I don't want to hang it on my wall or something till the end of time. So along the route, I want to collect stickers from different cool towns. And I want the first town to be Jacksonville Beach, which is where we're at right now. We're going to look for a little store now. One of my batteries didn't charge up enough last night. I don't know what happened. I literally looked at it and the charger just set off. So it had 0 charge when I woke up today. So I'm actually missing a battery, 1 out of 4 of the batteries that I have. So really I only can go on 1 charge today. That being said, this is the closest hotel out of all of the days. So I think I'll be able to make it. As long as you don't make too many stops, it should be possible. Tomorrow's the really hard day. Today, we're just trying to find a sticker.
That's when we hit a construction zone and it was bad. The road was blocked off and the sidewalk was really bad shape. I was trying so hard to be careful, but the cars do not have a lot of clearance below them. It's very easy to break the underside of these cars if we hit a rock or too big of a pothole. We tried our really best to make really sharp turns, but I struggled hard and I had to end up making a K-turn to get to a better sidewalk on the street over.
Y'all have a good day.
I should have went through the grass. Thank you. My wheel had been clunking since the beginning, and we really aren't sure why. So Lauren swapped cars with me because she wanted to hear it for herself. At this point, we were on a mission to find stickers, and after a bit of research, we realized that we had to backtrack a mile backwards to the Jacksonville Pier, where all the gift shops were. We had to go back through the construction again and all of the potholes that came with it. It finally started to look like the main beach area, and we pulled off to the gift shop. They had a million choices for the first sticker on our toy cars. Lauren convinced me to put my first sticker right in the middle because of its crazy shape. She got a van life sticker because she used to be a van girly. We then headed on to see the Jacksonville Pier, also in a backward direction. It was packed for spring break. It sort of freaked us out because when we pulled up, there was almost 100 people running off of the beach, scared and screaming. I actually posted that on TikTok. I only got a clip of that for TikTok and Instagram, but it turns out someone was being mugged on the beach by a bunch of men. We decided to leave ASAP. That's when we realized how far we went backwards because we passed the same porta potty that I went to earlier in the day. We just pulled over because I felt my butt getting wet, and I'm like, what the frig is that? We have a cooler, and I just figured out this is the seat right now. It's so wet.
We only ate free breakfast at the hotel today and it was at like 7 a.m. So I was starving. So I ate a banana to hold me over, but it became the top mission to find food. But it was on the other side of the road, so we had to figure out how to turn around. We ended up having to go on 3 different crosswalks to get to the other side of the road, but I knew it would be worth it for Chipotle.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great.
Suckers can't beat us. They're stuck in traffic. The traffic on the sidewalk. Oh no, they sped up. All right, they're beating us now. Never mind. Never mind. I've been getting so much dirt kicked up into my eyes from the cars on the street, and I've been dying to find somewhere with safety glasses, and I finally saw Home Depot, which is right up here. Home Depot, baby!
We pulled up to the Home Depot and Lauren waited outside while I went in. After finding where the safety glasses were, I chose these ones because they said they don't fog up, and with the Florida humidity, I feel like that could be a lifesaver. Moment of truth. That's what we got. I guess I'm safe now. We're officially 3 miles away from the hotel. Oh, there's a sign. Lauren's dancing up there. She's always dancing. She's always dancing. It's starting to rain, but just a little bit. That's not good. It's like the smallest drizzle up there. We have a little less than 3 miles to the hotel, so we really just need this to hold off. If it starts to rain, we have a plan, but it's not a good plan. We gotta do the rain covers! Oh, we gotta do umbrella rain covers! Pull over, pull over, pull over, it's raining! Oh shit, it's raining a lot. It's raining a lot, it's raining a lot. We have to do rain covers on the cars immediately and get under an umbrella like right now. Oh my God. It ends? All right, well then let's just go to the end and then go that way.
My umbrella's right next to you.
Okay, it looks like the rain's stopping. The sidewalk ended, so we couldn't even get to shelter. Yeah, it covered it pretty well. The rain cover is very wet. But the rain is almost stopped, so we're back on the road. We have to make it 3 more miles. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. I didn't even have a chance to pull out the umbrella, because that was just too frantic. Hilton got it in, baby! We made it to the hotel! We just made it to the hotel! Now it's time for me to book the hotel because we never know if we're gonna actually make it on time or if anything on the cars are gonna break or something's gonna go wrong. So I have to book the hotel literally right now and hope they have availability. And hopefully on a first floor. But if not, let's hope for a big elevator. We have quickly realized that getting into hotel rooms each night is incredibly tiring. First, we have to get the cars through the front door of the hotel. Sometimes the person at the front desk loves us. Sometimes they don't. Today, she definitely didn't. Luckily, we fit inside the elevator, which definitely won't happen most of the time. Then I rode the car down the hallway and got this time lapse to show you guys how many times we have to go in and out of the room to unpack the car before we can even turn it sideways to fit it through the doorway. Then we can finally carry it in. It always feels so heavy that it literally feels like we could drop it at any moment. It felt so good to be finally in the hotel room for the night. It's time for me to do laundry. I only packed 3 shirts on this entire trip and I think 4 pairs of socks. This is gonna be where I'm gonna do the laundry. Literally just got the toy cars in here 2 seconds ago, but I need time for this laundry to dry before tomorrow because tomorrow is gonna be a really early day on this world record. Like we're trying to do more mileage than we've ever done in a day. We're probably gonna need to stop and charge for a few hours in the middle. So we have to leave the hotel pretty early. So it's laundry time. This one I've worn 2 days in a row. Next, I need to wash my Dalmatian socks. These are one of my favorite pairs. Through this world record, you can also get these on the website. They help save dogs. This is all laundry I have to do, which is close to everything that I have. Actually, I have 1 more pair of leggings. Today we're trying to hit a ridiculously hard mileage. We're trying to go almost 25 miles, which is almost impossible. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to charge for 3 hours some point during the day. For the majority of the day, we're on the exact same road. It lines the beach and it's a bike lane. Right now we're just trying to get to that road, which is about 4 miles away. This is gonna be one of our hardest days yet. Oh my God, someone just kicked dirt into my eyes. Sometimes these sunglasses can't even protect me from the dirt on these roads. I think we're lucky if we make it to the hotel by midnight, but let's hope I'm wrong. We knew we had to keep moving if we didn't want to be driving in the dark for hours. But since the roads coming up would be in the middle of nowhere, Laura needed to pick up some food. I had leftovers, so we decided to try to go through the first drive-thru of the whole trip at McDonald's.
Hi.
Welcome to McDonald's. My happy about today.
Number 7.
They loved us and they were so excited to give us our food at the drive-thru. We were so happy and Lauren packed the food into her bag so we could get back on the road.
Guess you really need to be with her.
Just a few blocks down, we had to stop because there was a twig stuck dragging under her car. She had to get it out so it wouldn't mess up the mechanics of the toy car because that could be detrimental.
That's when we spotted our first sign from Bickler Beach, which would be the first beach area we'd pass today. Oh God. Hopefully it stops in a sec. We're trying to take cover under here. It's starting to rain a little bit, so we're just taking cover under these trees right now. We're not going so far as to putting the rain covers on just yet. We're hoping it just like passes over with this little tiny cloud of rain. It's so light. We're just hoping it stops in a second. We're taking shelter under these trees. Just gonna put this over my stuff a little bit so it doesn't get wet. We're gonna give it a minute and hope it goes away. If not, we're gonna have to cover the whole car because the electronic components would be horrible if they got wet. Then we would need spare parts, which would be really bad and hold us up a few days. But so far, it's not so bad. We thought the rain would pass right over since it was so light. I even took out a snack and decided to use this time to combat my hunger. Things are getting worse than we thought, so this is our backup plan. The weather is just horrible. So we're having to fully cover everything. That's my car right there. The rain took a turn for the worst, and by that I mean it got really bad. We put rain covers over the cars and huddled under our umbrellas on the side of the sidewalk for what felt like an hour. The cars are absolutely drenched. Thank gosh we put the covers on them because this is bad. We're literally just standing here waiting. It's gotten so much worse. Holy moly. Oh my God, this is bad. It's like a freaking storm. We checked the weather and it was saying severe thunderstorm warning right over us. And it also said to take shelter in a sturdy building, which clearly we didn't have.
The sun is coming out.
That's what I'm saying. After the rain passed, we uncovered the cars and decided to trek onward. But there was an issue. Of course, this is the one night that we booked our hotel in advance, so we have to make it there, and it's also the furthest day, so it's 25 miles away. This better let up. It cannot. If it's like this all day, we're not gonna make it to the hotel. We're just gonna have to lose the money. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. That would suck so bad. I'll let you guys know when this ends. Right now, it is 12:50. So we gotta get a new rain cover ASAP because the entire car is still soaked even after being covered that whole time. This is really bad. We gotta find something to dry this with ASAP. It's soaked all the way through. There's a puddle down there. This is bad. The bag is all wet. Oh God.
What?
Mine is not dry. Big puddle in here.
Oh, mine doesn't have that.
There's a bit of a puddle below my hood. Not everything's wet, just one spot that I guess it leaks through.
And like the hood, it was actually still dry with the back.
Luckily, I packed a mini towel. When I packed it, I had no idea what it would be useful for, but then it ended up being the perfect thing to dry off the cars. We shook everything out so we wouldn't be sitting in a wet puddle on our seats. Do you think it was like only raining right above us? It's totally dry here.
The grass is dry.
The grass is dry. Was it just raining 2 seconds away? Or were we just under the one rain cloud? It's totally dry here. Like the sidewalk is almost fully dry. Oh my God. Were we just in the one rain cloud right back under there? Then out of nowhere, it started downpouring on us again. Luckily, we were passing under a random medical building to take shelter under actual concrete. Of course, it was the one day that we booked the hotel in advance, which we said we'd never do for this exact reason. Hi, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but I just booked your hotel. I am trying to do a Guinness World Record for the longest distance by toy car. Making a really hard decision. The rain is not letting up. The radar doesn't look like it's gonna get any better. The sun was out for literally 2 seconds. And now we're back to these types of skies. We've went 4 miles today so far. We're making a really hard decision. The rain is not letting up. The radar doesn't look like it's gonna get any better. The sun was out for literally 2 seconds. And now we're back to these types of skies. We've went 4 miles today so far. And unfortunately, we're making the hard decision to go back to the hotel we stayed at last night. 4 miles in the wrong direction. It's literally painful because today we're not gonna make any progress toward the Guinness World Record. But even just splashing into a puddle like this can splash up into all the mechanics under the car, and then we'll lose the entire thing. So we're heading back now to the hotel. But thank you to this medical group for letting us take shelter under their little awning. Right after eating, I noticed my hoodie was soaked. I wasn't sure why because it was protected from the rain. That's when I noticed that the cooler soaked through and got my entire hoodie soaking wet, which meant that I would go back to the room and I wouldn't have anything warm to wear after all of this. This was my only jacket except a really, really thin raincoat. Anyway, the rain stopped and we were back on the road. Now we have to be really careful for puddles because all the electric components are underneath this car, and if any puddle comes up and splashes under the car, then we could short circuit the whole thing or just destroy the electronic components. So we're gonna go really slow anytime we see a puddle. Back to the hotel from last night, but I wish we were going that way. We stopped at Walgreens to run a last-minute errand for something we had no idea we needed. Clear nail polish. In the rain, our stickers started bubbling up, so we needed a way to waterproof them. Lauren went in first, and that's when I noticed that my monkey stuffed animal got dirty in the rain. We scooted back past everything we'd already passed that day for about 4 miles to the hotel. Then it was time to figure out how to get everything in the room that looked identical to the one we stayed in last night again. I literally took this time lapse just so you could see how many trips it takes us to go in and out of the room to unload our cars. The cars are in the room. The room looks identical to yesterday. Last thing to do today is protect my sticker. Lauren said this will protect the sticker when it gets wet. It's good to go. It's day 4 of our Guinness World Record attempt for the longest distance by toy car. And it's way too early right now. We have an insanely long drive today in the toy cars. And yesterday we didn't leave until late. So let's get on the road. The moment we got on the road, my wheel was squeaking and clunking like crazy, so we had to pull over. Freddo Rocket is so helpful in this entire process. They made these amazing cars, and they asked me to check if the tire was loose and then send them more videos of the issue. This is what I sent them. So this wheel is literally as tight as it can go. Like, it doesn't tighten no matter how hard you try pulling it.
No, it is so solid.
Yeah, it's like really solid.
No, it doesn't even budge.
So we're not sure what's wrong with this wheel. Is there any other videos I can send you that would help you? Maybe under the car? Maybe it's like whatever the wheel's attached to. I had no food leftovers, and we were about to go into a road with 0 stores and only trees for the rest of the day. So we stopped at one of the last stores so I could run in and just pack something into my mini cooler. I got potato salad and chicken salad. When I came out, this amazing woman started talking to us. She literally cried, telling us to be safe. After she signed our witness book, she had us take a picture with her dog for our Guinness World Record logbook to prove we were there. I started to put on sunscreen, and she saw Lauren didn't have a hat packed for this trip. She insisted on buying Lauren a hat. Then, when she came out of the store, she insisted on buying me a hat. She wanted to keep my current hat to remember us by. I told her I'd happily trade. I love my other hat because it's our official merch on our website to help save animals, since this entire record is a fundraiser, but at the same time, I wanted her to have it, and I'll just order another one. Then we got back on the road and the weather was looking great. Lauren and I switched cars so she could help me pinpoint what exactly was wrong with my car. It was knocking really bad, and she was so curious to see what it sounded like because it was really hard to hear it from the other car. I knew later that day I was gonna have to message Freddo, the manufacturer. They're absolutely awesome, and I know they're gonna help me fix this. It just might take a minute because we're not really sure exactly what's wrong with it, and it might be a little bit of trial and error, so it might take a few days. But from as far as we believe, we don't think it's detrimental to the car.
Today is day 5 of our world record attempt from Jacksonville to Key West, Florida. We wanted this trip to feel like a real road trip, which means taking time to explore the areas that we're passing through. Today we're in St. Augustine and we plan on using the whole day to explore the town, find places to eat, see, drink, and have a ton of fun.
It's definitely pretty crowded out here, but everyone keeps asking about the cars. They seem to really like them. We arrived at the famous ring place. The line was a few hours long to get our rings because it was so popular. There's just one guy who makes all the rings by hand, and you can put any word you want on it.
Thank you!
Take these.
Thank you.
Oh my god!
Wow,
I love it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Mine says smile and Cassie says car mama, which is her license plate. We love them so much. While we were waiting for our rings to be done, an owner of an ice cream shop right down the road asked us to come by and if we wanted free ice cream. So we're gonna take advantage of that and we're heading there right now.
There was once a day that I would pray for you.
We got them! We found the oldest wooden schoolhouse in the USA. It's in such good shape, it's almost hard to believe.
What a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait.
Literally so cool. One thing that we've been trying to do down the whole coast is get stickers at every major place that we stop at. First place we got a sticker was Jacksonville Beach.
I'm so late, you sip wine.
And here's my sticker and Cassie's sticker. And St. Augustine just seems like the perfect place for our next sticker, so we're gonna go try and find one.
It's my turn to look for a sticker. Lauren didn't like anything in here, but I'm gonna see if I do. I feel like this every day, but it doesn't say St. Augustine on it, so I'm not gonna get it. I think this is the one. Because the day after tomorrow, we're supposed to be swimming with dolphins in St. Augustine. So this one's perfect to remember that experience. I can't wait. I got one. First, we gotta wipe down the cars, get the perfect sticker spot. Dun, dun, dun. There she goes. There she goes again. This is the final result, but for some reason it's sticky, so Lauren's gonna try to get that like paper stuff back on it. We have day 6 of our Guinness World Record attempt in the longest distance by toy cars. This back tire of my car has been causing us a lot of issues, so I spoke to the manufacturer last night. They told us to try taking off the wheel and putting it back on just to see if it had to be readjusted or something. So we did, and this is the first time driving it since we tried to fix it. So we're gonna see if it causes any issues. If it does, he says we're gonna have to go find a hardware store to pick up a washer. We're leaving the hotel now. I think today we're gonna go around 9 miles. I just turned on the tracker for Guinness World Records. That tells them the distance, the speed, and all the other info they need on us for the day. So we'll know how far we end up going today by the end of today. We're gonna go make some progress toward Key West. Let's do it. We just pulled up to this mechanic shop to see if they have a washer because it is still squeaking just a little bit.
So luckily this shop was actually able to fix the squeaking in Cassie's wheel. Amazing. They took the wheel off the car and realized that the washer inside the wheel was wearing unevenly. So they went to go look and they had the exact same washer that we needed and they put it on and it was literally that easy.
We're stopped at a crosswalk right now. Right here waiting to cross. But I think it might be squeaking on both sides now. It's like it stopped and then feels like now it got worse. But I'll know less when we're in less of a busy area, when I can hear things a little bit better and more quiet, which we'll be passing through some quiet areas today, so we'll find out later in the vlog. The tire is squeaking so bad right now. Lauren's car is still flawless. So we decided that we're gonna get a drink. This place is like very well known for being duck themed. It's supposed to be so cool. So we're gonna go in and check it out. They are covered up. Now we're gonna go have a drink. Wow. Oh my god, there's ducks everywhere. There's ducks everywhere. Wow. There it is. Then we left the Tipsy Duck to go somewhere that was the complete opposite, the Torture Museum. We wanted to sober up before getting back on the road and quickly found out this place was not a party. This place is dedicated to showing you all the ways that people have been tortured since the beginning of time. The first exhibit showed a man with his eyes taken out because he made the most beautiful building for his king. But the king loved it so much that he ordered his eyes to be burned out so he'd never be able to make a more beautiful building. I'll leave the rest of this as a spooky music montage because we need to get through this part and get back to our fun-loving toy cars. But if you like this sort of thing, this place was pretty cool. But it's dark. Then we were back on the road to Key West. We were leaving the town of St. Augustine and on our way to where our hotel would be for the night in St. Augustine Beach. We have a massive issue. We can't fit through this bridge area. So we pulled over right here. This is the area that we don't fit through. We have so much stuff in our cars right now. There's even a bunch of stuff below the backpack. I think we're gonna have to unload them all here and then carry it across the bridge and reload it on the other side. This was a drawbridge that had to go up in 20 minutes. We didn't fit through the walkway, so the bridge attendant told us that the bridge was also a bike lane and we were allowed to go on it. So we backtracked and went onto the bike lane. Officially at St. Augustine Beach. We made it to Winn-Dixie, baby! We just pulled up to the Winn-Dixie, which is where we're gonna get food for the night, and we're gonna take it back to our hotel room. I am so excited. I'm gonna get a salad. Swapped it out for this salad. This looks way better. Bye, Winn-Dixie. After leaving Winn-Dixie, I realized that I left my power bank in the grass down the road. Sometimes I use it to prop up my phone out of the grass. The power pack is literally everything on this trip, so I'm so happy I noticed it soon enough to go back for it. Yes! I found it! Yes! Oh god, we're actually going in the wrong direction of Key West right now. Only by like half a mile to get to this hotel. There's only 2 other hotels we could have stayed at. The first one was right next to the Winn-Dixie, but it had a horrible breakfast and we really wanted the free breakfast tomorrow because it's an early day. Or we could have went another 6 miles toward Key West, but the only hotel available had 2 flights of stairs we would have had to go up, and that would have been impossible to carry these things up 2 flights of stairs. There was no elevator. But we just arrived at the Quality Inn, baby, where they have great breakfast. I'm so excited! Oh god.
I don't know, I'm scared. I can't see the wheels.
Wait, let me get out. Ooh. What? Just barely fit making up that ramp. We made it to the hotel room. The cars are in, baby. Tomorrow we have a crazy long drive, even though all we want is a rest day. But we'll get that the day after tomorrow, because tomorrow we have something really fun planned and we already booked it. The entire route tomorrow is gonna be over 22 miles, plus an attraction that's gonna take a few hours in between that. So we have to be up early. Like, I'm thinking we're gonna wanna be at breakfast at like 6 in the morning. It's gonna be bad. I'm so tired right now, so I'm actually gonna edit one of these YouTube videos. We haven't seen the donations coming in just yet because I haven't started posting the first day on YouTube just yet. That's actually gonna come out tomorrow. It was supposed to come out today, but things got in the way. But tomorrow I'll get to react to how much money we raised for our fundraiser so far. And we will officially get to name this animal that's in all of my videos. The top donor for the first few days gets to name that animal and the monkey riding on the back. So I'll officially find out who the top donor is tomorrow, and the second top donor gets to name the other animal. And all of the merch that we designed also goes towards saving animals. That's why there's paw print here. And the back looks like this. As well as all the t-shirts you've seen in all of our videos and tank tops, all go toward help saving animals for our fundraiser. Today was crazy, but we'll see you tomorrow for day 7 because it's gonna be a hard one. All right, now she's gonna make it over this tiny ramp to start the day. The ramp barely fit the car, so we had to line it up perfectly so it wouldn't slip off and mess up the mechanics below the car. Lauren's gonna go in to get us a witness signature for the morning. Taken in the witness book. For Guinness World Records, we get that signed every morning to prove that we were here. We are back on the road. Goodbye, Quality Inn. This is gonna be a very long day, but we have a really exciting plan in the middle of the day. I'll leave it as a surprise for now, but that's why we had to leave so early, is not only we were trying to make it 22 miles today, but we also want to see something amazing that's directly on the route today, and it might take a few hours. We're about to pass the Winn-Dixie that we ate at yesterday. So now we're officially further than we were yesterday, and now making progress toward Key West, baby. We'll be there in like, I don't know, just shy of 500 miles maybe. We just realized we have to go back to the hotel, which is what we're doing right now. We forgot to take a picture, which we need a picture every morning to show Guinness World Records we were there. And we forgot to turn on our tracker, which also proves to Guinness World Records that we were there. We have to track every time we move. So now we have to go back to the starting point to turn the tracker back on so that the tracker is a consistent line. Shoot! So none of the miles we're doing right now count toward the world record because they're not tracked. Oh, we're passing that sign again over there. We definitely went further than I thought. I feel like it's taking forever to get back. We're officially putting on the tracker and taking the picture right here. Lauren's putting socks on, which she never does. Toasty. And everyone's honking at us. People are always honking and waving. I don't know if they watch the vlogs or if they just like our cars, but it's cool. So we just got back to the Quality Inn, and this guy pulls up right here, and he starts running toward us, and we're like, what the frick is going on? But he's like, I follow you guys on TikTok and Instagram. You're raising money for animals, right? We're like, yeah. And he pulls out 40 bucks and says, give this to the animals. So we're gonna make a donation under the name Dave for him. For him. Back on the road. By that I mean the sidewalk. Lauren's putting on another jacket because it's so freaking cold out here. I have a beanie on and I'm still freezing. Do I look stupid in my safety glasses, guys? Woo! I can't wait for it to warm up today. It's still just a little bit after 8 a.m. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I submit every single one of these videos to Guinness World Records because we're required to have a 10-minute highlight reel every day, which is another big reason that I'm daily vlogging. I am not looking forward to this vlog right now. I don't think there's a way not to get smacked in the face, so I guess I'm just gonna go for it. Oh my God. Oh, that's a big drop. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh. My car is being way more silent today. I don't know what it is, but it's not squeaking as much. Like, it's barely squeaked at all. And if you saw the other vlogs, usually this car has been squeaking like crazy. The sidewalk is switching to the other side. I guess this is a good time to reveal where we're going because there's a sign up here for it. Marineland, baby! We thought we were super behind schedule, but so far, so good. We just parked the cars underneath the tree and we're gonna go check out the monument. It turns out the monument's on the other side of this waterway and you would have to take a ferry there. The ferry dock is right here, but we're not gonna do that because we're low on time, but the monument is right there. But this beach is amazing. I'm wearing sneakers on the beach though. Lauren's like a big beach fanatic. Since we're running a bit early today and this beach is amazing, we're gonna go back, grab our little mini towels, and take a little nap on the beach for 1 hour because it'll only take like an hour to an hour and a half to get to where we're going. And we have 2.5 hours. We are back on the road toward Marineland. A lot of people wanted pictures with us back there, wanted videos of us. So it took a minute for us to get on the road because we're a little bit behind schedule. Now it's 11:30, we have to be there at 12:30 and it's almost 4 miles away. So we're not gonna have time to stop at all. We gotta be pedal to the plastic. This guy's gonna see all of Florida. I'm gonna have to fold in my mirrors to make it through here and hopefully we fit. Looks like Lauren's fitting, so I should. Oh my God, we just barely fit. I don't have time to go slow either, but I'm going slow because I'm so nervous I'm gonna hurt something on the car. We are gonna switch cars for a minute because Lauren hears a noise in this car, but she's gonna realize my car is so much worse, so yeah, let's go. Now, there's a trash can in the road up here. Stop! There's a trash can in the road. I know. We're gonna have to let this trash can. But the trash can is really heavy.
If we lift, we're gonna have to lift it past this. We're gonna have to lift it really high.
we ended up having to backtrack the whole bridge in the other direction and switch into the bike lane. I definitely did some damage on the back of my toy car because we had to back up the whole time because it wasn't wide enough to actually
Lauren's
turn
backing
around.
up like a pro. I suck at this. This is so much anxiety, guys. I'm so close to the end of the bridge and I've had to recorrect so many times because I just keep barely nicking the wall of the bridge. I just did a K-turn right there. Lauren's about to do the same and we're back on the road onto the bike lane. I think we're gonna miss our swimming with dolphins today though, and I'm really upset about it.
At least the bike lane's massive.
So at least that's good, but I'm really upset that we might miss the dolphins today. We're full throttling it, but I think we're gonna have to do a battery swap before we get there, which is gonna take 5 minutes out of the 35 minutes we have. I regret my napping decision. We have no time to stop for anything unless it's a battery swap.
It looks like we are entering Summer Haven, baby, a new town.
I'm 100% sure there's damage to the back of my car because I kept hitting the wall of that bridge a few times. But given that we're late right now, I'm not gonna check it. I'm gonna wait to check it either before or after Marineland.
Oh no, my bear's down after that whole thing.
My phone is saying 1.9 miles until we make it there. Somehow, even with these sunglasses on, I'm still getting dirt kicked up into my eyes from the cars on the road, but it's working, it's working. I don't have time to switch to safety glasses, which are a little bit better. And I have pedal to the plastic right now, guys. I hope we make it. And I think we might make it as long as I don't need a battery swap, which is hit or miss right now.
Please don't need a battery swap.
Now we're 1.5 miles away with 20 minutes to get there. I think my car is slowing down a little bit faster than Lauren, so I do need a battery swap soon, but I'm not sure if I'll make it.
My car dies faster than Lauren's and she's all the way up there. And I pedal to the plastic all the way right now.
Worst case, my battery's dying. I need to do a battery swap. Lauren's all the way up there, so she doesn't even know yet, but I gotta do it. Lauren, I have to do a battery swap. All right, I'm gonna do it real quick.
My car died right in the middle of the bridge. We couldn't risk being late to our appointment at Marineland, so I had to do a battery swap faster than I've ever done it before. All right, back on the road. Now we are driving with a fresh battery, catching up to Lauren. Oh my God, it's so much better.
That battery swap was NASCAR like F1 status, and I'm the Red Bull team. The fastest, best one, of course. No, but really, I did that battery swap so quick, but we only have 15 minutes to get there still. But now I'm going so much faster.
We made it! Hell yeah, baby!
We have to put the cars in incognito mode, and then we're gonna go inside.
Okay, we are going inside. Welcome, baby!
So while we were inside checking in at the desk, they told me that I can't go in with the nose ring that I usually have in my nose. So I asked them for wire cutters first to try and cut it out. And while they were looking for the wire cutters, I just tried to like bend it myself. And it hurt so badly. It hurt so bad, but I literally just like kept bending it and trying to pull it out and bending it more and then pulling it out some more. It was horrible and I got it and I was not gonna miss this experience. Now I have to put it back in later, so we'll see how that goes.
We're gonna start in Ambassador Park just so you can see our red-footed tortoises.
So we're not allowed to bring our cameras for the actual dolphin encounter. I'm hoping we can at least get a photo to show you guys after, but we're not really sure yet. But we're doing it now. That was one of the most incredible experiences ever. We could tell how amazing the dolphins were treated. They seemed to really love their trainers, which was so cool. And we got to swim with them. Now we're heading back on the road. Lauren's putting her jewelry back on. We had to take it all off before we went in the dolphin enclosure because they don't want to risk the dolphins getting anything like swallowed and in their stomach. We still have like 10 miles left of driving today, which is a lot. But first we need to eat. I need to change because my top is still wet. And then we'll be back doing our toy car record. tired. It's lunchtime. By that I mean more like an early dinner at this point. We're eating in the toy cars real quick before we take off on the road from Marineland. Mine's potatoes and chicken, but it's definitely really cold. And this is supposed to be a hot meal, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. We are leaving Marineland, baby. That was amazing. I just can't believe I made the big mistake of not charging while we were there. We just walked in and there was so much going on. Lauren was trying to get out her nose piercing, which was like almost permanent. I was just trying to get changed, and we were trying to do a whole tour before we even started with the dolphin. So it just completely slipped my mind, and now we might have a pretty big problem. Please, oh God, a palm. Another one. Let's hope we can make it. Lauren wasn't able to get her nose piercing back in. So now, right next to the hotel, there's a tattoo and piercing place that she's hoping will help her fix it. We're hoping they'll help her just put it back in and not charge her money because she doesn't really need to be pierced. She just needs help getting it back in. Fingers crossed, but that's still 10 miles away. Right next to the hotel. If we don't make it to the tattoo-piercing shop by the time they close, then she's gonna have to let it sit overnight, which then her piercing will definitely close, and then it will be really bad. I think she would literally cry, so we need to get there. Please, toy car, just keep working and don't die. Please, 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 please. So we just got really lucky. The van pulled up and we really needed a charge, and they have a charging station. So we're gonna charge up our batteries for a little bit, just to get a little bit of extra juice to help us get to the hotel. So I wanted to introduce you guys. You wanna introduce yourself and your business?
Hello friends, my name's Tom Helbig, the playful owner of Tomfoolery Outdoors.
And this is his very colorful van.
It's my home on wheels. It's kind of my version of a toy car.
So he's helping us charge up. My car's right here. That's why it's all open and everything. And we're getting a little bit of a charge going. We are back on the road. Sorry, I am yawning. I am so tired. I literally said to Lauren earlier today, I'm like, am I gonna be this exhausted this entire trip? Between editing the YouTube vlogs, the TikToks, getting the logbook done, the witness book, and also driving a billion hours every day. I am starting to feel just absolutely wiped out. Tomorrow we think we're gonna take a break and take the day off of driving so we can catch up on the logbook and all the other things we need to do for Guinness World Records and the YouTube vlogs. Our batteries are fully charged up for the rest of the night, so now we are no longer at risk of running low on battery life. We stayed there for over an hour charging up in the van with that guy, and now we still have 11 miles until we hit our hotel for the night. I really hope we get there in daylight. I do not want to drive in the dark, but nothing is guaranteed. But it's a big open sidewalk, so hopefully if we just stay at full speed the whole time, we'll make it. Here we go. This is the sidewalk. It is absolutely massive. Hopefully that doesn't change anytime soon. It's a little windy and overcast today. I'm getting so much dirt kicked up into my eyes right now. Even with the safety glasses on, for some reason it's just not enough. We're in a woodsy area now, no longer on the road. It's a kind of nice change of pace. Today has been exhausting. Between Lauren's nose piercing issue and the amount of miles that we have to drive today, we're just getting absolutely beat down. So now we are heading back the way we came. I don't remember how far it was, to be real with you. It's all just blended together. Maybe a few miles back. I left my power bank in the grass where we were sitting, waiting for our batteries to charge. It's like we got the batteries charged, but now we're killing the batteries going back. But the power bank is one of the most important things on this trip, so we're going back for it. I just want to be in bed. I can't wait for the hotel room tonight, guys. I feel so stupid. Tonight we're going to be sleeping in something called Palm Coast. And if you look at a map, it's not even close to Key West. It's quite far away. And right now we're headed in the wrong direction. All the miles we do right now actually do count toward our Guinness World Record. But for the Guinness World Record, not only do we have to hit 500 miles, but we also have to make it to Key West, the southernmost point in the continental USA. And these toy cars still have to be capable of making it to Key West. We're back! The power bank should be right over here. And if I don't find it over here and it's in my car somewhere and I didn't know it, then I'm gonna cry extra. I'm not seeing the power bank. Am I on something? Like, where's the power bank right now? I swear to God. Is it in my backpack somewhere and I just didn't see it? I'm gonna cry. I'm literally gonna cry. Okay, so that was worst case scenario. I mean, I guess not worst case. I found the power pack. It was not here, so we came back for no reason. It somehow fell into this bag, which is the bag that holds my cooler. The cooler leaks wetness all over that, so that's a waterproof bag so that the wet doesn't get all over my car. But the power pack somehow fell in there. So it was just sitting in a huge pool of water. I hope it still works. And now we just went 3 miles back for no reason. We officially just made it back to where we were before. 50 minutes later. Lauren seems to think there's something wrong with her tire up there. She's been telling me about it, but I haven't had a chance to check it out myself yet. And it's the same tire I'm having issues with, which is interesting. It's only a matter of time before Lauren's car battery dies. Let's hope it's not soon. The sun is going down fast. We're getting a little worried because there's literally no hotels closer. Sun is going down. I have a potential idea if Lauren's car starts dying, and that would be to try to pull her with this car with duct tape. We don't have rope, but we do have duct tape. This is the duct tape that we have. So Lauren's gonna hold one end of the duct tape, I'm gonna hold the other end of the duct tape, and hopefully we can just get her pulled all the way to the hotel 1.8 miles away. All right, so I have one end of the duct tape, she has the other end, and we're gonna see if this works.
Are you ready? Go.
It's painful on my hand.
I know, it hurts so much. It hurts so much. Come on, Cassie, we got this. Picture the amazing race. Oh, it hurts. Ah. Oh, my poor hand. I hope to see so many videos of this for the pain that my hand is in.
So the duct tape broke, and I'm unduct taping myself right now, and we're gonna need a new piece of duct tape. Ah, I just feel like the duct tape off hurt. We made it, baby! Now let's just hope they have rooms available. Well, pulling into the parking lot, this fell off of my car. I literally just lost a piece to my car. I'm pretty sure it's my front bumper. I'm gonna figure that out in a minute. Maybe in the hotel room. Not great. We just ordered Domino's pizza. We are officially in the hotel room. Oh, Domino's is here. Hi, good, how are you? Given that I literally had to pull Lauren here with duct tape, we figured we would just get Domino's tonight with delivery. It didn't seem like a good move to have to go stop at a store while I was also pulling her with duct tape. It was just too much of a mess. We're attempting to go 500 miles for a Guinness World Record. Today's day 8 and we're in the hotel room. My bumper fell off when we were in the parking lot coming into this hotel. I'm hoping it just snaps back on, but it did crack. All right, moment of truth. Does it just snap back in? Oh, it doesn't even feel like it snaps in. It just stays there. I hope that doesn't fall out again. That's a little concerning. It feels like it went in there snug, but it didn't feel like it snapped in like it would definitely stay. So I guess we'll see how today goes. When we got here, I found this ginormous twig shoved in the mechanics below my car. So the cleaning lady might be confused when they find us here. I just got the update. We are 9.6 miles away from the hotel for the night. I haven't been vlogging much because it literally just looks like this the entire time. We've been on the sidewalk this whole time, but what's crazy is the beach is right here. We just saw an entrance, so we're gonna go check it out real quick. Oh my God, what good vibe. Is it a sin to wear my shoes on the beach? Well, I wanna feel the water though. Lauren's footprints out to the beach. We gotta get back to the toy cars to make sure no one steals anything. They survived. I don't think anything's missing. We pulled up to an ice cream stand. I'm so curious if I could hold a milkshake while driving this thing. I don't know if it's possible, but they have toasted coconut, and I'm a sucker for toasted coconut. Got the receipt for Guinness World Records. We decided to split the milkshake because I don't think either of us would have finished it. It's kind of big. Yeah, I do. Maybe it looks amazing. Ah, no. Oh no! Oh God. No regrets. Now, if only we had a cup holder, but we're gonna have to just make this work. I'm just trying to steer and hold the milkshake at the same time. It's a rough life. Ah, that's for the milkshake. Headed back toward the beach, baby. We made it. Woo! What time is it? It's 3:12 p.m. We made amazing time. I'm gonna go check in right now. This battery looks like it was about to catch fire. We're checking out the ones in the car right now. So the first thing I noticed before my hands was the bottom of my backpack. Then I noticed that one of the batteries seems kind of fried. This is the terminal. it's supposed to look like this. So then we started wondering, did that happen to any more of the batteries? Oh, yes it did, but way worse. So this is the good side. This one looks like it just got fried and was about to set fire in my car. Like, holy moly, this thing is supposed to be silver. What happened? Lauren has a theory that maybe they were stored touching each other, like maybe the two terminals, since Publix were touching the whole way back, and maybe they just fed off each other and caused some sort of fire to happen under there to burn both of them? I don't know, can two black terminals touching each other maybe cause this? And we're rolling with it. I had them both stored down here, so it's possible that they were touching. Which means now we officially have 0 spare batteries. Until more come in, I don't know what day they're coming in. It might be up to 5 or 6 days. So right now, if we do want to make any progress toward driving, we can't go more than like 11 miles in a day, maybe 12. Because now we officially have no spares until we get more. Our other option is to just stay at this motel for more days. I don't know yet, we just figured this out, so we'll figure it out. Let's get the cars in the room first. This room has the perfect amount of space to fit both of our cars. We still have so much room even with both cars parked in here. We have never had this much room in any hotel that we've been in with the cars parked in it. But now we're starving, so we're gonna eat. For some reason on this entire journey, we did not pack an actual knife. You would think that's crazy on a 2-month road trip. So all I have to cut this onion right now is a plastic knife. But once I figure this out, it's gonna taste so good in this pulled pork. Oh my God. Oh my God, I got stabbed. It's cut up, but I'm crying like a baby now. All right, first we got potatoes, instant potatoes that I made in here. And then we got onions and pulled pork in this cup. Bon appetit, baby. Honestly, it's delicious. Attempting the Guinness World Record for the longest distance by toy car, and we think today's day 12. This is a 2-month trip and we're starting to lose track of the days. We just packed up and got out of our motel from last night. The Super Inn. It's extremely windy and cold today. Today's the coldest day of the world record so far. It's supposed to be high 50s. Lauren didn't pack a beanie, so she uses this like cap to keep warm. This thing is definitely showing how windy it is right now. It's so bad out here. So today we're at Ormond Beach and we're headed to Daytona. I think it's about a 10-mile drive, which is gonna take us a few hours. I keep my spare batteries down below this backpack on the floor of the vehicle. And what happened, oh my God, I just felt a little scrape on the bottom of the car. Oh, it's the worst feeling ever. Oh my God, why is there so many ups and downs right here? My clearance is not made for this road right now. The sidewalk is not it. It's like so hilly. So I keep my spare batteries below my backpack on the ground, but the other day I fried 2 of my batteries to make them completely unusable, which is why I no longer have a spare set of batteries. The only batteries I have are the ones in the car right now. My boyfriend Brandon is supposed to bring some more tonight, but I haven't thrown away the batteries that got destroyed. They got completely burnt when the terminals touched on them, and now they're unusable. So I've been researching and calling around for so many days now to try to find a place that I could recycle my old batteries. I figured that would be way better than throwing them out. And today I called an AutoZone that agreed to do it on my behalf. Apparently they normally recycle old car batteries, but they're willing to take a toy car battery. We're stopping at Dollar General first, actually. I truly thought the first stop was gonna be AutoZone until I saw this Dollar General. I am a sucker for chocolate and I need some really bad. I just ran out last night and I'm literally addicted to chocolate. So we're gonna pull up here. It's happening. This is where we're parked. It's so windy today. Well, I'm gonna watch the cars now, and I'm going in. Oh my God, they have an Ormond Beach sticker. They have a sticker for Ormond Beach. We're about to be leaving Ormond Beach, so I really wanted to get a sticker before we left here. I didn't want to just get the main stickers for my car, like Miami. I wanted to get some of the small towns too. And this was my last chance to get Ormond Beach, and it's perfect. They're out of the small bag of Hershey Kisses, which means I guess I gotta get the big bag. So now I gotta decide where I'm gonna put the sticker on the hood of the car. So this is the final result. Lauren got the same sticker on her car. This is what hers looks like. We just made another stop. We're on the lookout for our next sticker. I know it's crazy to get 2 stickers in a day, but we were in Ormond Beach and Daytona today, and we also really want a Daytona sticker. Just need one more for the collection. There's so many to choose from. It's this whole rack. Wipe it down, add another sticker on.
I got this one, the little pineapple. I love it.
We found it. This is one of the batteries. There's 2 of them. I put them inside baggies because they got so burnt up that if I touch them, they'll turn my hand black. It's because they almost literally set on fire that day. So now there's ash all over the batteries. Perfect, thank you so much, guys. We appreciate it. Mission was a success. So now we're gonna head to the other side of the parking lot because there's a Publix right there. I'm completely out of food in my toy car. So I'm gonna go refill so we have dinner for tonight and lunch for right now. And then I think that might be our last errand of the day before we can head to the hotel. We're gonna take a photo in front of these doors because it says AutoZone here. And we have to prove to Guinness World Records that we were here. Lauren's going inside the Dollar Tree to get food for tonight. But they barely have anything gluten-free, so I'm gonna be going to the Publix. Leaving the cars here and going in. Gluten-free wrap with the Italian. Yes. Spinach, some green peppers, some onion, and tomato. And then I'm gonna get some potato salad. We are leaving, baby. So now we're about 7.5 miles away from the hotel. I am so excited to get there and get some work done because we are so behind on our logbook pages. Guinness World Records requires us to make these logbook pages every day, and we are still a few days behind, even though we tried our best to catch up yesterday. This sidewalk is in really bad shape, and the GPS is telling us to go a little bit more inland, away from the ocean. The sidewalk is a little bit messed up, and it's been so rickety dang to try not to mess up the bottoms of the cars. I've already had my car scraped 1 time since we left the Publix. So we're gonna go inland just a little bit to see if we can get to a better sidewalk to get back over to the hotel for the night. Tonight we're staying at the Hampton Inn oceanfront. So badly do I want to get a room that actually overlooks the ocean, but it's $30 more, and this whole record is really expensive, so I'm deciding not to do that, even though it would be luxurious. It is so cold out today. I don't know how Lauren's surviving without a beanie. It definitely looks more inland here. The ocean is now gone. I don't know, I'm nervous because the hotel is that way. Keep going this way to try to get there, but the sidewalks are a little bit better. So a lot of people have asked why we aren't using umbrellas to try to shade ourselves from the sun, given that we are in the sun literally all day, every day. And there's a big reason for that. Hi! Oh God. Oh God. So every single day we're required to have a 10-minute vlog for Guinness showing the highlights of the day to prove we are where we say we are. And this is the vlog that I'm gonna submit every day. So every day it's very important that I pick up and down the camera I'm using right now to, oh, the sidewalk ended. Shoot! Sidewalks in this town are rough. This is a rough town for sidewalks.
Takes the award so far.
Yeah, it definitely has the award. Daytona has the worst sidewalks, 101. So every day is a huge struggle juggling 3 things in my car. The first is the camera I'm using right now. I have to pick it up all the time to film to make sure I don't miss any moments for you guys. Number 2 is my phone to film for TikTok and Instagram. And number 3 is my power pack because my phone is constantly dying because we're using it for so many things. And then my other hand is always driving. And sometimes I have to ruffle through my bag to go in to get my beanie, my safety glasses, everything else that I need to make this record tolerable and doable. So basically holding an umbrella would just be a nightmare. I would need like to be an octopus with a million hands to make that possible. So I hope that answers everyone's question. My bear fell down a little bit. I think you need some tape below him to keep him up on the mirror a little bit better. The sidewalk ended again? Oh my God, what is with it? The sidewalk is closed up there. It's saying sidewalk closed now, so we have to go a different way around this building.
So one thing I really kind of want to touch on, along the entire route so far, since Jacksonville, we have had no issues with sidewalks. We've been so impressed and surprised at how accessible the sidewalks are and well managed and maintained. People can walk by us on the sidewalk, like with us still driving by. We haven't had any issues, but Daytona has been a different game today. Daytona, like every intersection we come to, maybe 80% of the intersections we've come to today, we've had to back up from and then go down into the street, into the bike lane to be able to get back up onto the sidewalk because the sidewalks just end. And even if you get down off that curb, there's no ramp on the other side to get back up onto that next sidewalk. So if you're ADA or handicapped or anything, I do not recommend Daytona. You will not be able to get around here. And it's honestly kind of rooting into the bigger picture that we've realized through this whole record is this isn't the first time it's happened. We've been to brand new hotels where we'll be on a sidewalk and then it just ends. And it's kind of eye-opening because for so many people, like that's their reality every day. Like this is just a fun thing we're doing. So many people, like their lives revolve around being able to get around, and for it not to be taken into consideration for them is really sad. And Daytona seems to be the most unfriendly for that. In that sense, it's definitely just been eye-opening for ADA and disabled people. My heart goes out to you, but yeah, avoid Daytona. Daytona, step it up.
Exhibit A. Shockingly, there's a ramp on that side, but of course there's no ramp on this side at all. Like there's no way to actually get down into the street to get over there.
These sidewalks have made this take way longer than it was supposed to. To go like half a mile, I think it took us like, I don't know, maybe almost an hour. It's just absolutely wild. Now we're finally lining the beach again, so the sidewalks are a little bit better. They're still really rough, like bumpy, but at least they're not just ending out of nowhere. I guess I'll take the crazy bumpy sidewalks, even though they're both bad. I almost booked this hotel for the night because it had a car and its logo, which was so cool. Then, while I was admiring the hotel, this woman recognized us and she pulled over to take a picture with us and sign our witness book. We really needed a witness today, so it was perfect. Danielle just signed our witness book. Apparently she like saw us online and Lily pulled over up there and came back, and now we're gonna take a selfie. Me and Lauren's car both just scraped really bad from that incline right there. I feel like I had to lift it up. I couldn't hear it scrape any worse. I had to do something. There's one thing that's gonna make us not get to Key West. It's hitting things like that. God, I hope I don't hear any noises soon. Guys, I just started feeling my car dying. I hope this hotel works out because this car isn't making it much further. Here we are. All right, so Lauren just went inside to go check on everything. Fingers crossed, baby. What's the situation?
You should go look.
Oh no, it's bad?
You should go look.
Oh God.
I don't know, it might work.
So what floor do you have available? What we're thinking is to make sure we could fit it in this elevator, maybe try to take it to the floor that you have available, and then if it's available, we book it with you. So the elevator door is bigger, but it's a little bit shallow. We're gonna try to get one car in there before we book this place. Let's try it. It looks like we're losing our hot tub for the night, but these elevators have been rough. All right, got the room key and we are going in. Let's hope this elevator works out here. It looks like we're just barely gonna fit through the doors of this hotel. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Definitely a tight fit, but we're in. Oh God, kicking a wheel. What the fuck, where's that wheel from? Take it off, take it down. Fuck. It was in the front? Oh shit.
Is it the back wheel?
No, it's just a random wheel. It's the front wheel. Oh no, this is the
back wheel.
No, it's the back wheel. So you guys know that wheel that's been causing me issues by squeaking and thumping a lot? Well, we were just getting my car in the hotel room. I kicked something and I'm like, what is that? And I looked down. My wheel came off my car. It's on the ground, not on the car. This is what I kicked. Thank God that didn't come off while I was driving. But this isn't good. We're gonna have to look into this in a second once we get out of this little hallway and get the car further in the room. I don't know if I should be panicking or not, but we're gonna figure this out in a sec. So we just got it in the room and we're checking out the situation. All right, so we propped it up on a pillow and a battery just to keep the car up from putting too much strain on the front wheel. Now we have to try to get this out to see if the nut is still under there. But that piece is supposed to stop the nut from falling out in the first place, so we think the nut might be there. And if the nut's there, we might have a bigger issue. So the problem is way worse than we could have thought. This is how the wheel looks, and it just has a gaping hole in the middle. And this is how the wheel's supposed to look. So this entire middle piece is missing. We thought it was just the nut missing, but no, it's this entire middle piece, which means it's not something we can just pick up at Home Depot. That's something the manufacturer is gonna have to send us, because that's like a custom part. Freddo Toys sent us so many spare parts for this trip. They are amazing, and we love their cars, and we're sure this is gonna get fixed quickly. But we might be stuck in this hotel for a few days, because I think they're gonna have to send us this custom, because this is the part that I don't think you can just pick up on the street. All right, so we're gonna go message the manufacturer and I'll give you guys an update in a bit. But if we end up being stuck in this hotel for a few days, which I think we will, at least it has a balcony with a view, but no hot tub. I haven't heard back from the manufacturer yet, but I just messaged them like 1 minute ago. I'm going downstairs just to see if there's any parts that are missing anywhere. Downstairs all the way to the front door, just to see. All right, I am not seeing anything so far. There was nothing out there. I'll let you guys know when the manufacturer answers. So we spoke to Eric from Freddo, who is amazing. He told us to take a wheel off of Lauren's car so we could see all the parts that were missing and make sure that he has everything together. He said he's gonna overnight us new parts. He was gonna overnight us a whole tire, but he said that that's like a lot more expensive and hard to do. So he sent us new tires, but he's sending those to Tampa to my boyfriend Brandon so he could bring it to us on another day when we need more tires. But right now, all we need is the things that go inside the tires. So the bad tire looks like this. It's just empty in the middle. It's missing a bearing. This is what the tire is supposed to look like inside of it. This is the bearing that it's missing. And it's also missing these 3 parts. It looks like 2 washers and a nugget. What the fuck is that called? And a screw. Nugget. 2 washers and a screw. So because it's so late tonight, obviously he can't overnight it tonight. He has to overnight it in the morning to us. So we're gonna receive it the morning after tomorrow. So tomorrow we're just gonna keep using that to catch up on work for these vlogs and the logbook, which we're also very behind on. So Lauren's gonna work on catching that up. That's the logbook that we need for Guinness World Records. The logbook has every single stop that we take along the journey for every single day, the time we stopped at it, and then all of the final stuff for the day, like our total distance and miles, the top speed, today's distance, the average speed. Guinness requires all of those things to be written in the logbook, and we have to get that updated, so Lauren's on that while I'm on sorting vlog footage. We have officially raised almost $2,000 in donations out of our $10,000 goal. A lot of people have been buying this shirt, which has been awesome. All of the shirts that you see us wear in every single vlog help save animals, and they're linked in my bio below. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next vlog, and I'm gonna check out who the top donors are and definitely give you guys a shout. It's the first day that we have a balcony view of the ocean for sunrise. So you better believe that we're awake right now. Check out this balcony view. Wow, the sunrise looks amazing. We're still waiting for the sun to fully come up though. I keep being afraid that I'm gonna drop my phone down there. This is not a drill. It's happening. It's finally happening. We are anxiously awaiting the sunrise. That was day 17 of attempting to drive these toy cars. They're sideways right now to take up less room in the hotel room, but we're attempting to drive them 500 miles down the entire state of Florida. Today we're trying to do way more miles than we've ever done in a day. It might take all day and all night. We're attempting to go 40 miles. I think the top we've ever went in a day is 24. The sun just came up. We got that early morning sunrise right now. Lauren is cooking up a storm in here because she's trying to get food ready for the day and putting it into Tupperware containers because we are traveling into the middle of nowhere today and there won't be any place to buy food. Like we're going through a path in the middle of a forest. I know, it's a little creepy. And we met some people who say that it can be questionable, but it's really pretty. By questionable, I mean some questionable people. We're hoping to be on the road within an hour. We should already be on the road, but we honestly didn't think we were gonna drive today. The weather said it was supposed to be raining all day, then we woke up and it was really nice and the weather completely changed. So now we're rushing to get out of here. I feel like I've gotten into a groove of how to pack this bag perfectly so it fits just barely everything in it. It's not a very big bag, but it's all we can have space for the 2 months we're on the road. So this is it, everything I need for 2 months. Right now we're headed toward the middle of nowhere. That's where we have to go today. It's literally a trail through the forest all day. It might be a little bit rough. My boyfriend Brandon is on his way to here from 3 hours away so that today he can help us keep our batteries charged because I don't even have a spare set of batteries right now. Bringing me a spare set of battery that's gonna be fully charged, and then throughout the day he's also gonna have to go charge our batteries for us, which is allowed by Guinness World Record. We just don't normally do that because what type of person is available this many weeks in a row to help us be like support, but he can swing it for the day when we really have to go 40 miles. I can't wait for Brandon to get here. That's gonna help so much. But in the meantime, we're gonna head 7 miles away to our first charging station for the day because he's not gonna be here for a few hours. Therefore, we do have to charge up in the next 7 miles. It's a little gas station in the middle of nowhere called BP. I'm sure you've heard of the gas station, but it's literally the only thing out there. Like no food, nothing. We're about to be in the middle of nowhere on a bike lane for the rest of the day. This might be our last sidewalk for a hot minute. We're basically gonna be going through trees just on a bike lane in the middle of nowhere for the entire day. So, we're gonna embrace the sidewalk. Oh my God, what's in the sidewalk? All right, maybe I won't miss the sidewalk. What the frig? Someone like left the sign there. All right, well, I know more people wanted me to show more of what's in front of me as we're going. So I'll try to do that more in today's vlog because people just keep asking like, what's in the road? How is it? This is the road. This is what we deal with normally. I know there was like a top comment, another one who said, I know it seems boring, but this is what we want to see too. So here we are.
We gotta back up.
Oh man.
You see what's in front?
Oh my God.
I was gonna show that. Hang on.
Ah! Is this a huge ledge? What the frig? It's backup time. Lauren thinks there's a twig stuck into her car. Something's dragging. So she's working on fixing that. What is it? Let me see, what is it?
Got it, yeah.
I didn't get it. It's being difficult. She got out half of it. It broke. Oh, there's the other half. And that was the culprit. More potholes. As I said, I'm trying to show you guys more of the actual route today. This is the type of stuff that we go through. We have to go slow over those so it doesn't go under the car and mess up our mechanical components. Next thing we deal with is cars trying to back up and blocking the sidewalk. And that's what this is right here. We're officially on the bike lane and this is what our route's gonna look like for the majority of the 40 miles today. Clearly there's not gonna be any spot to charge after the BP. And yeah, this is our situation. We're officially on the bike lane. We're basically on like a nature trail for the entire day from one city all the way to the other city, like 40 miles away. There's not very many places to charge or anything out here. There's actually only one, and it's where we're going now. It's a BP gas station, and that's it. After that, we're just kind of in the middle of nowhere all day for 40 miles. So hopefully Brandon gets here soon because we are gonna need a charge. We stopped because there's an inchworm on Lauren's car. He is inching. He's so cute. Lauren's officially got a riding buddy for the rest of the day. Oh, we are going up to the top of a bridge and it is steep. We see where we're gonna charge? Right over there. And this is really our last charging stop before Brandon gets here. After this, we're into the middle of nowhere. This is like the last middle of nowhere gas station, and then we're out of here. I think we found outlets, baby. Moment of truth. Are these outlets? Okay. See if they work. There's outlets. See if the outlet works. Yes, it does, baby. What the frick is that? All right, charging station is set up. The batteries are saying they were down to 40%. So it's probably gonna be an hour and a half to charge this up. I'm gonna go live on TikTok while we're waiting for this. So I'll update you guys in like an hour and a half. The batteries are taking a hot minute to charge, so I'm going into my food reserves. I'm getting a little bit starving and a little hangry. So I need to eat this food for the sake of all of us. For everyone I talked to today, for Lauren's sake, it's a little warm for chicken salad, but I guess it'll do. I do have food in my cooler, but I don't wanna let the cold air out of it yet, so we're not gonna go into it yet. I guess that'll be dinner tonight. And this is lunch. There's literally absolutely no shade out here. And someone in the comments mentioned that when there's no shade, we should use our umbrella. That's a good idea. I'm gonna take that idea. I'm gonna chill here until it's done charging. This umbrella is making things 200 million times better for me right now. It's like deathly hot out here today. I would say it's gotta be like 86, but that's just me guessing. That's how it feels. And this umbrella is everything. It's time to get back on the road, baby. Batteries are charged up. It's hot as anything out here. And we are dying to get back on the trail where there's trees and shade. We're gonna go. I'm already starving again and I have this bar. It's a little bit crushed. By that I mean a lot of it. And it has some chocolate in it, so it's probably not the best thing I could be eating right now because it's probably really melted, but I'm desperate, so I'm doing it. Oh yeah, it's melted. Still good though. It's gonna keep looking like this for miles. There's an adorable little turtle over here. We will name him Fred.
Bro Rocket.
Yes. We love you. Don't attack me. We love you so much. Your name is now Fredo Rocket, the same name of our toy cars. We are officially 11 miles until we're supposed to meet Brandon. He's coming on his way from Tampa right now, and in 11 miles he'll be able to swap out my dead batteries, because they will be dead in 11 miles, for a fully charged set that he is with him. And Lauren already has a fully charged set as a spare in her car, because if you saw one of my earlier vlogs, I fried my batteries. Like I almost set my car on fire in that vlog. And until the hotel all the way in Titusville, we are 33 miles away, which is still further than we've ever done in a day. And Lauren just checked the weather, and it says that there's a high chance of rain starting at 5 p.m. It's 2:40 p.m. now, but that's really bad. There's no chance we're making it 33 miles by 5 p.m. That's literally impossible. So we're just gonna hope that the weather holds up and is nice to us today, and that somehow that's wrong. And we'll see Brandon soon, hopefully, for a battery swap. Can't believe we still have 33 miles left to go today. Oh my God, there's another turtle in the road. This is like Turtleville. They should call this the Turtle Street. This is Fredo Rocket Jr., because that's the names of our cars. Oh, he's scared. He went in a shell, but we love you. We love you. Lauren says there's a third turtle up there. Oh my God, this is Turtle Road. I love him. We love you. You're Fredo Rocket Jr. Jr. D. Herman?
Oh my God. We found Herman.
Ah, there's a sign saying Herman and the turtle went up to it, so I think that's his hole. There's his house. Back on the road. It feels like we're in the middle of nowhere, but someone actually recognized us out here. They were biking down this path. They stopped us and said, "We know you guys." And they signed our witness book. Woohoo! What's the chance we got a witness out here? Oh my gosh. For anyone who's new, we're required to have a witness book for Guinness World Records, where people have to sign it and say they saw us along the journey, and they'll contact random people from the witness book at the end to make sure they all saw us. The scenery still hasn't changed. It's been this all day, plus turtles. There's this rain cloud right over there that has been chasing us, and we kept getting these little tiny drizzles of rain. The weather does not make this look good. Still saying 5 p.m. is when the rain's supposed to start, and right now it's 3:20. We still have hours left in this drive today. We are passing this cat. He does not like us. You don't like us, huh, buddy? We're officially 5.8 miles from Brandon, but still 28 miles away from our accommodation. It feels like we've made no progress. And this cloud just keeps getting worse. I feel like we started the day with completely blue skies, slowly watching a storm form above us. Gray clouds are just coming in. We just pulled over because Lauren had to pee. And we're in the middle of nowhere, so the only option was a bush over here. She was a little bit nervous the whole time because it's definitely alligator territory over there. At least it looks like it. It gets very swampy back there. We're now 5 miles away from Brandon. And he just got to where we're supposed to be at, so we might have underestimated a little bit of our timing, but we're gonna see him soon. And get our spare batteries, baby. Hopefully they're like about to die when we get there, but not dead yet. I don't wanna have to push it to him. Shocking. On a road like this in the middle of nowhere, the main thing I've been doing is definitely dancing. We need a way to occupy ourselves if it's 40 miles on the same freaking road with almost no one out here. So let's dance. It's almost 4 p.m. now and the weather is starting to get really bad. This cloud has definitely grown. We are now 1 mile away from Brandon. We're now 23 miles away from the hotel tonight, which is about the distance of the furthest day we did any day before this that we still have to do today. And the weather, I feel like we're just watching a storm slowly form above us. We still have 1 hour before it's supposed to rain, but I feel like it's right on track from looking above us. But let's hope it's wrong. Oh my gosh, something else in my eye again. Oh man.
You guys made it, huh?
There he is! Woo-hoo! Hey, so we love you so much! Oh my, the baby! Oh God, we love you so much. So we are so happy to see you. I love you so much. I do. Battery swap is complete. We got a fresh set of batteries to make it the next 11 to 15 miles. Honestly, with how smooth this road is, I think we're gonna make it 15. This is like the best type of roads we could possibly be on. There's literally no roads that are better than this. So that really helps us today when we have to go so far. And now we're good to go. These batteries definitely will not make it to the hotel tonight. That is still incredibly far, but we'll get closer than we are now by like maybe half, maybe a little less than half, a little less. We're back on the road. Woo, 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 woo. There's a little stand here, so we're stopping. They have an honor system stand for snacks and drinks. We're gonna take it. So the stand has Gatorades and water in here. Oh my God, a gold mine. We do not have enough water and I'm so thirsty. So whoever lives here set up this like amazing stand for people passing by. So you can put cash inside their little money thing over here and take waters and snacks to go. What a lifesaver. Getting a Gatorade. I got a Gatorade. Lauren also got a Gatorade. So we gotta pay $2. And money inside this little box. Oh my God, it's full. She must get a lot of visitors here with nothing out here. The box is full. She must get so many people out here who wanna buy stuff because we're in the middle of nowhere. Put water in. We are back on the road. The batteries are swapped. We're back at a full charge, baby. And the scenery still looks about the same. So we have no idea why, but my car is now randomly going faster than Lauren's car, which has never happened before. We're not sure what's going wrong, but I'm gonna take more weight from her car. She does have 2 extra sets of spare batteries in her car, so she is holding more weight in there. And we're wondering if that's why. But I was carrying no batteries before and you had spares. I don't know, we're a little worried. We're not really sure why, but my car is definitely going faster. Let's hope nothing's wrong with Lauren's car. Let's hope this isn't foreshadowing anything and everything's fine, please.
Cassie is gonna try and pass me just to see how much faster she is than me right now. Ready?
It's a slow catch up. Your wheels affected you a little, that's what happened to me. It's just a
Yeah. Performance issue.
So we're gonna test it with a mini race. We're gonna both go at the same time, line each other up, and see who's faster. It's going faster.
Oh yeah.
Like a lot, that's really worrisome.
Oh shit.
It's a bad thing. So the verdict from the race was not good. My car is definitely going faster and we're not really sure why. Let's hope nothing's wrong with Lauren's car and that everything is just dandy. We'll have to just feel it out again tomorrow. And for the rest of the day today, we still have a lot of miles left. We have 19 miles left till we're at the hotel. I did try to book the hotel in advance for once, but for some reason the website wasn't working. So right now we actually do not have a hotel book. Hopefully I'll have time to book it when we get a little bit closer. And hopefully they'll have a first floor room. And Brandon's gonna meet us for another battery swap in 11 miles from now, which is gonna take a few hours. I'm gonna listen to music and dance in the meantime because this is all that's happening. And there's no one out here. so Lauren's car is starting to squeak just like mine did. As you guys know, mine was the bearing. I'm pretty sure hers is going slower because I think her bearing is now going bad too. I think it's just the amount of weight we have is not made for these vehicles, and the bearings are probably just gonna keep going. Car is squeaking, and this car, her tire here is loose, just like how mine was loose
That one's tight.
when I had an issue. Try the other back one.
No. Not any.
Yeah, I see this one looks a little shaky. I was watching it. Yeah, that's your loose one. We need another
While
bearing.
driving?
I hope not. It's a lot of miles today, but I drove for a lot of days on mine, so hopefully it's similar to mine. We got a message for another bearing. All right, I'm gonna message Fred Auto Toys now because we're gonna need another bearing soon. We know about this issue now, and it's the same issue that was wrong with my wheel. I got really lucky that my tire fell off when we turned it sideways to bring it into a hotel room, but it could have just as easily flown off while I was driving. If I was Lauren, I'd be a little scared right now.
I thought you were just trying to calm me down.
I drove for days on mine though. I did, yes. I drove for days on mine before it flew off or fell off. Hopefully hers is the same.
Honestly, I was really hoping it was going to be like a one-time problem with Cassie's bearing, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case for us. I think we need a few extra. We are currently 1.2 miles away. We're going to meet Brandon at our next parking lot stop. He's right now charging those batteries that we just gave him, but they're not quite done yet. So we'll be sitting at this parking lot waiting for them to be done charging.
I had this body shop in the middle of nowhere, and there's nowhere to pee, and I had to pee so bad. So I went into the bushes all the way over there, and leave it to me to pick the one thorn bush. Yeah, it was bad. So we're waiting here, and the craziest thing just happened. These people came up to us when we're in the middle of nowhere. I can't even believe they saw us here. And they pull over and said they follow us online, and are we going to the SpaceX rocket launch in like 45 minutes? And we're like, what? There's a rocket launch? They're like, yeah, you can see it from 3.5 miles down the road. Now, we don't have spare batteries yet. Brandon hasn't showed up yet. Lauren did have a spare set of batteries. I'm the one who doesn't have one. So she put her spare set in. My car isn't completely dead yet. I don't know how much further it can make it. It's probably not a lot, but at least some of it. We're gonna start going, even though Brandon's not here yet with the batteries, so we could try to make this rocket launch. I hope my car can make it, but I doubt it. Worst case, Lauren can either pull me with duct tape, or maybe Brandon will show up by then. But we want to make the rocket launch. I've always wanted to see a SpaceX rocket launch, and today might be the day if we book it. Let's go.
We are 2.6 miles away, and it starts in 20 minutes.
Guys, I've always wanted to see a rocket launch. Like, this is a huge thing on my bucket list, and I didn't think it was gonna happen on this trip. I didn't think there was a rocket launch for a few days. I don't know where this one came from, but I am so happy about it. We have to make it. Like, we literally have to at this point. Brandon's gonna be here any minute, so I gotta get the tool, I gotta get my hood open, get these batteries out, and he's gonna pull up right over here to give me the batteries.
Y'all come from Jacksonville?
Yes.
Yes!
Video.
Hi.
How long has it been?
Oh God, I don't even know. But we're at like 100 and something miles, I think, like 160? Something like that.
Yeah. The handoff is happening. We're gonna make the rocket launch, Brandon, all of us.
Today's been just such a different vibe from the other days. Just different. We can go way faster and cover way more ground. We have support, we have pavement, and we might get the grand finale of a rocket launch. Oh, what could I ask for that's better than this? Now all we have to do is make it there. Oh, so many. Today's the hardest day we've done. We have to be quick though. We're trying to make it to the rocket launch. Yes, yes, 100%. So we just met these amazing people back there in a truck. They were so nice and so kind, but we were in such a massive rush that we were like, guys, we gotta go. We were like really quick with them. Normally we take like, I don't know, at least a minute to talk to people on the road because we like to like meet everyone who like stops and wants to meet us. Like we love meeting them just as much, but right now we're late to the rocket launch. So it was a very quick meet. To the people who are in the black truck back there, we love you guys. We did take a selfie with them, so please send us a selfie if you see this. I would love to see it. But it was a very quick meet because we're late to the rocket launch. We're rushing at our average 7 miles per hour pace on this bike lane. Normally our pace is only 2 to 3 miles an hour. And in major cities and areas like that, we're like less than 1 mile an hour. But today on this bike lane, we have an average of 7, baby. And it's a perfect day for it, given we really want to see the rocket launch. We're 1.2 miles away from the rocket launch, and it's in 20 minutes now. I think we're gonna make it. I think. Nothing go wrong, please. I feel like we're going slower than usual, but we're not. It just feels slower when you really have somewhere you need to be like right now. It's another people saying hi to us. I think this town, Titusville, has won our most friendly town award. We've had so many people pull over to say hi to us. It just happened again back there. But that time we only waved because they didn't get out of the car. If they were out of the car, we would have stopped and taken a selfie, but we didn't have time to like wait since they were already in the car. And we're in such a rush right now, but they seem so nice. I love everyone here. I love everyone. We can do it. Da, 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 da. Ooh, oh, big bump. Oh, shoot. That was a big bump back there. Ah, there's another one. All right. We gotta take it easy with these. These are gonna hurt the kid. You're slowing us down, bumpy bump. There's another one. Holy moly. Oh my God. Goats. I can't believe they were walking their goats back there. Like they were taking their goats on a walk. You know, that was a vibe. That was a vibe. So the rocket launch is in approximately 13 minutes now. So we just gotta keep hurrying. We only stopped real quick for the goats because that was totally wild. Like, whoa. We're 0.4 miles away and the rocket launch is in 12 minutes. Bear fell. Oh my God, this is such a bumpy sidewalk. Oh God. We're back to crosswalks again. We are out of the middle of nowhere. We had to go on a different sidewalk because this was too small to fit us. So now we're back and we're trying to make this very hard turn. Once you have to back up, make a little K turn, I'm gonna have to do the same thing. We are no longer on the easy roads, guys. We are back in the city where things take a lot longer to happen. Still waiting. It's been a hot minute. Light does not want to turn. Dude, the sidewalk here is reminding me what this is like. Throw us right back into it. We need to stop, go slowly over bumps. If we were going through this, 40 miles would have never been achievable today in a million years. Never. It should be right up here. There's already people waiting for it, sitting on the benches. We're so close. We are pulling up to it. There's even a guy with a big camera there, ready to get it. So the rocket launch was delayed by an hour. We got the Papa Woody back. Which means we're gonna be heading to the hotel in the pitch black. That being said, we were gonna have to do that anyway. We were not gonna make it in daylight because the sunset's happening. And we're gonna watch the rocket launch with the Papa Woody after we watch the sunset. Wow, it's so pretty here. The rocket launch is gonna happen right there. Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
All right, we're just walking up to see it real quick with the full view. Holy moly, this is one of the best sunsets I've seen in my whole life. Our toy cars are parked right there, and the water is right here. Even a full moon tonight, guys. There's even the perfect full moon for this. I'm so excited. All right, I'm going back to the toy car so I can have a snack before the rocket launch. Don't baby on the toy car. So the rocket launch was just pushed by 3 hours. And obviously we cannot wait here for 3 hours because we're gonna be driving till like 2 in the morning if we do that. But that doesn't mean we're gonna miss it. We found out something better. So since we have 3 hours, we found a different hotel to book tonight. Earlier today, I was trying to book a hotel in advance, which I never do. And for some reason, the website was down and just wasn't letting me book it. And I was getting so frustrated earlier, like I was literally getting angry because I couldn't book this hotel. And I kept telling myself, everything happens for a reason. And now here we are. With everything happening for a reason. If I booked that hotel earlier today, what I'm about to say would not have happened. We were just able to book a hotel. The hotel has a viewing room of the launch that all guests have access to, and they open it up 10 minutes before the launch. I was able to book it with my credit card points, which means I didn't even spend money on it. And it's about 7 miles away from here, which in the city should take about 2 hours to get there. So we're gonna book it there, we're gonna unload the cars into the room, and we're gonna see the rocket launch from the hotel, baby. Just an hour before midnight. How perfect is that? It's dark out, but it's time to get on the road to the hotel. We are officially in night mode, baby. We got everything in the back, and then the front, we got the headlights on, baby, and we are ready to drive. Dun, dun, dun. We are on the road, baby. By that, I mean the sidewalk. Hopefully we can get there in under 2 hours. Fingers crossed. We are booking it tonight, and the plan is to not really stop for anything, except for when we have to, because sidewalks end and all the things happen. Oh my God, I'm getting things in my eyes already. But after all this, we cannot miss the rocket launch. So dark, you can barely see what's happening. I don't think we're quite halfway yet, but it is dark outside. Luckily, we have night mode, and we're on the sidewalk. At least there's a pretty good sidewalk for this. It's not perfect, but it's not horrible. This area at least. Oh my God, that looked like a big drop. Oh my God. Whew. We're stuck at the crosswalk. Oh, she's going. The crosswalk thing is broken, so we had to gauge it, and it worked out. It's been about 50 minutes since we left the park. It's really dark out here. You can probably barely see me. And we're still a few miles away from the hotel. Thank gosh their Freddo Rocket has headlights on their toy cars. That's a lifesaver right now. By the way, we asked Freddo Rocket for a discount code for you guys for any of the toy cars on their website. They're awesome. I would definitely highly recommend. They gave us 10% off for you guys, even though we paid full price for the cars. So I put that in the description box below if you want a toy car and you want a discount. Oh my God, it feels like we're just passing the most random stuff. This is what the road looks like at night. I know a lot of you guys wanted me to include more of what the road looks like. This is it. Oh, it's a little bit bumpy. I gotta slow down when I come off of these things so that I don't hurt the bottom of the car. It's here because I'm almost out of food. I am parked right here outside the store. And I have to go in because I really need food. I am totally out. Let's see what they got. I think I'm gonna go for a salad. This looks perfect. We're back outside. I have the dog now. Lauren's been riding with him this whole time. She wasn't mad at all about the stop, even though she's like totally set on food and I'm not. And we were trying to make the rocket launch. And I want to get to the hotel tonight and be starving. So I think this was the right move. I wanted chocolate so bad, but it was so expensive in there, I didn't get it. But I have a chocolate addiction, so this is probably for the best. Now she ran inside to pee, and then we're gonna be back on the road. I think we're about 3 miles away from the hotel. I think I forgot the receipt for Guinness World Records. It's not required, but it's good to have it. I love you, Joe. I love you. You're my favorite papa in the whole world. I love you so much, I missed you. We are back on the road. Now we're about to wait at this massive intersection to get across on this crosswalk. It's massive. We are going. Oh God, there's no sidewalk. So this is labeled the bike lane, so we're allowed in it. But this is my least favorite type of bike lane because it's so close to traffic. Luckily, they're stuck at a light back there, so we have a minute of just being in this bike lane without dealing with it. We made it like, I don't know, maybe 42, 43 miles today. And we're finally here. That would have been so unachievable with literally any other terrain on any other day. And definitely impossible with also not having support. But today we made it happen. And it'll probably be the only time on this entire world record that this would possibly happen. Because bike lanes normally don't span that far. I hated that last bike lane, but we made it. I'm gonna go inside and check in. It has been lightning the whole way here, so I really hope the rocket launch is still happening, but we'll find out. We're here, baby! All right, we're all checked in. And they gave me the best news. They were out of rooms, which is the normal king. So they upgraded us for free to the king suite, which means me and Brandon get a private room and Lauren gets the sofa in her own room as well, all to herself. So this is like great. We are going inside. Hi. Taking it to the room.
World record, huh?
Yeah, it's the longest journey by toy car.
Oh, actually, how far?
Jacksonville to Key West.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right, he made it to the room. Whoa, it's freezing in here, holy moly. Has a whole living room area, a desk, and a bedroom. I gotta figure out where we're gonna put the car, so you gotta pull out that sofa. The cars are in here. They just barely fit to still be able to open up the couch. If they were any bigger, it wouldn't work out. So we're really happy about that. We were kind of losing track of the days, but it says it down below what day we're on right now. It's hard to keep track. I think we're on 16, 17? I don't know. Today was an insane day. I can't believe it was even possible, and it would probably never be possible again. But given our support, given the paved road the entire way, given no stoplights, given no people asking us any questions, between everything, we were able to just fly through today, and we're here, baby. And it's officially 10:11 p.m. I'm so happy we did it. Tomorrow we're not really sure what we're doing yet. We have an interview with Fox News Orlando coming up. Apparently they venture all the way out here, and I'm not sure if they need us to wait till Monday to meet with us. I gotta figure that out and text them. So I'm not sure how far we're gonna be able to go tomorrow because of that. But I guess I'll update you guys then. We've officially raised over $2,000 towards saving animals, which has been amazing. We've gotten the most donations on Instagram, second's TikTok, and third's YouTube. But YouTube is a close third to second. I'll update you guys more in tomorrow's vlog on what's going on. See you guys later. Wow. Oh my God. We're officially outside. The weather looks terrifying. Look at this flag. It's so windy out here. It's very windy out today. Somehow online saying there's only a 10% chance of rain though, and the radar doesn't look horrible. It looks like you could have like maybe 2 minutes at a time of rain, but it looks overall pretty good. It doesn't feel really good though, so I'm pretty uneasy right now. But we're gonna get on the road and pray to God today goes well. We are turning on the tracker now. We have 16 miles to do today. Not a short day. Yeah, I'm low-key panicking. We did debate on not going today, but we want to get on the move. Is it a good idea? Honestly, I guess we'll find out. We're taking a picture with the hotel and we're heading out. We are on the road, baby. Goodbye, Hyatt. Hello, open sidewalks. Ta-da! All right, section, we are in the grass. We had two legal options. We had two options that are completely legal. We either could have chose grass or bike lane. We chose grass because the bike lane makes me nervous, even though we're allowed to do it. Problem is the grass kills the car a lot faster. Our other option was to be in the bike lane that's right there, but the traffic is so high speed that even though it's legal, it just feels safer to be in the grass. I mean, look how fast everyone's coming. Do we really want to be in a bike lane right now? Instead, we're going here. This guy just pulled over because he saw us on Instagram and he just wanted to wish us luck. How nice was that? Oh my God, I'm like so scared for the underneath of my car right now. I just hear it touching so many things with the grass and the rocks. We're about 1.6 miles away from the hotel that we just left. Ah, when did that fall out?
I heard it.
At least you heard it. I thought that was like, wow, it's just like ours.
Oh my gosh, this literally just fell out of my car.
All right, she's got the bike pump again. But yeah, it's taken us like 25 minutes to go like 1.6 miles. We're basically crawling today because of the grass. We're making our first stop at Dollar General's on the side of the road. We are parked and the weather is bad out here. It is so windy. The wind is real right now, guys. I was happy we made it off of the grass section, and now it's sidewalks, baby. Thank gosh. I hate driving this thing in the grass, but I love the sidewalks. Except for really bad sidewalks, you know, but I have a love-hate relationship with the sidewalks, all right? All right. I started getting a time lapse while waiting for Lauren, but this woman came up and loved what we were doing, so she signed our witness book to prove we were there for Guinness World Records. We definitely needed that today. It's my turn to go in. Lauren is watching the cars. That was so dope. The lady out there signed our witness book. Oh my God, this is a good Dollar General. It has so many options. Did you guys like that walk by shot? I had to get it because my socks are so cute today. The Dalmatians are my favorite and they're part of this fundraiser and they help save dogs. They're linked in my bio. Aren't they the cutest? They're my favorite ones to wear. They got a cheesy rice chicken bowl, gluten-free. Got more stuff. And then I got chocolate because I always need a chocolate refill. I spent so much money on chocolate on this trip. The receipt for Guinness World Records. All right, we are heading back out. I came back in because I'm running to the bathroom. I don't really have to go right now, but if we make another stop, I need to get, you know, a bunch of stuff for Guinness World Records, like a picture. It was just easier to go now, even if I don't really have to. We're just gonna do it. Okay, so I don't mean to alarm you, but I told Eric from Freddo Rocket about the issue with Lauren's car and the wheel. He said, well, how far are you going today? And I said 16 miles. And he gave me the face. And he's like, how long did you get to the hotel? And I said, well, mine went a few days of squeaking before the wheel fell off. I was like, but your reaction is scaring me. And now he just answered saying he doesn't think he's that concerned. Just call him when we can. Mine was squeaking for like a lot of miles.
I know.
Hey, how's it going? So we're pulled over at a Dollar General right now, so we figured it'd be a good time just to call. Just take it off and tighten the knot?
I didn't like you guys did. So remember, like, if you found you don't hold the other two, right? Like, start with that.
Oh, okay.
Just maybe like first thing or whatever. I don't know. Because you guys have done a lot of miles. How long have you been driving for now? Must be like 160 miles, right?
Yeah, around 160 miles total, yeah. I've never been so grateful to not be on grass and be on a sidewalk in my life. I don't even care if the sidewalk's uneven today. Actually, ask me that again later. Maybe I will care. But right now, I'm just too happy to care. But I might later. Today is not looking up for us. We've been going at a solid like 2 miles an hour because of how bad the terrain's been. We've had like a million obstacles today. The sidewalks have not been friendly. And now this. So we have to go up this thing. There's a bunch of different sidewalk things inside there, that square all the way up, across, and then back down through a bunch of zigzags to get to the other side on the sidewalk. I don't think we're gonna be able to zigzag up that without getting out of the car and manually turning it. I just don't think we have the turning radius for that. But I really hope we do, because like, that's a lot of turns. Please let this go well, please, please. We need something to go right today. Brandon pulled up. He's been gone a few hours because he had to go to a storage unit to get a bunch of stuff like 3 hours away. And he's literally back from a 3-hour journey before we've even gotten to the hotel. So we're still so far. So there's that. Ah! All right, now we're gonna deal with the tower. So let's do this. Let's go see how Lauren's doing in here. How's it going in here?
Great.
Are you able to make the turns?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know because you were in this corner. I was just waiting for me if it was an issue or something. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so the okay. All right, looks like we can clear the turns so far. Hell yeah. We are nailing it. Honestly, this isn't bad at all. Minus the fact we're going uphill, so it's killing our battery way faster. Oh, the bridge! Ooh, I like it. Wow. Down. Whoa, what'd she dress? Not really, but she turns. Whoa. But if you don't wanna tell me now, so we have approximately 2 hours before the sun goes down, which is not great because we've been going at a solid pace of only 2 miles an hour today. We're still 9 miles away from the hotel, which means for us to make it by the time the sun goes down, we would have to go like 4.5 miles an hour, over double what we've been able to achieve today. Just because the sidewalks and everything and the terrain has just been horrible. Let's hope it looks up from here, because we kind of need it to. All right, we've made it to the bridge. We have to go on this very, very small sidewalk perfectly, and we cannot drop down because there's a huge... I hate it so much. Can't let a tire slip off, or the car will be totaled. See up there because I'm too busy concentrating on looking straight, but you guys saw it. It's probably really pretty. I can't look. I can't do anything except concentrate. So we'll be over the bridge soon. I gotta say it, at least it's a sidewalk and not a bike lane, which is great. Merritt Island, baby. So it was horrible on the bridge up there, but now we get the best payoff ever of this nature sidewalk. How calm and peaceful and perfect. It's exactly what we needed right now. And we just passed the sign for Merritt Island, which is where our hotel is for the night. Yes, we're so close. And the sun hasn't went down yet. Woo! Turning radiuses like this are rough. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of K-turn. Back again. We made it, baby. Yes, we're so close. Good, baby. We made it! Right as the sun is setting tonight. Holy moly. Guess who was waiting here for us with Brandon? I'm Brendan. He tried to meet us, but apparently his one wheel died.
My one wheel died. Had to carry it back.
Yeah.
Good. Should have charged it.
The room is booked, baby, but we went up there, so now Lauren's trying to get out. I was struggling as well. It's a struggle, but the room is booked. We're gonna go load the stuff into the room, and then we're gonna get some work done and eat, because I'm starving.
can help us lift the cars. Woohoo!
Oh, outside? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, wait, no. Okay. You don't understand. We switched place sideways first so I can readjust my arms.
So, I gotta move.
Did you readjust your arms, huh?
Sure.
Oh, no. It's wrong. You gotta move the bed over. Can we move the bed over or is that thing in the way?
And we're in, baby.
I should go back this way.
We had to rearrange so much furniture in here to make this happen. The table's here, the chair's there. We had to move both the beds obnoxiously close together, but it's gonna fit. It's gonna fit.
Wait, watch
Just
the steering wheel.
chair along the desk is in the way. This is every night. Get out! It's almost fitting. We're getting there. Welcome to the debacle. It's barely gonna fit.
It's gotta move over more. The steering wheel is too tight on here. Yeah.
Just knock over the bed more.
It's good.
Woo! It fits! Hell yeah, baby!
We're officially in the room. After rearranging like all of the furniture, everything just all over the room. We could barely fit in here.
The beds are obnoxiously close together. We had to like squish them up against that thing. The table's here, the chair's here. They were originally over there. This chair's over here, like the charging station's here.
But we fit, and that's all that matters. Oh, and the cars have to go sideways, literally just up against each other to fit in here. Tomorrow's a big day, but I'm not sure what day we're actually on, so I'm gonna figure that out. But I'm sure you guys know. It probably says it down below. I'm losing track over here. Today I saw 5 different orders come in for merch to save animals, baby. The main one that people have been really, really liking and buying a lot are the socks, baby. Each sock helps save the animal that the sock is, so this one helps save dogs. But there's monkeys and red pandas. We save all types of animals. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow's way easier than today because that was a rough ride. It took us forever to go 15 miles today. But get excited, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. About 180 miles into our 500-mile journey in toy cars. Right now we're about to leave the Econo Lodge and head toward Cocoa Beach. Today we only have to go 5.5 miles. We haven't had an easy day in so long, so I'm so excited. Honestly, I've lost track, but I think we're on day like 18 out of 2 months on the road. So let's get going, baby. First, we gotta turn on the GPS tracker for Guinness World Records. Okay, to start tracking, we are officially tracking. Now we have to take our first picture of the day to prove to Guinness World Records that we were here this morning, and then we're allowed to get on the road. 10, 9, 8. Why am I getting wet? Why is my car soaked? What's happening? I just found out the worst thing ever on the way out of here. I left my dog unattended in my car for a minute, and he peed in my car. Like there's pee all over my car. My seat cushion is soaking wet exactly where I have to sit all day, but in pee. This has to top the worst way to start a day. This has to top it. This is horrible. And my hands are sticky because I touched it, not knowing it was pee. I thought my water spilt everywhere. And then I smelt it, and I'm like, that's pee. I gotta go try to clean this. I'm gonna be sitting in a puddle all day. Is soaked, so I have no idea how I'm gonna make this work on the car, but I guess I'm gonna have to figure something out. My butt is still wet with pee on it. This is not the best way to start the day today. This is horrible. This has definitely topped one of the worst ways to start the day. We're just on this little path. So I really want to go straight to the hotel right now. Like so bad because I pee all over me every time I touch the cushion. My hands smell like pee. Like everything is just so bad. But there's a taco place right near here and I know I'll regret it later if I don't grab some food. So we're gonna stop, we're gonna grab some food, and then we're gonna book it straight to the hotel. It's gonna be our only stop for the day because I just want to shower, do laundry, wash this cushion. Like I feel nasty. We're gonna park right here.
And there's the taco place.
Are your tortillas corn or flour?
We have both.
Have both. Perfect. Is the bowl, how big is the bowl? Is it a little big? Let me look at the bowl instead. Get the bowl actually. Alright, I'll get the bowl with the beef. I got the food, I just packed packed it into my car. Lauren came out with it because she went in to pee. I think I'm gonna pee too before we get on the road just because I do not want to have to stop again. I'm walking around with a butt that's soaking wet. I'm sure people are noticing, but you know what? It's okay. I just want to get there and make my hands not smell like pee anymore. I wash them, but then the moment I touch the cushion, they're sticky and smell like pee again. Even after washing it. Luckily today's only 6 miles. I hope it's an easy 6 miles. Please. We are on the way, thank gosh, because all I can smell is pee in this car right now. Even after washing everything, it's not great. It's not great. I've never wanted to get to the hotel so bad in my life. The only thing that could hold us up and be really bad when we get there is if they do not have an elevator big enough to fit our toy cars. Oh God. Make sure they're not in there gonna drive. They gotta see us. I don't think you can fit under there. This guy's blocking the sidewalk with his truck. We are trying to go around him to the sidewalk on the other side. There's another kind of sidewalk up here. Now we can go back to the other sidewalk. See who's blocking it. We made it work. Luckily there was 2 sidewalks for some reason. Woohoo! Lucky day. Kind of. Actually it hasn't been so lucky. Sidewalk is a dream. I'm in love with it. But when I went to go set down my camera before to take my B-roll clip for you guys, I smelled my butt and it just smells like pee. Like I didn't purposely try to smell my butt, but like I smelled it from a distance. That's how bad this is right now, guys. I need to shower my bottom half and I need to do laundry. Like right now. Please. 2 miles away from the hotel. The official sign. Woo! Back on the road. I just called the hotel and they said that they have very few rooms left for tonight, but we really want to stay there because tomorrow we're hoping to go to the pool and have a rest day. I mean, it's iffy if we're going to be able to do that or not, but we're debating on it because there's so much work to catch up on and this whole record has been an insane amount of work behind the scenes. I'm always sorting footage, editing things, getting the logbook done. Like there's just so many things behind the scenes that you would never think of that are involved that aren't driving. So tomorrow we're hoping to have a rest day so we can catch up on some of those things. That being said, the rest days are kind of crazy because they're not actually fully rest days. Because even on the rest days, we still have to film a 10-minute highlight reel for Guinness World Records. And we still have to take pictures. We still have to make a logbook for that day. So even when we're trying to catch up, it's like the work is still piling on. It's still a little bit less work than if we're on the move, but it's all gonna come down to the hotel and how we're feeling tonight and all of those things, so we'll see. First, we have to make sure we fit in the elevator. If we don't fit in the elevator of this hotel, then we'll have to pick another hotel, so we'll find out. If there's something I've learned since starting this record, is that with these cars, not every 5 miles is like equal to a different 5 miles. What I mean by that is there's some 5 miles that we fly through it. It's easy, just like this. We're just going on smooth pavement, the perfect thing. We're going at full speed the majority of the time, very few obstacles in the route. And then there's other days where it's crash and just everything is going wrong. I don't want to say before we get to the hotel, I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like today is a good day. I feel like it's a good day on the road. I really hope I didn't jinx it. Another little bridge coming up. Please don't be blocked by anything. There's the hotel, baby. 4 points by Sheridan. Yes, finally we made it to the hotel. Now let's just hope they have rooms and an elevator big enough to fit us. It looks really crowded. That makes me nervous. Guys, my lips are getting so chapped from this whole adventure of being outside all day, drinking very little water because I'm afraid of having to pee on the road. Do you see that? It's bad. Does it fit straight in? Please fit, please fit. Yes, it does. Woo! This is a good elevator, baby. The majority of elevators do not fit the cars directly in like that. When they can go straight in with no problem, it's like a miracle. We're in, baby! There's not many elevators where the car can fit straight in like this, but this is one of them. Hell yeah! Normally me and Lauren need a 2-person effort to finagle it sideways. So apparently there's a little bit of a problem. Everything was just, it was too easy. It was too easy. It just got a lot harder. So we came up the elevator, put the cars here, and realized that we have to take that door to a hallway where we have to make a direct right turn, like a horrible turn. And then we have to go down the hallway to get to our room. So that means 2 things. First one is that we have to turn the car sideways twice to make it through 2 different doors. instead of just one door to our room. Then the second issue is we have to unload everything here and walk it all the way over to our room. From this far away, instead of being able to pull it directly to our room. We have to get all the batteries out, the spare batteries, our bags, everything unloaded here, and walk it all the way to our room down the hallway before we can even do the 2 different doorways to get to our room. It was too easy. It was just too easy. And then it became like the hardest one. I've never mentioned this before, but we do have a doorstop with us that is a lifesaver at literally every hotel because it props the door open when we really need it. Look at that. It helps us so much. See if the door will close. Try it. Trust. Yes! Woohoo! They're in, baby! First things first, I'm going to take off my pants and switch them for something else after I hop in the shower for a second because they smell like pee. And then we'll figure out what happens the rest of the day. I need laundry. I showered. I'm feeling better now. I get to finally eat for like the first time today other than our breakfast at like 8 a.m. It's like 4 p.m. now, so this is everything I want in my life right now. And I no longer have pee on me. Yeah! Got a little jumbled in the toy car, so all the food is on now one side of this container. Yes. It's perfect. All right, it's nighttime now. Lauren's working on the logbook, and I was working on my bed, but honestly, I really need to get this laundry done so it doesn't smell like pee. I really hope that throwing the rest of my clothes with the stuff that smells like pee doesn't mess anything up. I'm thinking because there's detergent on everything, it'll all be fine. I'm sure someone will tell me in the comments below, will this be fine or is this gonna be a really bad idea? I really hope it's not a bad idea. All right, it's laundry time because I don't want to smell like pee tomorrow. All right, I forgot this the first time, the stuff with the pee on it. It smells so bad. Really, really, really bad. This is the pee infested stuff. Apparently we're going to the 5th floor. So my key is blinking red when I try to do this. It's not even blinking anything now, but basically it's not working. I can't open the door, which is where the laundry is on this floor. I don't know why my key isn't working. Maybe it got deactivated, I'm not really sure. But that means I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the 1st floor to activate the key. And unfortunately, the longer I'm holding this, my fingers are starting to smell like pee. But I guess there's nothing I can do about that. We have to go to the 1st floor. All right, I think the card is working. We're heading back up. I also swapped out for some coins so that I could use the laundry machine and got the card working. So hopefully this all works out. Oh, there we go. Yes. We're in business, baby. My hand's trying to cramp up holding this so long. Ow. Thank God no one's using it because there's only one. Thank God. Hope it works out. Please be clean. Don't smell like pee when you come out. I beg of you. But we'll find out if it smells like pee shortly. Cross it doesn't. It's time to go check the laundry. I really hope it doesn't all smell like pee. Truth. Why isn't it opening? Hello? What am I doing wrong? Alright, you got it. Smells like soap, baby! Oh, yeah! Thank gosh. I'm gonna check everything though and see if the pillow still smells. It smells good! obsessed with animal socks. These are part of our fundraiser to help save animals. Each sock helps save the animal that the sock is. So these ones help save red pandas. Every single sock has ears on them, which is why they're called the ear socks, like theearsocks.com. Me and one of my best friends designed these together. That's why you see me wearing animal socks literally every single day and in every vlog. For the people who are observant enough to have noticed. Ah, got it. I'm gonna go hang dry everything. We have a Fox interview in less than an hour. We are not ready for it. We just took our shirts out of the backpack for the interview and realized that everything in our bag is always wrinkly because it's just stuffed in a bag in a toy car all day. Look at the situation. So what we're doing here is, since we have low time and we have to still get ready, the shirts are hanging up here. The shower is on to steam them up and hopefully de-wrinkle them because they are not in good shape right now. This is a day that we don't actually have to drive anywhere. So for this interview, we have to pack up the toy cars and everything just so that they can film it how we actually normally are in the toy cars. We still have to bring our bags and everything. The only thing we're not gonna bring is the batteries over here. We're gonna leave those back because we don't think we need them, but they wanna have the interview look as realistic as possible to how we normally drive. So we gotta bring the backpack, we gotta put the cars together, and if you guys saw yesterday's vlog, to get outside is not easy at this hotel. We have to flip the car sideways to go out 2 different doors that are very far apart, go down an elevator, and get outside where we'll have the interview in less than an hour. We gotta hurry. So right now the first toy car is parked there, the second toy car is parked over here. You have to get both toy cars out this door, from the door down this hallway. Then through the second door where it also has to go through sideways. For both doors, it has to go sideways to carry it. Then we have to go down the elevator and finally outside. That's a lot to do in the next 45 minutes, and as you can see, I've been working in my PJs all day. This is my makeup bag. It's starting to get holes in it, so things keep falling out. I need a new bag. But it takes up the least amount of space, which is why I have it. We gotta get ready. I had to take my shoe off to prop the door open so we wouldn't get locked out of the hallway. That's why I'm only wearing one shoe right now. But if you don't want to tell me now, I guess I'll never know. Losing almost all my energy. We made it. In the elevator. Holy moly. I'm sweating before this interview. I am sweating. I'm sweating so bad for this interview. I'm gonna look so shiny on Fox News. The interview is about to start. They got this big camera right here. I'll update you guys after. We just finished our interview with Fox News. I just pulled up here. I'm waiting for Lauren. She's having them sign the witness book back there because we did need a witness signature today. Cops and news reporters are the top people that Guinness World Records loves when they sign our witness book. So she's getting that right now. And then we have to make it back into a hotel room. Fox News did interview us for like 30 minutes, but apparently the segment's only gonna be like 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. It's a very quick thing. So I'm really curious which parts of the interview they decide to keep in. I'm so curious. I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be on Fox Orlando. All right, Lauren should be pulling around this corner any minute now, right after she gets the witness signature that we need. We're on our way back to the hotel. Oh, there's Lauren again. I was like, where did she go? We're going back in, baby. It's my turn to wait for the elevator. I made it in the elevator, but just like when I was on the way there, it was the wrong elevator, and I had to like pick up the car and try to get it to the other elevator. Why? So I immediately woke up today and thought I have to check the tracking for Lauren's tire. For anyone who's new here, this is Lauren's car and the tire is gonna fall off any minute. So Freddo Toys, the manufacturer of these cars, sent us a new part. So I checked the tracking and it says it's gonna be here at 5 p.m. Maybe before that, but we're gonna keep checking it throughout the day. So now the question comes down to, can we get on the road if we can't leave until potentially 5 p.m. today? I think the answer is yes, but I'm gonna do some research into it. Right now, it looks like the next hotel is about 11 miles from here. We'd be cutting it close with nightfall, so I'm gonna make sure on Google Earth or something that there's actually sidewalks. So, I had a package that was a little delayed. I think it came in now. Have a good day. You too. We got the package. So there's good and bad news with this tire. The good news is that we got the tire and it's gonna go on the car and hopefully we'll be on the move today. The bad news is that it's a full tire.
We were hoping it was just gonna be the bearing, which is just the middle part that we actually need of the tire, but it's the whole tire.
I don't think I've ever opened a box of something I didn't want so badly.
So the bad news is that we're gonna have to switch out the piece in the middle of the tire onto the tire. And then Lauren's gonna now have to carry the rest of the tire, just like I did when this happened to me, until Brandon comes to take the tire from us. Because we might need the rest of the tire later in the trip, so we can't just like throw it out. We have to keep it. And there's not much space to carry it. Like Lauren sits there and this is all of the stuff. So it's gonna have to hang off the back or something. My car had the same problem. It was so inconvenient to carry, but I made it through and she will too. But it's gonna be rough. So this is the piece that we actually needed, but we got this entire tire. It'll be fine, Lauren, you got this. Just one big, extra humongous thing in the vehicle. I'm sure you'll fit it just fine.
Heavy thing. Is this to get...
So first she has to get this cover off, which we use a flathead screwdriver to do in order to even get to the piece below it.
Oh, well, that just broke. Ow.
Oh no, you gotta get that piece off in order to do the rest. Hey, almost got it.
Wow. So all of these pieces were gone by the time that we found this on Cassie's car. So we don't even know how this was actually wearing, but if you look on the nut, it's actually like, I don't know, it's all bent. I don't know what's happening, but it's interesting to see. Right? It's going this way.
Yeah.
Left.
Oh my God. I guess I can try too. Holy moly. It's not budging, guys.
Oh my God, I literally can't get it.
Literally not loosening. I wonder if it's because it's chewed up.
Pulling my entire body weight.
All right, so it's impossible to get this nut off the tire. Like, the thing is not turning. So I'm putting on work gloves so that I can push harder without hurting my hands. You know, turning it sideways would help. I don't know mechanics, but... Excuse me? Do you want to help us turn this and see if you're able to do it? Thank you. Oh!
Got it.
Oh, it worked. God, that noise is scary. It's all propped up now, ready to be worked on. We propped it up with the new tire. At least there was a use for the other tire that she has to carry now for days. This guy brought us a better version of the same tool we had, just so that we'd have a little more torque to change the tire, and it worked. Now we just gotta get the bearing out of this tire and move it into the other one.
It's so wedged in there, I'm having such a hard time getting it out.
It's like super stuck.
You try. Pushed this through her finger.
Ow.
It's really bad.
Ow, I am bleeding a lot. Ah, it hurts. I tried pushing it out and it worked. It came right out, but now I am bleeding and we did not pack a first aid kit, so I'm gonna go ask for one inside the hotel. We have no Band-Aids or anything. It was one of the things that didn't fit in the toy car that I wanted to pack, but didn't end up packing. It's not great. It's not great at all. All right, I'm going inside. Should have worn work gloves while I was doing that. The massive line for help. Well, I was just wondering if you have a first aid kit. I'm like, a bunch. You guys happen to have one? Yeah, Band-Aids, some antibiotics if you have it. Anything? Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we gotta wash this off. All right, he didn't have any alcohol or anything to clean it or antibiotic ointment, but he did have Band-Aids, so I'm gonna just rinse it off. Ow, maybe use some soap on it. Ow! Man, first injury of the trip. I wonder if it's bad to use normal soap on it. I guess it can't be that bad, right? Ah, it's really torn up. All right, I need a Band-Aid. All right, I got 2, and then I got 3 more for other days when I need refill Band-Aids. And then I'll do something about it. Hopefully that's clean enough and I don't get an infection or something. Okay, we're good. Let's see what Lauren's up to. We gotta get the new tire on. All right, ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. Good. Red Bull status. Since that sucked, I'm gonna go get some free popcorn and some nice cold water inside from the water fountain before we get on the road. Lauren's figuring out where she's gonna put the spare tire. The tire is now on the car. I'm putting on sunscreen because today is a hot, sunny day and I do not want to get burned before we have a few days of just pure driving. That would suck. Sunscreen. Oh, I just got a bunch in my hair.
So now I will be using the duct tape to adhere the tire to the back of the car because That's the only way it's gonna fit here. I think I'm gonna mount it so that way the rubber tire is like helping it's not slide off the plastic, you know, like kind of like that instead of like that. All right, so here's the end result. Put some tape all the way from the inside of the tire here, all the way around and down the seat. Fingers crossed, hoping for the best. Fingers crossed.
Today's been a little bit of a hard day, so we're getting some water and popcorn. The popcorn machine. Turning on the GPS tracker, and we are leaving. Oh my God, we were pulling away and I just noticed that Lauren's back is starting to look like a tomato. So she's gonna put a shirt on because it's getting bad. You must have missed that spot with sunscreen or something because the rest seems fine.
Yeah, no, I didn't put any sunscreen.
Oh gosh. All right, we're on the move once she gets a shirt on. We're on the way, baby. And now Lauren, if you can see, has a tire on the back of her car. Right there. She's like part Porsche, part Jeep at this point. First, we're on the way to a McDonald's about a mile away, but it's directly on our route to the hotel tonight, which is about 12 miles away. We need to get some stuff uploaded for YouTube, and I want to get some food at the Winn-Dixie next to the McDonald's. So every time we turn on this car, it plays the exact same song. It goes like something like, "It's another sunrise." And it's very fitting because every day is a new sunrise and a new day, and that's kind of what the song's all about. The point is though, is it won't get out of my head. It's so like stuck in my head because I have to listen to it every single day. It's the first thing I hear the moment I turn on the car. So now it's permanently living in my head, potentially for at least another 5 weeks, and maybe a few weeks after that. What's on with the tire? Is it shifting?
Shifting.
Is it hitting you in the back?
Shifted in transit.
Okay, just gotta make it like maybe a week, a few days. There's the McDonald's, baby! We gotta figure out parking right up there somehow. We just gotta get around it. This food is bomb right now. I'm eating a burger. Got a whole setup right here. Okay, so just finished working. It's been hours. The sun's going down in like 10 minutes. We just called the hotel and they had one room left available. He didn't take my credit card over the phone, so I'm a little bit worried if it's actually gonna be available when we get there, but he's claiming it will be. Issue is, he says he's only there till 11 p.m. and going 10 miles tonight is probably gonna take us about 3 hours in our toy cars. So we're hoping that we get there by the time he leaves. So we're getting on the road. We're going into night mode. This is the lantern that goes on the back of Lauren's car to light her up a little bit more. And then I have the headlamp for my car, which hangs right here. And then I'm going to attach it to something to make sure it doesn't fall off. And that just gives us a little bit of extra light in case, you know, we want cars to see us a little bit better. Part of my night mode. All right, next things we need to do is it's getting cold outside. So I need to put on the beanie instead of the hat for the rest of the night because it's freaking getting cold out and it's only gonna get worse in like an over 3-hour drive. And I'm switching from my sunglasses to my safety glasses so that dirt from cars doesn't just keep getting kicked in my eyes. This is my only protection and I still get dirt in my eyes somehow. All right, it's time to get on the road. Goodbye, McDonald's. Hello, open sidewalk. Sun is going down fast. Welcome to day 28. Right now we are in an Airbnb and both cars are parked right here, sideways though. I guess I must have left something in mine. I have no idea what this is. Oh, I think it's just baggies. All right, I don't know how I didn't notice that. We set up a charging station right over here, but nothing is actually plugged in yet. That's because there's actually 2 reasons we are not getting on the road today or making any progress toward Key West. The first one is it's a rainy day, but we'd probably try to push through some anyway. It does say it's supposed to rain like all day. I haven't checked the weather this morning, but that's what it said last night. But the main reason is because this entire is also a fundraiser to help save animals. And today I'm going on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram Live to pack orders for all of the merch we designed to help save animals that people have been ordering along our route. But obviously we can't carry all the inventory along the route, and my boyfriend Brandon's here and brought the inventory to us so that I could spend the day packing orders, and then tomorrow we're getting back on the road. But first I'm gonna try to make breakfast because one of my favorite things about some hotels is that they have free breakfast. That doesn't happen at Airbnbs. But an Airbnb does have a kitchen and I love to cook. So I have on this trip
Wait for it, wait for it. This is all the stuff that I packed for 2 months on the road.
This is about how big the backpack is. It has to store so many things. But one of the things that I'm carrying that I definitely don't need to carry, but I'm carrying it because I just want it so bad, is...
Wait for it, 1 more second. Pancake mix.
This is gluten-free pancake mix, so they don't have it at the free hotel breakfast. They just have normal pancakes, and I can't eat normal pancakes because I have celiacs. So let's make some pancakes. Got a pan. There's no measuring cups, so we're improvising. I love when Airbnbs just have random stuff left from other guests. This one has butter. And I don't actually love the flavor of these gluten-free pancakes, so I'm gonna smother it with butter. I burnt the butter a bit. Let's try that again. It's lathered in butter. I'm basically frying them in butter. Okay, so now I have been traveling with these strawberries for this exact meal. I think they look still good, kind of, except for that one. This one looks a little rough. Brandon's back with the printer! Woo! I still gotta open up all the boxes, but they are all out and ready, baby. I just set up the inventory on the floor. I should have actually filmed setting it up, but I wasn't thinking about it. So here's the inventory, but we got a big problem. Apparently some of the hoodies came in late and some of the shirts came in late, so they're not here. We only have some of them here. So I guess Brandon's probably gonna have to ship them out in Tampa when he gets home. Right now I have the socks, I have all the envelopes needed to ship all set up in this Airbnb. And these are all the shirts that did come in. Like this one is very similar to the one that I'm actually wearing right now, because all the shirts that we wear are the ones that are also the ones sold on the website. So I guess it's time to start packing these orders, and I'm gonna go on TikTok Live now and maybe Instagram Live, I don't know, and start packing these orders. I am a little discouraged that we don't have all the shirts we need to fulfill all of the orders, but I'm gonna fulfill whatever I can right now. Since we had a huge issue and don't have an actual label printer that has sticky stuff on the back to put on the back of the envelopes with everyone's address that we're shipping to, Brandon went out to the store and got a real printer where they are going to use that plus actual tape, and they're going to attempt to put all of the labels on the back of every single envelope while I am over here in this little spot in the middle of all these boxes packing the actual orders. So I'll pack the order, write the order number on it, pass it to them. They're gonna print it, tape it up, get it good to go, and then that's how we're gonna get through this. I believe right now we have 109 orders. I'm not sure if more orders are gonna come in or not while we're live, but I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna try my best to pack all of them that I can with missing some of the shirt inventory that came in late. But if anyone ordered socks, I have all the sock boxes here because that's my business on a normal daily basis of saving animals. And if anyone ordered stickers, we have this one that I can pack because I have a bunch of those. And we don't have a huge box of these, but I can also pack the majority of orders that come in for this sticker. This one's my absolute favorite, and I'm gonna be putting it on my car shortly. I'm absolutely in love with this one. I also have these that go into every single box. The I love you animals everywhere little postcards and some care instructions. This was definitely a ginormous endeavor to try to take on in someone else's Airbnb and like turn the Airbnb into like a little mini saving animals merch studio, but we're making it work. And hopefully this all goes well and we raise more money to save animals and everything turns out great. I'm about to go live, so I'm gonna pass the camera over to Lauren and Brandon so they can get shots of everything going on because I'm gonna be busy talking to the lives. And the camera's all you. Okay.
Brandon and I have been working at getting the software onto the laptop so we can print labels, and we just printed our first one. Yay. Okay, Cassie, are you ready for action?
I am ready, sort of. I can't get Instagram to log in, but I'm gonna go live on TikTok. I'll do a pageant over here. Alright, so we got that. I respond to a lot of the YouTube comments. I try my best, guys. I really do. I love reading them. I read every single YouTube.
You hit him with a piece of paper,
Just
Cassie?
making sure that that was okay. Oh yes, he definitely missed me. He does not want to leave my lap. Sorry. Alright. A Dalmatian sock. Oh my god, my favorite. The Dalmatians. These are my absolute favorite are the Dalmatians. That's why you see me wearing them all the time in the videos. Those are my top two. And red pandas. That's why we have a lot of socks, and like I'm gonna swap them out along the trip. Like Brandon's gonna bring other socks so I can swap out which ones I wear on a daily basis. But my top three are definitely the monkeys, the red pandas, and the Dalmatians. So I see you wear them all the time. So if anyone orders shirts, Parsum, it's gonna be in the next drop, not this drop, because we're gonna do one more drop throughout this entire world record. So if anyone wants a shirt or anything, last day to order those will be within the next like 48 hours, basically. Basically what it rates. We have two options. Option number one is go under an umbrella We just finished packing orders for the night. Lauren and Brandon killed it with the printing over here to get all of the slips onto them so they went to the right addresses for everyone. Thank you, Brandon! Oh my gosh, guys. Tonight, we got all of these orders plus all of the orders inside this bag, which is like full. It's a ginormous trash bag. It's full all the way to the bottom down there. Holy moly. And there's still 75 orders that we couldn't get to tonight. The place looks like an absolute disaster. Like it looks like we literally just moved in and started a little Save the Animals quest all over the ground and made a huge mess. Look at all these slips on the ground from all the orders I was packing here on the ground for hours. We gotta get back on the road tomorrow, so I have to clean all this up because tomorrow's a big day. We gotta get driving, and I don't wanna be dealing with all this in the morning. We did not finish packing all of the orders, but we need to plan our route out for tomorrow, and I had to get the YouTube vlog up for tonight in my time. I'm still living slightly in the future from you, so we have time to edit the YouTube videos. But I wanted to get it up, so because of that, we did not finish packing the orders. Plus, orders just kept flowing in while we were on the live, like non-stop, so it was impossible to keep up. So either Brandon or my dad is gonna have to come back another day so that we can finish up packing all of the orders because I really wanted to get them all done, but it's like 11 p.m. now and it just was not possible. There's so many papers. That's good though. That means we're helping the animals and helping support our trip at the same time, so we'll take it. I'd say we did such an awesome job. Oh, there you go. That was a good one. I want my car to make it to Key West really badly, which is why I never do this. But just this once. Let's drift this thing, baby. Oh, no, it didn't work out. It's not working. Well, I tried. I went in a circle. Honestly, I shouldn't even be doing this anyway because I do not want my wheel flying off right now. Yeah, it's probably a bad idea. We are back on the road. I think there's construction happening, so hopefully we can go inside this little construction zone here because the sidewalk is gone because of that. So hopefully this little construction zone can act as our sidewalk. We're gonna try this. I wouldn't say it's an even concrete situation, but it's all we got right now, so let's hope it takes us to the other side of a bridge. We're literally trying to make it to the other side of the bridge right now. Does this go the whole way? Oh my God. We're literally trying to cross a bridge right now, so hopefully this is how we get to the other side of the bridge because there's a lot of construction happening here. And the bridge is all the way up there. Indian River, baby! All right, we made it back onto the sidewalk. We're building something. Passing over a train track. Oh. Holy moly. A lot of construction around here. Lauren's moving the cone for just a second so that we can get back on the road, and then we'll put it back in a second. We're gonna move it out of the way, and then I'm gonna move it back in the right spot. After we go, we're back on the road. Alright, so we found this surf shop here and we're dying to get a sticker from either Port St. Lucie or from Fort Pierce. So Lauren's gonna go in and see if they have stickers and let me know in a second. Fingers crossed, I hope they have something because we haven't gotten a sticker in so long. And we missed our Space Coast sticker, which I'm still dying to get. If anyone knows how to get our hands on a Space Coast sticker, I would be so eternally grateful. Oh, and I don't want it to say NASA on it. I'm grateful, but not with NASA, because I saw a SpaceX rocket launch there. So either SpaceX or Space Coast. I don't know. I know it's a long shot, but I'm missing a sticker. I hope we find one here. So far I have Jacksonville Beach, St. Augustine, Daytona, and Ormond Beach. I want more stickers and more stuffed animals, but I want more stickers. So Lauren's taking a minute in there, which gives me hope that maybe, just maybe, there is something. I want to go in so bad, but I also don't want to leave the cars unattended. All right, we're going in. Lauren says it's worth going in. We're gonna check it. All right, so these are all the options. I think we both are in love with this one just because we missed a Space Coast sticker on our route, and this one's very like space themed. So we still want a Space Coast sticker, but this one will do just in case we don't get our hands on one.
Of course.
All right, we got it. Thank you. We got it. All right, so we're deciding to put this on our cars later because we want to round the edges because it's just so square and we want a rounded edges sticker. And all the other stickers have like really pretty curvy shapes on them except for this one. So we're gonna wait to put this on our cars until tonight. So Lauren's gonna keep them safe inside the logbook so that they don't move. Should we put them in the beach?
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah.
And then tonight we're going to cut them out and make them really pretty and put them on the car. I'm in love with it and it makes me feel a lot better about missing a Space Coast sticker, but I still want a Space Coast sticker. But at least that one has an astronaut on it. Time to get back on the road. But first we gotta take our picture in front of the store, so we're gonna drive over there. So we were pulling away when Tiffany, the owner of the surf shop, comes running out and she told us that she wants to gift us shirts. So we're going back in. Lauren's going in with the witness book now to see if the shop owner would be willing to sign it for us because we could really use another witness today, so this would be great. And the shop owner in there is awesome. So Tiffany agreed to help sign the witness book. I was like, wait, no. So the owner of the shop in there, his name was Tiffany, and she was awesome. She gifted us 2 shirts. We each got one, and they're matching because me and Lauren like to match. And she made these designs. That's the back of the shirt, and this is the front. So on this entire trip, I only packed 3 shirts because I don't have much space in my little bag for 2 months. Like my bag can barely close. But all the shirts we wear are shirts to help save animals. Every shirt they see me and Lauren wear, they're all for the fundraiser to help save animals. And they're the only shirts I packed except my PJ shirt. My PJ shirt is just totally random. So I figured that I will replace my PJ shirt with this shirt so that I still have space because this one is so soft and I absolutely love it. So thank you, Tiffany, if you're watching this. And I hope your business does amazing because we love the stickers, we love the shirts, and you're really dope. And if anyone wants our shirts that you see us wear on a daily basis or our stickers, the sticker looks like, and has it right here. It says it always seems impossible until it's done. It's the best sticker ever. I'm in love with it and we designed it. So that's another thing that helps save animals that's available on our website, theearsocks.com. Once Lauren comes out of the shop, we are back on the road. All right, so we're just sitting here in our toy cars, right? And this lady, which I think she owns the salon over here. Salon right there. Riverview Hair. She comes out of the salon and says she wants to buy me and Lauren lunch today and gives us each 20 bucks to get lunch today. How nice is that? She's like, I just want to say good luck on your journey, and she wanted to buy us lunch, so $20 to go buy lunch right now, and I'm starving, so thank you. I didn't even get her name, but thank you if you're watching this. She said she was gonna go look up our videos, and thank you, Riverview Hair. We're stopping at Publix. Lauren's going in first, and I'm gonna watch the cars, and then we're gonna swap so that I can get some food for dinner tonight. So I just realized something that I'm supposed to be doing right now, and it's charging my phone. Because this morning, remember how I didn't charge my power pack? Well, the power pack is now dead. It barely had any charge in it, and my phone has no charge at all right now. Like it's at like 20%, and I have no way to charge if I don't do it now. So I'm gonna go to the outside outlet that's like over there and charge it and just watch the cars from a distance while Lauren's inside. Luckily, I do have a fast charger, so hopefully it helps because we still have like over 11 miles left today. Okay, so that wasn't an outlet outside, so I put my phone in back there so that no one steals it. I'm gonna walk outside so I keep watching the car, and yeah. It's behind there. All right, Lauren's now back, so she's gonna watch the car, and I'm gonna go in and get some dinner for tonight. So first, I just filled up my water bottle in this random sink right here. I'm gonna get one of these salads because it looks so good. I just got my Hershey Kiss refill, which is essential for this trip. I have spent so much money on chocolate. Like 2 of my main food groups are chocolate and salad. They're like complete opposite. Alright, let's see what the phone's at. It's right back here, charging on this thing. 49%. Let's see if I can leave it here just for another few minutes. That's not enough battery to get me to the end of today. So, yeah. I forgot my bag first off, so go me. I was thinking about my phone the whole time. And I was being talked to by like a lot of people who saw the cars out here. So I was a little distracted at the registers. But I got my stuff now and the phone is still charging. So I'm gonna give it a little bit longer because I don't think I'm gonna make it tonight with that charge and no power pack if I don't leave it charging for like at least another 5 minutes. So we've been waiting for a hot minute, so I'm gonna go check on my phone. Fingers crossed it's charged enough to make it through the night. My phone dies extremely fast. Oh no, it fell all the way back there. Oh no. It wasn't charging that whole time because it came unplugged. It's at 60%. It would be a lot higher if it was plugged in. So I just realized that my finger is looking like it's really getting infected, and I saw that earlier today, but I forgot to go in and grab antibiotic ointment and Band-Aids. So I'm going in now, and I'm also out of deodorant and toothpaste. So I don't know what I was thinking. I came out with just food, but I need like so many other things. All right, let's get this antibiotic ointment. Oh my God, this is way more Band-Aids than I need. Toothpaste and deodorant. Honestly, I probably should have just asked the hotel for Band-Aids because now I have a 60 pack of Band-Aids, which is not gonna fit in my stuff. So I'm gonna have to give it away to the hotel or something, a bunch of them, because I don't need that many. But we're gonna make it work, and I'm gonna address this problem right now because it's not looking good. All right, good to go. So we're starving right now, and I want to get some chili, and Lauren's also starving because all the food we got at Publix was for dinner, and we're both craving chili at Wendy's. So we are about to go into the Wendy's drive-thru and see if they will serve us. Fingers crossed. McDonald's let us do it a long, long time ago, like a bunch of days ago. So fingers crossed Wendy's is as nice to us. We are here. Fingers crossed. They said pull up, pull up, pull up. She came through the window and said she recognized us from TikTok and was like, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. They got Lauren's order first. We got it. This is Anika. She's our witness. Woo-hoo. We needed a witness right now, so this was the perfect stop. And I got chili. Yeah. All right, we are back on the road. I am so excited for this Wendy's. Oh, the smell. I can't. I'm not even gonna use the spoon. I'm just gonna drink it.
It's the afternoon, we lay awake in bed. The glass so loud, as the hours pass, we're gonna do it all again.
Jamie's signing our witness book right after we got Wendy's. So today we are very good on witnesses. We just met a local back there who said, keep moving through the section fast. We don't know anything about this area at all. I mean, you've never been here, but when a local tells you to hurry up because it's a sketchy area, you hurry up. So they said, go, go, go. Try to get to where you're going before the sun goes down, which is not gonna happen, but we can at least try to get through this area as fast as possible, which they said is just a few miles. And they said, be really safe, and they even asked to pray for us for this area, which was a little bit freaky. I mean, they were awesome, and I really appreciate them praying for us, but scary that, you know, why did they have to pray for us? Lauren, my car stopped working. My pedal isn't working at all. Like, my car just randomly just stopped working, and I don't know why. I am calling Eric from Freddo Toys. This is bad. I just texted him to call me though, and he gets my text fast, so he should call back shortly. All right, I told him to call me ASAP. Of course, this is one of the nights we booked a hotel in advance. We never do that, and if we do it, I feel like it's bad luck. I've said this before, it's bad luck if we book a hotel in advance. We can't make it if we book a hotel in advance. Something always happens at the worst time. My car literally just it stopped working, like completely.
The car is on, the lights turn on, the radio starts, like the car's working. It just, the motor isn't like connecting to the wheels anymore, it seems like.
Yes, everything's turning on, it's just it just won't go.
And I can feel the motor going when I hit the gas. Like the car is definitely on.
The one we were gonna stay at, I found one that's closer, so Lauren could probably just pull me so we get there and then we can figure it out.
So we just got off the phone with Freddo Toys, and they are thinking the same thing we are about the wiring issue. The thing with the wiring is it could be fine for the next 12 miles, or she could go off this bump right here and be stuck. So before we call and try and shuffle hotels and move and all that, I think we're gonna keep going and just see how bad this wire connection really is. It might also tell us more about what the issue is potentially, so we're gonna just try and push on.
All right, I'm putting the car into night mode as we speak and hanging this off the back. And I'm gonna turn on the headlights in the front. There's my car. I'm gonna try moving. Let's hope that I can make it past this camera. We're going. Oh, no, we're good. Start. I couldn't tell if it lost connection back there. It was a little bit weird, so I don't know. We're gonna keep going, and I'm gonna keep feeling it out a little bit longer. It's definitely stopping and going. It just stopped, and then now it's going again. So it's a little sketchy. I don't want it to just stop in the middle of like a crosswalk or something. I think we might have to go to the closer hotel. I think it's definitely a loose connection. Man, it stopped again in the middle of this area. All right, let me just turn it off and push it. All right, I'm pushing it over to Lauren because we're in the middle of this area that someone could be pulling in. The car stopped working again pretty quick. It was like stop and go there for a sec, but now it's not working at all. So I'm gonna call around the hotel, see if I can cancel the first one, book the second one, and Lauren's gonna have to tow me with duct tape. Luckily, I just refilled the duct tape this morning. We were out of duct tape until this morning. All right, first place we called does not have any rooms at all available, not even just first floor. So that was the one that was 1.8 miles away. The other one is only 1.4, but the reviews kind of suck, so I was trying not to call them. And the further one is 3.8. Try to. Calling some place called Redfin Inn. Hello, hi, do you have any first floor rooms available tonight? All right, so yeah, we are definitely in an area that we don't love. People pulled over and said that like, yeah, it's not a good area. We had more people tell us that. Luckily, refilled the duct tape this morning, but there's not a lot. Last time it snapped twice and one roll got us through 2 miles. We need one roll to get us through 4 miles right now. It's actually 4.4 miles away. And we have one roll. It's brand new, but it's just one. This is a very long way to be towing with duct tape, but we don't really have an option here. So that's what we're doing. And yeah, it's the only hotel that had availability. It's 4.4 miles away and it's a Days Inn. At least it's south though.
And we will be picking up a rope for the next time this happens.
Yeah. All right, we are all duct taped up. Lauren can tow me literally over 4 miles. This is gonna be wild.
Our hands are gonna be rough, man.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna be an extremely long 4 miles. We don't want the duct tape to snap, so we're not going super fast, but we're gonna be there in hours. Oh my God, this is gonna take forever. All right, we barely made it anywhere before the duct tape snapped. What?
I have a crazy idea.
Freddo Toys is saying we have to check the connection on the pedals, so I have to unload the car, turn it sideways, and we gotta do some mechanical work here. I hate being in this area so much. My phone is charging over there. I had to charge it in at that restaurant thing, so it's not even on me, which is not very safe given the situation we're in, but it's only at 20% and it needs to charge.
I see. It's right here. nothing. It's metal. Look, come here.
We're back on the phone with Eric from Freddo Toys. We're looking under the car to try to figure out what's wrong.
We just found a connection that was ever so slightly loose and we pushed it back in, so we're gonna see.
Nope.
No?
Nothing.
Great. No, that would have been too easy.
All right, we are back on the road. My car stopped working just now and then it started again. So since we flipped it over, so hopefully it just keeps going. I'm trying really hard to just avoid potholes or anything because 4 miles is a long way to this hotel and we really need to make it. So we're hoping if I'm just really careful with and not going too fast that maybe we can make it to the hotel tonight because we need some maintenance. Holy moly. Please make it. Please make it. Sidewalk is closed, so apparently we have to go to that side and over. Hi! Aw, she was like, hi, Cassie, hi, Lauren. They just said hi to us down there. They don't know we're in a crisis, but happy to see people. That makes me at least smile when this is going so wrong tonight. But yeah, right now I'm trying to take this drive very slow because any bump could just throw the connection off in my car, so we're driving very slow. So this 4 miles could take like 2 hours, and it's, I don't know, maybe 9:30 p.m.? 9:45 p.m. Lauren's over there because I had to push my car across the street again because it stopped working. Again. I'm gonna try to turn off back on. I don't know what to do. I feel like so many people know us and are just passing by like, hi Cassie, hi Lauren. I'm like, we're in a crisis right now, but I'm really happy that you're happy and it's making me happy even though like we're kind of panicking. All right, I'm gonna push my car up here and then try to figure this out. Let's see if I can make it work again. So bad. We're still like 3.5 miles, I think, from the hotel. That's so far. All right. Nope, nothing. It's not working. All right, so I'm gonna go back in the hood and see if I can tighten the connections again. I'm opening up the hood and I'm gonna see if the connection came loose again. If it did, then maybe I could just like duct tape it shut so that it stays shut temporarily just to get us to the hotel until we get another wire. I'm hoping it's loose because then at least I can try to fix it. If I don't see anything wrong, then there's nothing to fix and then all we can do really is push it. I'm not seeing anything loose. This is bad. We got the duct tape. We're gonna try to see if we can secure the connection. We are taping it. Tape is going on, baby. All right, fingers crossed, that fixed it. We hope. Please work. Please, please, please get us to the hotel, please. We are taking it so slow because of all the bumps, but we're trying and we're back on the road. Lauren's behind me because I could stop at any moment, so she's gotta be there to know that if I stop, she doesn't just leave me in the dust. I just want us to get at least below 3 miles to the hotel. That's all I'm asking for now, and then I'll ask for more after. Oh, these are big bumps. I'm going so slow over the bumps because I'm so worried about the connection of the car just coming loose again. So I'm just being really extra careful. It's gonna take a while to get to the hotel because we're going this slow, but we don't really have a choice right now. We are 1.1 miles away from the hotel. I really want to post today's YouTube daily vlog. I feel really bad for anyone who's waiting for it to be posted tonight because I usually post it before everyone goes to bed, but we ran into trouble, guys. When the vlogs are posted late, it usually means I probably ran into trouble. So I'm really sorry. I gotta try my best, but I'm trying, but we're just not there yet. 1 mile away. It's getting mad dark out here. It's so dark. You guys can probably barely see anything. All right, so one big perk to being the lead car is I haven't had to use my safety glass this entire ride. Normally, most of the dirt being kicked up is from Lauren's car going into my eyes, so I haven't even needed it. And I'm going so slow that Lauren doesn't really have any issues back there because I'm going so slow that like what's gonna get kicked up. That's kind of nice that I'm not just getting a bunch of junk in my eyes every 2 seconds. I'll take that. That only happens if you're the back car. In the front car, I'm just thriving. I mean, my car's not thriving, but my eyes aren't caked in dirt. Woohoo! There's a positive for the night, yay! Wow, this sidewalk is horrible. The sidewalk literally barely exists. Right. There is a sign in the way. I gotta get the sidewalk closed sign out of the street. Are you kidding? Do you see what's ahead? A hill and then a railroad track, a whole thing. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh, this is so bad. So our cars are parked right there. We have to make it through this horrible sidewalk. Oh my god, look at this thing. It's just like issue after issue after issue all the way down this way. And then the sidewalk down here just kind of drops off into the sand. So we're gonna go that way and get back on the sidewalk through this dirt. Duct tape, please. Oh, I got stuck in the sand.
Wait, stuck?
I'm stuck. Yeah, head more toward the grass. I am now stuck in the sand. Don't go in the sand. It's a death trap. 1, 2, 3.
Go, 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 go. Oh god, I'm stuck. Right, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
The cars are pretty heavy, so that was a good team effort. Lauren pushing and we're trying the gas. We're so close to the hotel. I can do it. Guys, we're only 0.5 miles away. Oh my God, we can do this. We can do this. The duct tape seems to be working. My car is moving. We have a few hiccups, but I'm feeling like we're gonna be there any minute now. I see it. I see it. The day's in, baby. I've never been so excited to see a day's in my life. It's just a day's in, but I'll take it. We made it, baby. Hell yeah. After a million ups and downs, somehow we are here. So I'm gonna go check in for the night. This entire challenge is gonna take 60 days, which means today is the halfway point. Oh my God, that is such a shocker. Our toy cars are now in the hotel room. So let's get them outside because checkout's in 15 minutes. That's a pretty big doorway.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right, we're ready to back down the hallway, but I had to use one of my 3 oatmeals that I have left as my emergency breakfast because there's no breakfast at this hotel. But the hard part is I couldn't finish it by the time of checkout, so I'm gonna have to drive through this hotel backward with oatmeal in my hands. We're just gonna make it work. Okay, ready, Fred? Let's do this. Oh no. I literally feel it, yeah. Oh no. My car's having the issue again where it doesn't move. We only need to make it 7.5 miles today. So we were hoping that it would be possible with trying to fix this with the duct tape.
The only way I'm gonna know if this is doing it is if you're hitting the pedal.
So the car isn't going again. We did duct tape the wiring last night in yesterday's vlog, if you saw day 29. This is what we did, but apparently it's not holding up right now. Maybe from moving the car sideways and into the room, we jiggled it again and it's no longer connected properly. So now we're gonna still try to get on the road. We're gonna try to tape it up so that we can at least start going. We wanna make it to a nicer hotel in a different area that also has free breakfast. We are suckers for free breakfast. My dad's also coming because we need to bring the merchandise for everything people have been ordering to save animals and the socks that people have been ordering to save animals. All the socks help save a different animal, so these ones help save monkeys. We have a bunch of orders we need to pack, so my dad's coming and bringing us the inventory so that we can pack orders during our downtime while the car is out of commission for a second. But then we need a hotel room with enough space for all 3 of us. So we're gonna try to just make it 7.5 miles away just so that we can get to the hotel with more space and free breakfast. So let's hope this duct taping works that we're about to do. All right, Lauren is working on getting the duct tape off and new duct tape on now so we can get back on the move.
So delicate.
All right, taping the top and the bottom part of this little fuse thing together. It's taped, so we think it's good enough now. Hopefully we can make it to 7 miles today and that it's not like a really long, horrible 7 miles. This is so risky, but we're gonna do it. We need space, we need breakfast. We're gonna try. So let's see if the pedal works. Moment of truth. Oh my God, we can. We're moving, baby. Now we just need the car to continue functioning for the next 7 miles. Oh, Lauren, it stopped. Lauren.
No way.
It stopped. Oh, wait. Oh, nope. We might be stuck at this hotel. Should we try again?
Oh no.
No. I'm gonna see if we can tape it a little bit more tightly. All right, Lauren's coming back down the hall now.
She's stuck down here. Can you hear my wheel?
All right, the tape's off. We're gonna try to re-tape it now. The moment of truth, can we make it down the hallway? I don't know if that's the real test, because really hitting bumps on the sidewalk is the real test, but I'll drive around the parking lot before we leave and just, assuming I can make it down the hallway, that's me being ambitious saying I'm gonna make it to the parking lot. Oh,
Wow. No.
No.
We're stuck here.
Try 3. Try 3's gotta be the term.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Okay, so not only is the car not working, but the oatmeal just went down. I can't win today. I still haven't even left the hallway. Honestly, no matter how badly I want to eat something, I am never again putting it in my car. Open container. It's just a bad idea. It never goes well. All right, well, I guess I gotta clean that up. She had a box of tissues. They don't have to do. Oh, and there's some napkins over here too. Grab some of these. This might work actually. Napkins here. Struggle today. We're just trying to leave the hotel. That's it. That's all we're trying to do. This is so bad.
Oh no.
Wow, I need breakfast. Oh my god, it looks like cute.
Stop, you're just smearing it more.
I need to get more tissues. Good as new. No more food in my vehicle. Apparently the chili spill is good as new.
It dripped onto the floor on the cushion.
He's pulling up.
Unfortunately, the cop did not have a rope, but someone else came up and offered to literally go get us one. We didn't even ask this guy. He just heard that we were asking for one and then came out a few minutes later after the cop left and just said, do you want me to guys go get to Walgreens and get you guys a rope? And we were like, wow, you don't have to do that. But he did. So we're sitting here waiting for him. While we're waiting, we're setting up some food and we're gonna eat because we're starving because there's no free breakfast here. We have pulled pork and buns, and Cassie has a salad. So good. Oh no, the bag! Oh my gosh. The wind, guys. Holy moly. Wind is real.
Well, we're waiting for the rope to come in. I'm gonna walk right over here because I see a little taco place and I am starving. And I'm gonna get some food because we're just right there waiting for this random stranger man to come back and bring us some rope. I really hope he does soon. That would be great. That would make me feel so much better about getting on the road today, just knowing that we have rope in case we really need it. In the meantime though, tacos. I've been craving tacos for weeks, literally weeks, but we just keep going to grocery stores and stuff, so I haven't had a good opportunity to get some authentic tacos. I want a local place, not like Taco Bell. So the cars are over there with Lauren, and I'm walking into here right now. Oh, it's a super salad. Lasagna cilantro, sauteed onions, lettuce, tomato, and mozzarella. I'll get 3 super style tacos. Or could I get 2 super style, 1 authentic? Get some juice. All right, we got everything. We are back on the road. I hope it's amazing. All right, we are back at the cars. All right, let's try the tacos. Wow.
Whoa.
This was only $8 and change, guys.
So fresh.
And it looks amazing. I got 2 with everything on it and then this one for later because I didn't want to put lettuce on it and then have it go bad. So that's the later taco. It looks good. The real question is it actually good? It passes the test. It's an authentic Mexican taco. We got the rope. The guy literally came back and gave us the rope and just said like, here you go, and then walked away. Like he didn't want to even like anything. Like we didn't want anything from us. He just wanted to help us and give us rope. And that was it. So now we have rope in case anything goes wrong with my car today, which makes me feel so much better. So now we're getting on the road and hopefully nothing does go wrong with my car, but if it does, at least we have rope.
It's not looking good, guys. So the hotel that we were supposed to try and make it to, which was only like 3.6 miles away, doesn't exist. Like when you go and like on Google Maps, it shows it as like 3.6 miles away and it's like 10-minute drive or whatever. Then you go and like hit drive, like directions, and the address that it actually is taking you to is in South Carolina. And even when Cassie goes to like try and book it online, it's saying it's a South Carolina hotel, but on Google it's showing it's right near us. So then I just called them and I said like, are you guys in South Carolina or are you in Florida? And they said they're in South Carolina, and my caller ID on my phone says that I called a number in South Carolina, not in Florida. So I don't think this place exists. I guess Google is just wrong. So the only reason we were going there was for breakfast and for 2 individual rooms, but it doesn't even exist. So we're gonna stay here, but we're gonna switch to a suite here so that way we have room to pack orders and all that stuff.
So I just checked inside and they do have a suite room available for me and Lauren tonight, and my dad joining us tomorrow to pack all of the merch orders, and he's bringing all the inventory. We decided it's just not worth it. Like I kept trying to like mess with it a little bit, and it's like sometimes it's going, sometimes it's not. I just feel like it's a little bit too risky to try to get on the road today because we thought there was a hotel 4 miles away, but it turns out that their address is wrong on Google Maps. We called and the next hotel is 7 miles away. So we're like, we're just gonna stay and then work with Fredo Toys tonight on a video call to try to sort all this out. I just contacted Eric from Fredo Toys and he said that we'll do a 6 p.m. call tonight to get this all sorted out. So we'll have updates throughout the day. Now I'm gonna see if my car will drive to my room or if we have to push it, because my room for this is far. Like they put us on the other side of the hotel. Let's see how it goes. Car's on. 1, parking brake's down. 1, 2, 3. Nothing. No noises, anything. I guess we were pushing it to the other side of the hotel. I guess it's a good thing we stayed. Probably wouldn't have been reliable today.
I feel so bad being in the car while Cassie's pushing. I keep saying like, I'll push it, it's fine, you get in my car. But she's insisting on pushing, the stubborn one.
I was telling Lauren that this is like the best butt workout ever. Like, it hurts so bad below my butt right now. Lauren's getting a little workout in now. Ah, there she goes. Oh, careful. Sideways. Okay. Speed racer. The room is in here. We gotta go up the grass twice to get to it. Is it a lot harder on grass?
No.
Yeah. All right.
Where am I going? Do we know?
That way. We have to go up and that way. The room is that way. It's like on the inside spot, but given we wanted a suite, it's a little harder to get to the room. I also haven't seen any pictures of what this room looks like, so I actually have no clue. They didn't have an actual picture online of what the suite is. We just know that it's bigger, and we need bigger. So, let's hopefully it works.
Wow!
Yay, it's so big!
Wow, there's 2 bathrooms! And look, there's a stove!
Wow, yeah. Guys, there's a whole separate bedroom, 2 bathrooms, and a living room area. So for being stuck here, honestly, and never seeing a picture of what this looked like, there's even a little stove area. This turned out perfect. There's our second bathroom with the tub. The room is perfect. I don't know how many days we're gonna be stuck here until our meeting with Fredo Toys tonight in a few hours, where they're gonna walk us through everything that needs to happen with these cars. They basically said we're at the halfway point, so they wanna do a full check on everything. So that meeting's tonight. Until then, we don't really know how many days we're gonna be stuck here. For now, I booked 2 nights, and then we're gonna reevaluate after our meeting tonight with them. We know that they're gonna have to send us spare parts, obviously, because my car's not working, and yeah, that's where we're at. But I could not be happier that we got the perfect room for the merch drop and for my my dad coming with everything. This couldn't have worked out better, honestly. I mean, obviously the best case would have been if we could keep moving, but couldn't have worked out better for being stuck. We're gonna go enjoy this for a second and unload the cars. Let's get these babies unloaded again. All right, so I just decided before I put the car inside, I actually wanna go check out the pool. Not that I have time to really go in it, but maybe I could work next to the pool. We have to do the logbook. I have to sort so much YouTube footage because every single day takes me a really long time to get the footage sorted so I can get it up for you guys. But maybe I could work next to the pool. Let's check out this area real quick before we get everything unloaded inside because we could be stuck here for days. I have no idea. I hope we leave tomorrow, but probably not. I think we're gonna be stuck here at least 2 nights, if not 3. Ooh. I like it. Honestly, perfect. And I could open up that umbrella over there and work in the corner so I'm not just like in the hotel room. I love being outside. It's kind of crazy because this entire world record, we've been outside every single day, all day, and you'd think I'd be sick of being outside and that I just want to go inside and like live my life indoors right now. But all I want to do is remain outside. I don't know. I think it's like grown on me a lot and now I'm just like an outdoor person. I'm gonna get my stuff unloaded and sit by the pool and work. Yeah, I think that's the vibe. Or honestly, I might actually get ready, go sit by the pool, work, and then unload my stuff because who's gonna steal my car if it's sitting right over there? Plus I could see it from the pool area, it's right over there, so that might be the vibe. Got everything. I'm excited. That was a good little work session, but it wasn't very long because I forgot that we had the meeting with Freddo Toys like right now. They just texted me and they're like, the meeting is now. Are you guys ready? And I'm like, no. We're supposed to be looking over the cars right now, talking to them about everything and giving them an update. All right, we're doing that right now. We're updating them. All right, I'm running back to my car as we speak and we're getting on this meeting and hopefully they give us some good news. Fingers crossed. It's time for our meeting with Freddo Toys. They want us to do a completely full cleaning of these cars. Like not just fixing the problem, but resetting basically the entire car by cleaning every single interior part of it to make sure that it's ready to get back on the road. They basically said we're about almost at the halfway point in this whole entire challenge and they want to make sure we make it to the finish line. The only way we're gonna make it to the finish line is if we basically clean these cars back to brand new. So we're doing a video call with them right now or a phone call, some sort of call, and they're gonna walk us through a checklist that they came up with of everything we need to do to get these cars back on the road and so that they know what parts they need to send us so that we can put the cars fully back together.
Hello, Cassie.
I'm good, how you doing? Hello, hello, can you see me? Can you hear me?
Hey. Hi. How are you? How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. Sorry, one second, I'm drinking water. So we got the cars here sideways, but we can always turn them the other way if needed. So, update, my car today, we've been trying all day to try to fix it with duct tape. We can't move right now, my car can't move.
It doesn't drop.
Same issue as last night. It's that loose wire that we taped together last night that got us to the hotel. When we taped it last night, it got us pretty far to the hotel after we put the tape on it, but then 2 miles, yeah. We taped it and it got us 2 miles to the hotel. Then we have to turn it sideways to get it through the door of the hotel, and that must have messed something up. Hello, we could check a mechanic shop to see if they can undo it, but we're trying with our hands, we tried everything. We cannot undo this. You know, oh, I got it. Yeah. Music. All right, so the car still turns on. Let's see if the pedal works. Check it backward. No, yeah. No, that's the pedal connection. I got nothing.
Should I plug it back in?
Can I turn it back on?
Yeah.
Music. Yeah, it's working. All right, so we've been on the call with Freddo Toys for about an hour now, and we still don't really know what's wrong with it. They've been walking us through unplugging and replugging things in and trying to test things. The car is moving now. The car is going forward and backward, but we don't trust the connection still because we didn't actually replace a part or anything. Like, it's just like we just replugged it in. So I'm gonna go take it on a test drive around the block and hit some bumps with it. Like, not huge bumps, obviously, like just normal sidewalk bumps and parking lot bumps around the parking lot. And we're gonna see if we can get back on the road or not, but I doubt it. I don't think it's working. But I said I would call them back after doing a test drive. So we gotta bring my car back outside and do a test drive. All right, it's outside, moment of truth. Does it move? All right, it's moving. I'm gonna go aggressively drive it and see how
Go aggressive.
This goes.
I want to see some road rage, Cassie.
Yeah. Still squeaking.
Yeah.
Hear that baby purr. It's waiting for us to have to push this all the way back.
Oh my God.
Just driving. All right. On in both gears.
Go hit some bumps.
Going. We're doing it.
Go drift it a little bit.
Working great now.
Come across this grass, the bumps. You're going just smooth.
I'm definitely hitting bumps. All right, we're trying it. My camera's about to die, but I am hitting bumps, and it is moving. It's moving. So, what does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what to think of this situation, guys. It is moving, and I am purposely hitting bumps. But is the car okay? I don't know. I swear to God, if I change my whole reservation back, beg the front desk to cancel tomorrow night, because I booked 2 nights thinking my dad was coming and we definitely need spare parts. Now the car's working. My camera died, so I'm using my phone now. But if we get out of this hotel room tomorrow and this car doesn't turn on after I beg the front desk to change the reservation and cancel us tomorrow, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. Now we're working perfectly. I'm really happy Freddo Toys was able to get us fixed in this situation, but I'm still not confident in the car. I'm still scared it's not gonna turn on tomorrow. I just feel like we need a new part, but I guess just unplugging, replugging in things, getting all that working, somehow the car's moving. So let's go see if the front desk will change my reservation and get this car back inside. We're back in the hotel room. I'm going to the office. So I spoke to the front desk. He says he has to get approval from the manager so that we could leave tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed, because we really need that approval. We want to get back on the road tomorrow because this place, obviously we have to pack orders, which would be great, but this place has horrible Wi-Fi in our room over there. The first room we had was closer to the office, so we had good Wi-Fi, but we wouldn't be able to pack orders over there, so we really need to move hotels so that we can pack merch orders tomorrow, and then we could give it a small test drive tomorrow on the way to the next hotel to make sure that the car is actually working. So fingers crossed. We're also going to the desk now to have him sign our witness book and to try to upload some stuff online because the office is the only spot with good Wi-Fi. We got a signature, baby. We're in the office area so that we can get some Wi-Fi. This is gonna take a while. I'm trying to upload a YouTube video, download TikToks, get those posted. So we're working on it. Okay, I got a bunch of work done here, but now I have to pee so bad. So I'm going back to my room to get the rest of the work done. Hopefully I can do it in the Wi-Fi in the room and that it's good enough to make this happen. We did get the witness book signature, so that is good. And we hope that the room works out. So I'm walking back now. It's a little dark out and Lauren went back a while ago. So I'm back in the room and my car is so dirty, so I'm gonna clean it real quick. Just a little wipe down. I don't know why Lauren's car doesn't get near as dirty as my car. I don't really know what I'm doing, but it's getting dirty. Do you guys see this? It's so bad. There's like so much cake dirt on the side of my car. And then you come over here and look at Lauren's car. Let's just move this bread.
It's my bread.
Bread on Lauren's car. Look how clean the side of her car looks. And it's not because she cleaned it. She didn't even do anything. It's just like that. Like what? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, yours is so bright when you wipe it. That's so satisfying.
What is happening? All right, we're cleaning it. It needs to look prettier in pictures. Just a little. Just a little. All right, well, the car is looking better. Ew. It's time to add a sticker to my car. The Fort Pierce Surf and Skate sticker. I'm really excited about it because we really wanted a Space Coast sticker on this trip and we missed it. But this one's got a little moon guy on it, so I feel like it helps the situation be a little bit better. But me and Lauren both don't like that the sticker has these like hard edges on it, so we're gonna use scissors to try to round the edges and then we're gonna put it on the car because all of our other stickers have these like perfect curved edges except for this one. For anyone who's new, anytime we stop somewhere that we really like along the route or just any cool town along the route, we are collecting stickers from the different towns. So right now we have Jacksonville Beach, Ormond Beach, St. Augustine, and Daytona, baby. I want to have the entire hood of the car filled up by the end of this. So we gotta get more stickers. And this one has been one of my favorite ones. Actually, I love them all. I'm lying, I love them all. I also got this sticker from this amazing woman we met. I like my other vibe of my other stickers that are more colorful, but I like that this one is a little shark and it does get a spot on my hood. I couldn't find it this whole time. We actually passed New Smyrna Beach a while ago, but I couldn't find the sticker. I lost it in my bag and I just found it. So this one's gonna go in my car. Once I cut this one's gonna go on my car. And then this is our official merchandise sticker that is like the one that we made. It's literally our cars on a little sticker. It's for sale on our website. It's also like a sticker I'm absolutely in love with. It says on it, it always seems impossible until it's done, which I feel like is the absolute like saying of this entire. So I gotta find a spot in the car to put this one too. But before I put all these stickers on my car, first I wanna give it a little bit of a cleaning. Just a small cleaning, just so that it's like more shiny and everything with the stickers on it. It's looking better already, baby. Ew, gross. Now it's time to clean the hood so that we can get the stickers on this baby and have it be clean enough for them to actually stick. It's the big moment where 3 stickers are gonna be added to my hood. First, I'm gonna put on this one because I feel like it's the entire like definition of this entire world record. So I'm gonna put it in the middle of the hood right here directly in the center. Because the sticker says it always seems impossible until it's done, I feel like all the stickers around it show all the places we passed through on the way in the toy car. So it's like, it kind of shows like it always seems impossible, but then all the other stickers come around it and show that it is possible, assuming we make it. If we don't make it, the sticker's gonna have to be covered up with a "it was impossible" sticker. Let's hope not. We're putting it on. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Got it. Okay, so I just realized it's definitely not straight, but maybe that's just part of the look, you know? I'm gonna have to accept that one as part of the look. Why would I do that? And this is the final verdict, baby. I can't wait for the whole hood to be just full of stickers, and Key West, I wanna be right there. Because for anyone who just started watching, Key West, the southernmost point in the continental USA, in Key West, is our finish line, baby. So that's what that last sticker has to be. It's looking so good. So good. It's now after 11 p.m., so it's time for that time of night, guys. Plugging in all the toy car batteries so we can get on the road tomorrow. Because I think my toy car works. Fingers crossed. Let's go plug in some batteries. realized I have to come back to the stickers because I have to waterproof them with nail polish because we never know when it's gonna rain on us, and I don't want all my stickers just going bad because I'm planning on keeping this hood after the entire journey. I'm not sure if I can keep the whole entire toy car because I'd have to literally build a shed to put this toy car in. I don't have any space for this toy car, but I want to keep it so bad. But if I can't, then I at least want to keep the hood to remember the journey by, so we gotta waterproof the stickers so that it holds up. So I thought there was 2 hotel options, one that is 7 miles away of Best Western, and then one I thought was 13 miles away, which was a Comfort Inn of Stuart Hutchinson Island. Our goal is to make it to the further one today, just so we can make more ground since we didn't make any ground yesterday. It also has a bigger room available, and we plan on tonight and tomorrow packing merch orders for our socks to save animals and shirts to save animals and stickers to save animals. By the way, have I ever mentioned how I love how it's all S's, stickers, socks, and shirts? But we're gonna go live on YouTube and TikTok while we pack people's orders. My dad's coming because obviously we don't carry all the inventory with us on these little cars, so my dad's bringing a real car to bring the inventory. Issue is then there's 3 people in the room plus a bunch of inventory, 2 cars, and an electric bicycle. So we wanted a pretty big room, and the Comfort Inn has a much bigger room available. So the goal is to make it there, but Lauren just let me know that I totally messed up, and it's actually 20 miles away, not 13. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can do it. My car's working as of now, so maybe. And the sidewalk has been nice today. Because honestly, it always comes down to the sidewalk. If the sidewalk is not nice to us, there's no way we can make it 20 miles. If the sidewalk is nice and there's very few crosswalks and it's not very bumpy, then it might be possible. So something is dragging below my car and it sounds like metal. It's on the other side, I think. It's not metal. This is what was under my car. So it wasn't metal, I was wrong. It was just a big stick that was stuck. I guess today's the day of mistakes because I just realized I made another mistake. I forgot to put sunscreen on this morning. And when we're in toy cars driving all day, sunscreen is like essential. But I don't really want to stop Lauren right now because this might be a 20-mile day and I know she really wants to just keep moving. And I don't blame her because we want to get to the further hotel today, which is super far. 20 miles on sidewalks is ridiculous. That being said, these have been the nicest sidewalks we've experienced. Like, these have been really nice sidewalks today. Minus that one time when the sidewalk was closed. So I don't want to stop her to put on sunscreen, so I'm gonna wait, but I'm gonna need it soon. I could probably put the one on my face while I'm driving. I don't think I could do my arms though. So I got lucky. Right up here, there's someone blocking the sidewalk. So it actually was a blessing because now I have time to put sunscreen on. I'm running low on sunscreen. I'm gonna need more ASAP, Rocky. Hopefully I remember at the next store. So Deputy Rodriguez and Rosiano are gonna sign our witness book. So they just saw us, they watched our YouTube video, and they're going to sign the witness book, which is great because when cops sign the witness book, it's like the best thing ever. We're stopping at Dollar Tree, baby. We made it to Dollar Tree. So today's a very special day. I said on one of my YouTube videos that if I hit 1,000 likes on the video that I'd be able to get another stuffed animal on my car. And it did, baby. We're at 1.1 thousand likes on that video. So today I get another stuffed animal, and Lauren currently doesn't have any stuffed animals on her car. And we have another rule that if any one person donates $1,000 toward our fundraiser to save animals, that we get to put another stuffed animal on our car, and it's in their honor. So they get to choose the name and which car they want it on. Have a good one. Since Lauren doesn't have a co-pilot yet, they chose to put it on Lauren's car. And this awesome man named Bart donated to get Lauren a stuffed animal on her car. So that means we both today get to go inside and get stuffed animals for our cars. I'm so excited. So we're gonna go see what options they have inside. We are going in, baby. Oh my God, they have so many stuffed animals. They got a bunch over here too. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Whoa, they got birds, they got a monkey. Yeah, they are big.
Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god.
They're oh, the hedgehog. Oh my god, he's so funny.
There's like a ball in here. Like, oh my god. From Arthur.
Oh my god.
So is she.
This is such a hard decision, guys.
It's Arthur. You wanna watch Arthur? Please. Look at that face. Oh my god.
So I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely love this one, but he looks like the most inconvenient one to try to protect in the car because I think he would, honestly, he's like, see how he bounces? Pretty sure they built him with a ball in him. Like, he's not like a stuffed animal where he goes to the ground. Like, he literally bounces.
Are you guys wedding that?
Yes, that's us.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I was on TikTok yesterday.
Oh, cool, thanks. Yeah, so I think this one would probably bounce off the back of my car and just bounce down the street. So we're not gonna get this one.
My car.
But I like it. What?
It's my car.
I'm getting one too.
Oh, you are. Oh.
I know. This is probably the last big one I should get on my car because this is getting a little ridiculous. But I think I'm in love with the flamingo. So me and Lauren are having opposite problems. I really want this giant flamingo.
I want this little tiny Mickey Mouse because everyone's like, oh, this is such a Florida thing to do. So it's on brand, but this is such a cute one too. But it's really big. Like, I like the small one.
So it's a dilemma. How are you gonna choose? Are you gonna choose?
I don't know. What do you think? I need help.
I can't decide your stuffed animal for you. I can't decide.
No, you're not deciding for me. You're guiding me. Just as a friend, you're guiding me.
You're asking the person with the giant flamingo. I already have 2 big stuffed animals. Yeah, the stuffed animal thing's a dilemma.
Choices, guys. I'm usually not the indecisive one, I swear.
That's always me.
Her.
It's always me. All right, we decided that I am not worthy yet of getting the big stuffed animal. The reason is because all it was 1,000 likes on one of the videos. I only have 2 more spots left for big stuffed animals. So it should either be a $1,000 donation or a higher like goal, I feel like. Because that one, I just really wanted another stuffed animal in my car so bad. So I feel like I am only worthy of getting a small stuffed animal right now. If this video or any other video coming up gets over 5,000 likes on it, that's a much harder goal. The first time that happens, then I'm worthy of getting a big stuffed animal. Or if someone donates $1,000 and asks to put it on my car toward the fundraiser to save animals. But right now, I don't think that as much as I want him so bad, I shouldn't do it. Lauren's worthy of a big stuffed animal though, so you decided?
Well, now I'm between 2 different ones. These 2, I'm not sure. I feel like this color would look really good on the car, but this guy's gonna get really dirty really fast.
I just like how fuzzy the bear is, but
so soft.
So Lauren gets a big stuffed animal because someone donated $1,000 to make her stuffed animal possible, named Bart. So she's worthy of a big one. I'm not yet, but if any of my videos, including this one, get 5,000 likes, which is so unachievable. I think the max we've ever gotten is like 1,000 something on a video. So I know how unachievable that is, but if it does happen, I get a big stuffed animal, and I really hope it does. But for now, I'm gonna get a small one, but not here because I'm not in love with any of the small ones. I'm gonna keep looking. Hopefully I find one today, but if not, hopefully I find one soon, because then I'll get a small one to celebrate the 1,000 likes. I still get a stuffed animal, just a small one. Lauren chose this one, and it's gonna be named Bart after the man who donated $1,000 toward our fundraiser. The mounting tape is like deep in my car, but we want to mount on Bart right now, so we're doing it, we're getting it out. There we go. Oh, we need scissors to cut it. Lauren's gonna work on trying to duct tape Bart onto the back of her car.
Can you hold him? Okay, going straight around his neck first. Oh God. Wait, this is so funny. I want to get this as a shot. Wait a minute. All right.
Oh my God. Just duct taping around his neck.
He's gotta stay.
How far you guys go? You stay in the neighborhood or?
No, we had to go from downtown Jacksonville, which is where we came from.
Wow.
And we're on our way to Key West.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're halfway today. Well, Lauren's putting Bart in the car. I did want to let you guys know that I did get another Reese's. I really have a chocolate addiction. It's well known. If you guys just started watching this, it's a problem. I'm working on it, but not working on it today. Another day. A few people gave super thanks in the last video, which I didn't even know existed, but I told them, I'm like, you guys are feeding the chocolate addiction. I'm using every super thanks I get for chocolate. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's check on Bart. Bart is officially on the bag, baby. He's massive, but he looks so freaking cute. I want a stuffed animal as big as Bart so badly, but I only can get one if someone donates $1,000 towards saving animals, or if we get 5,000 likes on our YouTube video, which we've never gotten even close to that. So I hope I get one, but that seems pretty far away. But I still can get a small stuffed animal, so maybe I'll get one today or tomorrow if we stop a store that has stuffed animals. Fingers crossed. I found one I love. Goodbye, Dollar Tree. We are back on the road. We've went about 300 miles so far. I don't have the exact count in front of me, but I think it's about 300 miles. These toy cars are made for children. They're made to be ridden around in a child's backyard, just in the grass. And at this point, we've driven them over 300 miles. We're about at the halfway point in this. Whoops! So Eric from Freddo Toys, the manufacturer of these awesome cars, told us that he wants us to do a full inspection of the cars. We get to see what parts are missing. Are there screws missing? Is anything bent? Is anything out of place? We need to let them know all of it. So if they can send us any spare parts in advance before something goes detrimentally wrong and we can't make the finish line, they have the opportunity to do so and they're aware of the problem. So me and Lauren are going to compare both cars to see what one car might have and the other one might be missing. There's two known issues with my car that are really bad. The newest issue is this wheel, which is crazy loose. This wheel is balding way faster than all the other wheels in my car, which is highly concerning. In just the last day of driving, it has significantly become more bald. All the other tires on both of our cars are perfectly intact. We're kind of worried that something might have bent below the car that is causing that issue, but we're gonna check it out today and see if we can find the full source of the problem. The other issue with my car is that the back tire is squeaking again. It's the same tire that if you saw, I don't know what day it was, if you guys can write it in the comments below, that would be great. But the day my tire fell off the car when we were putting it in the hotel room, it seems like that same issue is happening again, and I don't know if my toy car tire could fall off any day now. I'm definitely a little bit worried. All right, let's get inspecting these cars and see what we find. We gotta pull the cars away from the wall so we can see under them. Ooh. All scraped up. Yeah.
A little bit. The speed bump got me.
Yeah, that tire is looking bad.
Ooh, it's like soft.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh my god.
Okay,
all right, we're checking things out now.
Try and feel this. Like, see, you can't like press into it, you know? Mm-hmm. Now feel there, right where my thumb is. It's getting weak.
This tire is looking so bad.
You're really thin.
Oh my god. What the other? Wait, that one does too.
This one too.
Oh no, it's both of them.
Wow, look, feel this one. It's even softer.
We thought it was just one of my tires. It's both of them. Look at the difference. My tires, this is the first one in the front, and then the second one, this is the second one in the front, and then Lauren's tires in the front look like this and like this. So something is very wrong with my car, guys.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
Wait a minute. Look here at this piece on yours and then look at it on mine. It's not straight at all.
Oh, wow.
So we're trying to figure out what's causing it. This piece on Lauren's car, this one is completely just straight. If you look at my car, it's completely bent this way, like it's like that. So I wonder if that's part of the issue. We're gonna keep looking to see if we find anything else, but that's not looking good. I feel like we're playing that game when you're a kid when you have to like notice the differences and like look at two pictures. That's what we're doing right now. It's like looking at two pictures and like, what's different with the other car? If either of our cars have issues, but I think mine definitely is. The one less likely to want to make it to the finish line. So on my car, this piece is not hanging off. It does look like it's loose though. If you look at it from the side, it does look like it's gonna fall off any day now. Oh yeah, this one fell off.
This one on hers is falling off though.
This one on Lauren's definitely needs a screw. It's completely fallen off. It holds the plastic part and the metal part together. And her second one, yep, her second one's also off. So yeah, her car's about to just split in half, it looks like. We gotta definitely get more screws. All right, we're gonna keep observing. We'll let you know when we find something else. We're just gonna keep looking at everything. So we definitely noticed some screws missing, which I don't know how important this is. I mean, I don't know if we had screws here, but for example, her car's a screw here and a screw here, and my car only has a screw here. So I think I lost this screw. And I have two screws here, but she only has one screw here. So it does look like there are screws coming off of the bottom of the car for sure. We just need to get those replaced. But obviously the biggest issue is that these tires can literally like squish. Like we're a little bit worried about about them because they're getting so bare. We're wondering if it has to do with this being a little crooked. We're assuming the only thing we see that could maybe be causing that is that being crooked. So we'll send that to Freddo Toys now and see what they say about that. We still have to examine under the hood and the back of the car, but that's what we got so far. So on my car, this tire is completely slanted. You see how it's kind of like that? That's how my tire is looking. Where if you look at Lauren's tire, it's completely straight. Like just completely straight. And mine's like on this crazy slanted angle. So that's not great. Curious to see what they say back. I just sent all of this to Eric. All right, so now we're gonna move on from the front and continue the inspection. Bad.
We need a welder. We need a welder right now. Cassie, you can't drive this. You can't drive this. Oh my god.
Oh no, good catch. This is really bad.
I found it. Look, the frame.
Oh no. So on Lauren's car, this piece right here is welded on. Her frame is perfectly intact. My car, guys, I mean, this piece is allowed to be fixed, but I just don't know if it can be. It's such a big piece. This right here is completely cracked off. It's literally just cracked off, like this entire section. This is a big job. Like, this is a welding issue. Guys, I don't think we're gonna be able to leave this hotel yet. We're gonna do a call with Eric now, but I think we're stuck here until this issue is fixed, and I don't even know if this issue is fixable. Like, there's a lot of parts on here. Maybe they could swap these parts out. We're allowed to basically swap out anything that's not red on the car. It's such a big piece, I don't know if this is doable. I'm not sure if this is gonna stop the whole world record. I see that Eric read my text. He's probably talking to his team now, so we'll have an update soon. But guys, I can't lose the world record because my welding broke on my car. Like, it just gave out. All right, well, I guess we'll hear back soon. I'm very worried. I don't think we can leave this hotel without this fixed, and I don't know if this is fixable. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, so I'm on a chat with Freddo Toys team, and they're saying that we need a welder. Check the other car as well. How is the frame and all the components on the underbody? All right, we're still doing that. So they want us to keep looking for more issues, but they're saying that we need to look for a welder, but it's gonna have to be a mobile welder because we can't leave this hotel room with this car. We can't put this car in a real car. We have to drive it, and we don't want to drive it like that. So we're looking for a mobile welder. Problem is it's 7 p.m., so they might all be closed, and we might be stuck in the morning keeping looking. So I don't think we're going anywhere tomorrow, guys. This is a big problem. All right, we're gonna try to call the mobile welder and see if they're open right now or anything.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, my name is Cassie, and I am looking for a mobile welder. All right, we left a message with the welder saying that we might be able to just call mechanic shops and muffler shops tomorrow and ask if they have a welder.
Mechanics and muffler shops, they're not mobile, so like they're not gonna bring tools. Like, they're not gonna have a truck that they're gonna load all the stuff into. Like,
do you think if it has nothing in it, I could make it just to a local mechanic shop? We'd have to see how far mechanic shops are. Maybe I could just make it locally.
Maybe.
We'd rather not drive on it, so we're gonna try to get the mobile one first. But if we can't get a mobile shop, we're gonna have to look at ones really close by and just put zero weight in it. Maybe even just push it to the shop, to be honest with you guys. I don't even know if I want to sit in it and put my weight in it until this is fixed. So, all right, we're gonna keep inspecting the car. They told us to keep going and keep looking for things that are wrong because there might be more that we just haven't found yet, and we could prevent some big issues later in this record if we find anything else right now. Here's the update. Freddo Toys says they are gonna send us the bent piece on the bottom of my car. They said that that piece we can drive. It's not like super urgent for that piece. And the screws, same thing. They're gonna send us the screws, but we can drive in the meantime and just tell them where to send the parts. But the welding issue, we can't even get in the car and drive that at all. The best case scenario is we find a mobile welder. Our second top scenario is we push it to a local mechanic shop that has a welder. And no scenario should we put any weight in that vehicle. That's what we got. We can't figure this out until tomorrow. I only have tissues, but I'm gonna do a little bit of a cleaning of the inside of the car because it's kind of gross in there. It's really taken some dirt. So we're gonna at least clean it out. So even though it's not a functioning car, at least it's a clean car. This is the inside of the car now. It's looking kinda nasty. It's definitely gotten some dirt in it, for sure. It's not cute. Even behind where the seats are, just it needs a full detail, for sure. We're gonna have to pay full price for this one with our tissue rag. right, so that was short-lived. Cleaning that with tissues was an absolute nightmare. So we're gonna figure something out for that another day. First, we're just gonna focus on the frame and getting that figured out tomorrow for the welders. I'm definitely behind on sorting footage for this YouTube vlog. It takes a lot for me to get all the footage together and everything. So I'm gonna work on that right now on my laptop. And Lauren is gonna work on the logbooks. We're a little behind on it, so this is what needs to happen right now. So Lauren's gonna work on that while I sort YouTube footage, baby. I'm definitely gonna have trouble sleeping tonight knowing that my car is in such bad condition. But until I hear more bad news from a welder, I feel like I just have to keep my spirits high and try my best to just not let it get me down, because hopefully I'm gonna think it's fixable until someone tells me it's not. Fingers crossed. All right, let's get to work. Hi.
Good, how are you?
We're doing well. Sorry, you're two of us right now. I'm Cassie and then the other one's Lauren.
That's okay. Yeah, I got your voicemail. So you have a toy car that needs welding?
Yes.
That's crazy. Okay.
All right, so that went really well. His name was Tyler. He's a mobile welder. He said to send over the videos of everything with the car. He could come tomorrow night to help us out because we can't bring it into his shop because he's like, it's only 3 exits away on 95. We're like, we can't like drive this thing. Like this isn't, we can't drive it. 3 exits is like hours of driving. It's like 7 hours, maybe 8 for us. But yeah, so we're gonna send him over everything right now and hopefully he's free to meet up tomorrow night. It sounds like he is, so we might have a fix on our hands, assuming he thinks he can fix it. So we'll update you guys once we send him the photos and the videos of what's going on and what he says about it. Hi Tyler, this is Cassie, one of the girls that just spoke to you on the phone. We were noticing that this tire was like wearing and stuff, and we're trying to figure out what was wrong with it, and when we started to look, that's when we saw this issue, so I'm gonna show you what it's supposed to look like. We have one last task for the night before I can go to bed. So I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but you guys know Connor the bear that rides on my mirror while I'm driving? He's currently being squashed on the bottom of the car and I can't really change it or flip this in a different direction because of the issues with the car right now, so I'm gonna have to show you guys down here. I swear Connor is still alive. Connor, are you okay? So he'll be fine guys. Connor's held on the car by this wristlet right here. It's the cutest little keychain wristlet that I actually used for my keys before this, but I took it off to hold Connor onto the vehicle. I just think it's so cute. There's this little tassel on it. I just love the vibe of it. And I'm really hoping to get another stuffed animal to put on my other mirror soon, fingers crossed. I don't have one yet because in order to get another stuffed animal on the other mirror, we either need to get 5,000 likes on a YouTube video, and we've never even gotten close to that. That'll take a huge team effort. Or we need to have one person donate $1,000 toward our fundraiser to save animals, which has only happened one time by Bart. But I want to be prepared in case the day comes and have another wristlet to hold on another stuffed animal. I actually got that wristlet from, she's actually my moderator on TikTok. Her name is Jen. She's amazing. She has a little small business making wristlets. She also makes like the Disney ears as well. I've never went to Disney, so I've never tried out the ears, but I hope to one day. But I do love her wristlets. And I know since it's a small business that it'll absolutely make her night when I order. And I hope that if I link it down below, someone else who needs a wristlet or ears will support her little business. I'm gonna order one right now so that the other mirror will have a wristlet when the time comes for me to get another stuffed animal. Because I'm hoping at some point during this I get another stuffed animal. All right, let's get it ordered. Let's go pick one out. So I'm looking at her website now and there's a lot of great options. So I told her just to pick for me and to send me one that's colorful. Because I love that the first one she sent me is colorful and she picked that one out. So I'm telling her to pick me out this one too. Look at all the options she's got. Now it's time to pick out a color for my other mirror. I literally cannot decide. So I actually know that she's on Snapchat with me. So I'm gonna message her and tell her she should choose for me and just send me something colorful. I want it to be colorful, vibrant, and bright to hold my other stuffed animal because we want bright, colorful vibes for this journey. All right, guys, it's officially the end of the night and I need to go to bed. I have literally been saying since I woke up this morning that I wanted a nap really bad today, and it just never happened. We didn't have time for it. So right now, it needs to be time to go to bed. I'm exhausted. Tomorrow we have the welder coming named Tyler, and I really hope Tyler can fix my car. I am so worried about it. The stress and anxiety of not knowing if my car is gonna be good to get on the road or not is real. I am gonna try to find a hotel or something that is closer for the night after it gets welded to make sure it even holds up, because I'm kind of worried once we get it welded that we really need to test to make sure it does not fail before we go a really long distance again. We're only halfway through this world record attempt, so I am definitely worried to see how the cars do in the second half because this is a really long journey and the cars have already been beat up now. So I think we'll see you guys tomorrow for day 34. Crack me me if I'm wrong. All right, good night. It's day 34 of attempting the world record for the longest journey by toy car, and I think there is a rocket launch happening in 3 minutes that we might be able to see from this hotel, so we are heading outside in like the fastest fashion possible. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it. We're not in like the prime spot, but we're hoping that we do. It's in 2 minutes. Pretty cloudy, I don't know, guys. This is not prime weather for it, but we're gonna watch. It's happening in 2 minutes. The hotel is right here, and we think it's supposed to be right there. Fingers crossed, we're gonna keep our eye on it. We've been staring at the sky for 10 minutes, blinding ourselves, because it's so bright out here. We don't have sunglasses. We aren't seeing anything. So, for anyone who missed yesterday's vlog, my car is very broken. So we have a welder coming tonight to try to fix it. We are stuck at this hotel for the day because we're waiting for the welder. So let's get back into the hotel room. Sadly, this was a wash. Tyler the welder has arrived. He said he does have to work on the car outside because there's gonna be sparks flying and all these things happening. So he said we do have to figure out how to get it out there. It's very fragile right now and we don't want to break the frame, so we have to be careful when we carry it out of the hotel room and then push it outside. I won't drive it outside because we don't want to put any weight on this frame right now. So fingers crossed he can make it with just us pushing it. For anyone who missed yesterday's vlog and didn't see what was wrong with this, the tires were completely balding and we weren't sure why, because if you look at Lauren's tires, they're totally fine. It's only my car's tires, and we're like, something must be causing this. We looked at the wheel and see how it's like on a slant? It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be straight like her wheel. So then when Lauren was looking at it, she noticed this right here is completely cracked on the frame of the vehicle. Like it's a welding job that apparently just failed. You can even see it goes all the way up top. It's really bad. So, unfortunately that piece is kind of connected to everything else on the entire frame of the underside of the car. So it's really important we fix it because it would be next to impossible to actually replace this. So that's why Tyler's here. He said he could work on the car at this hotel. He's a mobile welder in this area. And he said basically if we get the car outside, he's gonna try his best to fix it. So we have to be very gentle and trying to lift this out of the room and then push it outside. Fingers crossed, because if this thing snaps, then everything is over.
I do. I thought it was a little bit bigger.
That's a good thing.
Just so you have a little extra support, because if I just weld that, it's probably gonna crack again.
You think? Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
He's prepping the area to try to weld it and also adding a little bit for reinforcement as well, which will be great because we don't want that breaking again. So he's gonna fully fix it. I hope it works out. I think it will. He said he thinks it's actually smaller than we thought it was in the videos, which is great news. Hopefully it works out. He said sparks will be flying in a second. He said don't look at it. We don't want the weld blinding us. Checking out where it's at. Whoa.
Oh wow, that actually might be strong enough. Like on its own.
Wow.
I don't think that's breaking.
The fix right here that has now officially been welded. And I think we are good to get back on the road, baby. Hey guys, so we are back in the room with the cars. I am laying down. And I just wanted to say that today is the day. If you guys saw back a bunch of days, there was a day where we got really bad news. And in real life, in my time, because we post a few days back to have time to edit these vlogs and everything, today's the day that bad news actually came to us. And it's been a really, really hard day for us. Like it's been a struggle over here. So since the welder left, we've kind of just been figuring things out and trying to discuss what our next steps are gonna be on this entire journey. So this vlog is not as long as usual. So what I'm gonna do is tomorrow, we're gonna stay at this hotel one more day because we need to figure out how we're gonna pivot. We have to make new signs for the cars because everything's basically gonna be a little bit different now. Also the same at the same time, same but different. So we're gonna spend tomorrow trying to figure out how we're gonna pivot and still make this journey happen and still make it to the finish line. So this is gonna be a 2-day vlog instead of a 1 because our headspace just has not been there today to continue this vlog all day like we can normally. So tomorrow we're gonna pick this back up in the morning, hopefully after a good night's sleep. I feel rejuvenated and alive to just make the most of this and make things happen tomorrow, baby. So it's like 1 in the morning now and we've just been talking about this and trying to figure things out and I'm exhausted and just so uneasy. So I'm gonna go to bed and we'll continue the vlog in the morning. See you guys tomorrow. Good morning. I think it's day 34 of going 500 miles in toy cars. So I haven't posted yet today. I know it's like after 6 p.m. right now, guys. It's like probably like 6:30 p.m. and I haven't filmed at all today. So I wanted to give you guys all the updates because today has been a major self-reflection day for me. As I said before I went to bed last night, this is the day in my real life where everything is actually coming together and hitting me that we're no longer doing this for a record, and now we're just doing it as a fundraiser to save animals. By the time you guys watch this vlog, this might be old news to you guys, but here in my real world, in my real time, this is all brand new and fresh, and I've been processing all day. I have spent the entire day just thinking of various things and changes and how this is gonna all change our drive tomorrow, because we weren't ready to leave today because I needed a day just to process all of this and figure out what this meant moving forward, and if there's anything we wanted to change about this now that we have a little bit more flexibility. So I have a bunch of updates I am excited to share with you guys and a bunch of my ideas. So the first big update is, since making this announcement, our fundraiser has really gained some traction, which is so cool. I swear any tears that I'm shedding are happy tears. We have officially raised $8,343 toward ending kill shelters with Best Friends Animal Society. That's 83% of our goal, guys. And we're only about halfway to the finish line. Check it out, baby. The second big thing I've been thinking about is our witness book. Before, we were required to have people sign this witness book along our route and put their name, location, date, time, email, phone number, and signature. And honestly, I kind of like it. I like connecting with the people along the route having this witness book, but my thoughts are it doesn't have to be so official. I think it could be switched over to being a little bit more personal now. So I still think people should do their name, location, date, and time they saw us, because that'd be so cool to look back on. But instead of email or phone number and signature, I'm thinking they could just put a personal note for us. So if they saw us and they want to wish us good luck, if they love watching our videos and they want to write something about that, if they're inspired, anything, I just think it'd be really cool to instead look back on the people we met along the route and things that they said to us along the route or that they wanted us to remember throughout our journey, instead of having it be so official with an email, phone number, and signature. I think it's gonna be way cooler to look back on this way, and I'm really excited about that change. But they'll still be witnessing us, so it's still gonna be called the Witness Book. A lot of people have been asking if we are still going to use our tracker, because before we were required every single day to say how far we went, how far we were from the finish line, all of those things. We also had to say our average miles per hour and our max speed. The answer is hell yeah, we're still gonna use this thing. I also love looking at our average speed for the day because it's funny to see like where we really held up on bad sidewalks that day. Was our average speed only 1 mile per hour, or was it 3? Was it 4? Like, I just think it's so cool to be able to see that based on the day. So yes, we're still gonna use this. I also wanna know how many miles we actually go by the finish line. Like, I'm genuinely curious if these toy cars are gonna actually make it to the finish line, because they're still toy cars made for kids. These toy cars are made for children riding around in their backyard. They're not made to make it from the top of Florida to the bottom of Florida. So yes, I still want to see how many miles we are at when we hit that finish line. So yes, I will still be turning on this tracker every single morning and turning it off at every single hotel, giving you guys the stats from every single day. And I want to answer the last big question that we keep getting, and it's if we're gonna go for the official title, The Longest Journey by Toy Car again, even though this time didn't work out and we decided to choose animals over going for the title. And the answer is hell yeah, baby! We are still gonna go for the title for The Longest Journey by Toy Car, but obviously it cannot be on this attempt. For this attempt, it's purely now a fundraiser to help save animals, and I have confidence that we're gonna make a really big difference with saving animals on this trip. But that doesn't mean we don't want to hold a record title together as best friends since kindergarten. We had a call earlier today with Freddo Toys, the manufacturer of our cars. They were so supportive about our decision, which was amazing. We had a whole session brainstorming how we could do this again. And And the conclusion we came to is we're not sure exactly where we're gonna do it, but we are definitely eyeing California. I do understand it's way more hilly. We haven't checked out the sidewalks yet, but I know anywhere doesn't have perfect sidewalks in America, so we're not expecting perfection over here, but we do need to see if it would even be possible, which means we'd have to go drive the entire route in a real car to see if it's possible, which we will be doing. And if it's not possible, we'll pick a different state. So if anyone has any suggestions below of what you're thinking, let me know. We would want to go for longer next time. We're thinking maybe instead of 500 or 600 miles, we go 1,000. Is that crazy? Maybe? We just like the number 1,000. It might be not possible. We might not be able to find a route that makes it even possible to go 1,000 miles in a toy car because we need sidewalks, we need bike lanes, we need grass. Like, it's not easy to make it so that we would be able to hold the world record title with the route. So it's gonna take some research. We want to go for that within the next year, but we still want to do it to be able to save animals, which means that we do have to come up with the money that is being asked for by the world record company. I'm not gonna say the name. But you guys know the name. Basically, we're gonna have to come up with $7,000 before then, so we think it's gonna be probably not for a few months, up to a year, because we do need time to save up for that. During this current 500 miles in a toy car, we are gonna start to save up for that in any way that we can. A lot of people have told us to start a GoFundMe, but I feel weird about doing that. I don't know, I don't wanna do that and put that on anyone except for ourselves, but there are a few ways that I think we could work together to make it happen. First one is if anyone's been supporting us by getting our merch. We designed these ourselves before this record attempt. I also wear animal socks every single day to help save animals. These are also designed by me and my amazing friend Lexi, and each sock helps save the animal that the sock is. Part of the sales in the socks and the shirt go towards saving animals, but the other part of it goes towards supporting our journey here. And now it's also gonna be going towards supporting us so that we can do this journey again, but longer, better, and for the official title. Actually, I don't know about better, but definitely longer, because this was pretty freaking cool and hard to top. And for anyone in the market for a toy car, Freddo Toys also came through for us. They said they would not only give you guys a 15% discount code on their website, but they would also support us by giving us a small percent of the sale as well to go toward our next journey in toy cars. All you gotta do is use the code Cass and Lauren, which I will also link below. You can go to the Freddo Toys website or to dtidirect.com. It's all gonna be linked down below. And of course, the last way you can support us is by supporting our mission, and not necessarily supporting us, but supporting what we care the most about, which is Best Friends Animal Society to help save animals. We also had another awesome idea today to auction off our cars. I do have some ideas to, like, now that we don't have any rules or anything like that, where we can make the cars like extra fun and just really have a really good time with them along the route, like kind of like designing them a little bit. Ha, hint, hint. I'll let you know more about that tomorrow because I'm really excited about it. We have some ideas to like now make our cars a little bit more fun and a little less official now that we're doing this as a fundraiser, keyword fun. And for some time soon we'll be starting to maybe auction off the cars for the end of the entire attempt. We do want to keep the hoods of the car though, so we're going to try to duplicate them. Freddo Toys did say they'd send us another hood. We'll have to get the stickers we already had to make duplicates because we do want to hang the hoods of the car on the wall in our houses even if we auction off the cars. And we want the person who gets the car to also get the same hood that we have so we can be twinsies and matching hoods on their car and on our wall at home. And the car auction will go toward our next attempt at the title, since in order to fundraise we have to pay that fee. Alright guys, now we're going inside because I'm going to start designing the new signs for our cars. Luckily there's a Staples right across the street and my goal is to get the signs ordered tonight so that tomorrow when we get on the road again, oh my god, it feels like we've been at this hotel forever because first we had the hiccup with the welding of the car and then we had the hiccup with this whole thing and having to redesign the cars and basically replan what this whole attempt was. So we've been here for like a few days now. I am so excited and so antsy to get back on the road tomorrow, but I want to get back on the road as a fresh start with new signs on the cars. So right now I'm gonna go inside on my laptop and start redesigning them, baby. I cannot wait. Let's do it. Welcome to day 37 for the longest journey by toy cars. Today is our first day leaving this hotel since we got the big news that we are now just doing the longest journey by toy car to help save animals. If you missed it before, we were doing a world record attempt, but we are no longer doing that on this trip. You can see why in one of my past videos, but even though it's not official, it is still the longest journey by toy car. We are excited to make it to our finish line in Key West. Today marks us being a little bit over halfway, which means we've been over 300 miles so far. If you guys remember, our our old signs used to say the record company on them and everything, but now we are getting new signs printed. There's a Staples right across the street where we already ordered the signs, and we're gonna go get them right now, pick them up, and put them on the cars so we can turn a new leaf today. It's taken a few days of recovery in this hotel room, which is why the daily vlogs got a little bit messed up, but now we're feeling better, we're feeling good, and we are excited to make it to Key West, baby. So let's go get to Staples, get our new signs, and then today is actually a 28-mile day because we took so many days off here just trying to get our stuff together, figure out where we stood after the big news, that now we are a little bit behind schedule and we need to make up for it. So today is a very long day, and I do think we're gonna be driving into the night, but we're gonna have to make it happen, Captain. So let's go to Staples to get the signs so we can turn a new leaf and start the day. All right, so first we're gonna stop at Walgreens. So normally when we stop at places like this, we have to get a witness signature and a photo. And when we do the logbook, it's a whole nother stop that we have to get GPS coordinates for. So we always think twice about when we're gonna stop for something small. Like we only really try to stop if we really need something. But today is totally different. We're stopping right now and we could literally Lauren could just run in, get what she needs, come back out, and we could just leave. Usually every stop takes like minimum 45 minutes. And I feel like this is gonna be like a 5-minute stop, which is blowing my mind right now. And honestly, it feels so freeing. Like I'm so happy just thinking that like we don't have to get the photo, we don't have to ask for a witness. We can just leave. We can just leave and then go straight over to Staples. I like it. Though I still wanna do it for the Guinness World Record in the future. But I do like this right now. The freedom feels nice. I was wondering, I have for Cassandra a Ram. It's a poster. We got the poster. I just have to cut everything out so they can laminate it so that it doesn't get destroyed on our cars. We got the new signs. So now we are gonna tape them up and get them on the car so we can get on the road. It's getting so late in the day. It's like 3 p.m. already and we still have 28 miles to do today. So we're probably not gonna get to the hotel till like midnight tonight. But there's no hotels closer because we're going into the middle of nowhere again. And tomorrow is Brandon's birthday. So because it's his birthday, we really want to get to West Palm by his birthday, and that's only possible if we drive today and don't just like backtrack and wait another day. So we gotta get on the road anyway. So it's gonna be a long day and a very long night. All right, my car is good to go, baby. Lauren's car is also ready to go. She's got the new signs on it. For some reason, her front sign didn't fade as badly as mine. I don't know why, but we're both good to get on the road with our new signs and turn a new leaf. We are back, baby. Hi. All right, we are on the sidewalk going 28 miles, which is insane. What?
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Every time someone honks now, we go, hi, Barbie, because like it just feels like we're in the Barbie movie when everyone's like saying hi to each other. Oh, hi. See, it was another one. They go, we love you. Aw, I love people. That's so nice. They don't realize that we're actually in a crisis today trying to go 25 miles, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll be fine. Ta-da! So for anyone who's missed it, I actually just got a welding job done on my car the other day. Like the underside completely cracked, like the metal actually cracked on it, and we had to have a welder come out to the hotel to fix it. So this is the first day driving on it, and we planned on the first day being, you know, a lesser driving day to see how it was taking the road and everything, but that didn't end up happening. Then everything went down with the record company, and we ended up being stuck at the hotel even longer trying to get our heads wrapped around the whole thing. So now we're testing it with a 28-mile day. So I'm really curious how it's gonna look tonight. Let's hope it holds up. We're making kind of a risky move. We're going to this area that the map is telling us there's trails to get to the next town, like off the beaten path, like bike trail looking things. We were kind of afraid the trails might be sand, and we still are kind of afraid of that, but maybe, just maybe, they're paved. On the map it looks like they might be paved. All right, about to find out. Is your car dying really bad? Or are you trying to preserve battery?
Preserve it.
It's gotta be a neutral to push it. Lauren's pushing her car up. It does look like there's a fire over there, but hopefully that's like a controlled thing. It literally looks like we're in the middle of nowhere. I guess we're headed into the middle of nowhere for who knows how long. We still have one spare set of batteries, so hopefully it's fine. Fingers crossed. Oh God. Definitely keep hearing rustling in the bushes. Don't love that. Don't love that. Hopefully we'll be back on the road soon and there'll be a beautiful sidewalk waiting for us. Hopefully it won't be a bike lane. Yeah, the batteries are getting low in Lauren's car and mine's probably right after hers. I'm sure mine's are gonna die soon too, even though it doesn't, not as bad as her car, but I feel like mine's probably gonna die quickly after hers because that's almost always the case. So not that we want to stop to do a battery swap out here and be attacked by something, but it looks like it's gonna have to happen. We're gonna see how bad Lauren's car's dying compared to my car. So we're gonna do a little bit of a full throttle situation past the camera and see how bad her car is. If she's switching her batteries though, I'm gonna switch my batteries too, just because we might as well switch them at the same time because we have to stop to charge at the same time anyway. We're still in the middle of nowhere. There's a giant bunny up there in the road though. Oh no, the camera, I gotta stop. Yours actually going pretty fast now. Guys, her car was like at a crawl and it just started going faster. But I feel like sometimes these cars, when you like stop them for a minute and they get a break, they go faster. So that's my conclusion as to what just happened. Oh, throttle, baby. Left her in the dust. No. Bunny's gonna eat ya. No. We're doing a battery swap out here in the middle of nowhere. The battery swap is done, baby. We're back on the road, baby. Now we're good to go. You definitely need speed for this sand patch. Oh, you got stuck? Oh, wait, I'm not gonna go until you get out of it. I'm just gonna get stuck behind you. The sun is going down pretty fast. We have about an hour and 20 minutes left of sunlight, so hopefully we can get out of here soon because I do not want to be stuck out here in the dark. That would be incredibly scary. Lauren's stuck in the sand over there, so she's gonna have to fix that. Let's hope I do better than that. I will, I think. This is the sand that she got stuck in right here. I mean, it's pretty loose, so it makes sense. Let's get yourself out of this one. You have to try to push it, maybe?
I think I have to hit the pedal while we both push.
Oh God,
So you have to
one
push
sec.
and hit the pedal.
All right, her car is good to go. My car's still back there before the sand, but I'm gonna try to take it up here into the grass so we avoid this issue completely. Oh no, oh no, no, I slid. Oh no.
Try and run and push. Go.
Oh, we got it. Oh. Good news is we made it through that section. Bad news is there's a worse section that's on an incline and literally all sand right up there on the uphill. All right, here we go, baby. Oh, that was definitely set on fire at some point. Trying to go around it in the tall grass over there. Oh my God. So far, so good. I don't know. It gets real bad up there though. Oh God, I just hear all the clunking of her car right now. I guess I have to be next. I'm gonna see if this route works for her. Then maybe it'll work for me. We're walking up to her. We're gonna see how she's doing up here. I left my car back there. Oh, it doesn't look great.
No, it's hard.
She's trekking through. Proto Toys is not gonna love this. They're definitely gonna be cringing. Taking their cars through the wilderness over here. The back tire is just spitting. Yeah, this is not good. All right, you guys should push. There you go. She's off. Man, this is a nightmare road and I'm still all the way back there, so I might as well start figuring this one out. I'm gonna start over here. She figures it out up there. All right, this is taking like 15 minutes and Lauren's still not through it, so I guess I might as well get started. I was wondering why my car stopped, and it's because I hit a stump. Just realized that I'm totally up against a stump right now, so we're gonna have to move around that. All right, this is how far I made it. Just gotta make it the rest of the way, so I'll update you guys in a sec. All right, full throttle, baby. What's happening? Are you stuck?
You're not able to drive through this.
Why?
Because you're just not. It's too loose. You're gonna get stuck.
Never. I don't get stuck. I'm the red car, Lauren.
Oh.
Red Bull for a red car.
The one where the red car is the one where the wheel fell off.
Red Bull. All right, she made it back over to that side. She's in the clear, but I am not in the clear yet. Now it's my turn. I'm really curious what the bottom of my car should look later because I feel like so much stuff has scraped on it. And I just looked down this hill and it doesn't look like it's gonna get any better. This is gonna be the roughest mile of like the whole entire trip. Holy moly. So it just continues to be sand. I don't want to get stuck again. I'm so hungry. I am so hungry and I feel like I have so little energy left in me to push these cars right now. So I really just have to make it. No more pushing. Please, no more pushing. All right, I'm going to take a look at the trail because I do not want the sun going down right now before we get out of here. That would be horrible. All right, so we're choosing to go in the grass instead of the sand. There's more obstacles in the grass, but then we're less likely to get stuck. So pick your poison. All right, we're back in. We got to back up a little bit so we can make it over to the grass without having to touch the loose sand in between. Bart is not having it today. He's not having it. That's the stuffed animal on the back of Lauren's car. Oh guys, this might be worse than the bike lane. Oh, this is so bad. God. Woo. We are back on the good gravel, thank gosh, man. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna go this side. That side looks bad. Woo. All right, I think we still might have like a mile left on this trail, so I'm dying to get off of it. This trail is like a battery killer for toy cars right now. Lauren's going up there to avoid things right now. The car just slid out down the sand. I wasn't trying to drive down here. We're moving and grooving again. Fingers crossed it stays good. Dying to get off this road right now. All right, we're trying the other side. I just made it up, so now she's going to the other side of the trail. Woo! F1, baby! All right. We're doing what she just did. We're going over here. Oh my God, these cars are not made for off-roading, guys. Oh, that sounded bad. Whatever just happened to my car. Please don't be bad. Oh my God, we're really testing these cars to the max over here. All right, we got paved road for like half a second. Now it turns back into whatever that is up there. Guys, how much longer do we get off this road? It feels like a year. And the sun goes down in 30 minutes. Guys, honestly, the situation's horrible right now. We can't go on.
So bad. I hate it.
I want to get out of here never more than any other road in my life. All right, I hope this pavement just stays. Please just stay. We just looked on a map and it looks like this way is way more paved. So we're choosing to go left, even though the GPS wants us to go the other way. I think we're making the right move, but I guess we'll find out soon. That was like a battery killer and we don't have any more spares. So, and we're on the middle of nowhere, so there's no place to charge out here. So let's hope this gets us out of it like ASAP Rocky. So far, so good, baby. Please stay this way, please. Oh my God, there's actual cars up there. Who's out here? Real cars, baby. You know what that means? That means maybe, just maybe, there's actual pavement the rest of the way, which would be a dream come true right now. We're still on pavement, baby! I am so happy. I could literally cry after all of that. Feels so good to be on pavement and knowing that the sun's going down soon, that maybe, just maybe, we'll find a sidewalk soon. We are officially going into night mode. So my car just stopped working completely. Before, when it wasn't working, at least the music still played. It was just the pedal that wasn't working. Now I hit a bump right back there and the entire car shut off. Like it won't even turn on at all. It's doing nothing. So I'm gonna open the hood and see if I can figure this out. It's approximately 6 minutes until midnight right now. We're like 4 miles from the hotel. And I'm gonna see if maybe something came loose in the hood. It did seem like something came unplugged, so now we're gonna try to turn it back on. Do it!
All right, fingers crossed.
Yes!
Yay!
Thank gosh, we're back on the road,
so happy to hear that noise.
Oh, something just came unplugged, thank gosh. We are back in the hood now because something's wrong. The pedal's not working in the car, even though the car's turning on now. That's the one that was so hard to undo.
Got it.
Oh. Became easier. I wonder if that's bad. It works. Does the pedal work? Turn off the music.
It's not working.
Oh my God, it's not working.
So I just noticed I think it's the voltage that is running through the car at any given point. When it's fully charged, it goes between like 52, 50s, like low 50s. When the car is dead, it usually lingers around like 40, like mid 40s. I have never seen it down to 34 or 33. It's just dropped down to 29 before. This is a major wiring connection current issue, I think.
I'm gonna mess around in the hood for a bit and see if I can just unplug and replug things in to get this to work again, because if not, this is gonna be a very, very far time to be pushing this car. All right, so my car's working again. I unplugged and replugged in everything. Now we are back on the move. I also turned off the headlights. I'm not sure if that's what helped, or unplugging and replugging in the wires. But if it can even just make it part of the way so that if I have to push it, I don't have to push it quite as far, I'll take it right now. I'll literally take anything. Oh my God, it's stopping. Lauren, it's stopping! It stopped. It made it like 2 seconds and then it stopped. So since Lauren's steering is having issues and my car is just not starting at all, normally what we would do is Lauren would pull me with duct tape, but since she's having the steering issues, it's just not possible tonight. But she has an idea to use her butt pillow and tape it to the back of my car, and then she will push me from behind and then I can steer in the front, because if she was pulling me with duct tape, she doesn't think she can steer for us both and have it not be detrimentally bad. So we're gonna try it this way. I'm worried we're gonna pop her pillow and then that would be horrible. All right, the pillow has been duct taped on. We're gonna have to see how this one goes. It's working, we are moving. I wouldn't say we're moving fast, but we are moving. Oh my God, it's working though. All right, it's happening, I like it, I like it. All right, so far so good. We're at least 0.1 miles in. So we're gonna continue this as long as we possibly can. Oh my God, it just feels like I'm being bumped. I hope your pillow makes it through this. We're on the way to the hotel, baby. Oh, let's go. I would say this is working, guys.
As long as my butt pillow doesn't pop.
Yeah, if the butt pillow pops, that would be horrible. But so far, so good. I have no headlights, though. I gotta keep my light up here. So now I am going to have to call out when we have to go left and right. Lauren's car basically ran off the road a little bit, slightly left, because she can't see as well back there now because I'm in front of her and all she can see is me. So she kind of ran off the road before. So now we're gonna go a little bit slower, and I'm just gonna call out when there's a little bit turns, and I have a headlamp now on so that I can see further ahead of us because there's not very many lights around here. So it keeps getting pitch dark. There's some sprinklers up here. Oh God. I think they might be off. All right, we're good. We're good so far. Lauren's pillow popped in the back. Her pillow is officially popped. So now she's just literally pushing my bumper. So we gotta be careful with the cars not to break them. I'm seeing another hotel right now. And we're like, what if we begged to cancel the other hotel? Like, would they let us cancel so we could just go to this one because it's right here? But we called and this one's completely sold out. So even if we could cancel the other one, it wouldn't even matter. So we're pushing on 3 more miles till we get there. So this has been very hard because these bricks just randomly keep just coming in the sidewalk. Another one. Like, who decided to put bricks in the middle of the sidewalk? I don't know. We just went through a massive sprinkler and now we're soaked and the cars are completely soaked. So now we are freezing. Yeah, it was literally like complete downpouring rain for a second there. All right, so there's a pole in the middle of the sidewalk and Lauren's having trouble going around these with her steering, so I gotta push my car around this and then she's gonna try to steer around this pole so we can make it to the other side. Okay. One car down. Barely turned. Oh my God. Lauren can't even make the turn. I just pushed my car across the street and her car can't make this turn because the steering's broken, so she has to manually turn it. The pillow is now completely dead, but the good news is the Best Western right up here. You can literally see it. Brandon, happy birthday! You just found us. Why are you sick on your birthday? Look at our cars, Brandon. They're soaked. Sprinklers got us, Brandon. It's bad.
So sick, I'd be laughing harder.
We made it! Woo! Yes! Pushing and all, baby. We made it, baby. Holy moly, that was a hard freaking everything. That whole drive was rough, guys. At some points we thought we were not gonna make it, but we're here. It's 1:17 in the morning and I'm gonna go check in. We're gonna go to the room and finally lay down.
Rise like tall buildings as the
So our room has this very awkward turn to get in. Apparently in here it just gets worse. Oh my god. It's huge in here. Wait, where's the sofa bed? Oh my god. There's no sofa bed, Lauren. They were wrong. I don't want to share a king. Oh no. Alright, so after today we're looking under the car and seeing how it's looking. Definitely had a lot of sand in it. Alright, the only thing we see that's not good is this seems to be fraying. Whatever that is, that piece is not supposed to be separated. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, that's so bad. Alright, well, guys, we got a lot of sand today. For sure. Oh my god. So now we're gonna try to get the cars in the hotel room. I'm gonna inspect mine too, but it's not sideways yet. But first we gotta bring in Lauren's car. We also just realized something's unplugged underneath the vehicle right there. I'm not sure what it's for, what it is, but it's unplugged. I'm not sure I'll be able to do this twice, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna try. Let's see how I'm doing. Get a little perfect. My car is soaking wet on the bottom, Lauren's wasn't, so that's a little weird. It also does have a lot of sand in it too. Alright, Brandon's inside moving the second car while I hang out with the Papa Moon. What's he doing so long? I love you so much. He was in the backpack on Brandon's back when he was one-wheeling with us just now. I love him. I missed him. But he's only allowed on the first floor, which is the reason we have a very small room. Even though I paid for a big one, they said if you have a dog with you, you can't get the bigger room. Alright, I guess the car's in because Brandon came back. He's a little bit sick though. Alright, the cars are officially in, baby. Alright guys, it's the end of the night. This bed is a little flimsy that Lauren's got going on here. So she's laying on the couch cushions. And this bed is very firm, but we're gonna make it work. It's better than that, so I guess I can't complain over here. Brandon's a little sick, so he's on a mission to get us very sick on this trip. But it's his birthday, so happy birthday! Woo. We haven't done our charging station because I doubt we're gonna be able to drive tomorrow unless Freddo Toys just somehow pulls this all together and tells us how to fix everything in the morning, and somehow we don't need any parts for it. It's possible, but I don't know. I'm gonna call them first thing in the morning and we're gonna see. But right now we're exhausted and we just wanna go to bed. Alright, before we go and test my car, Brandon is going to clamp my wires together a little bit better. This is the harness that goes on the batteries. We think it might be loose. We're gonna just take my car outside just to test it before we check out at the whole hotel and I can't check back in for 4 hours. Brandon's trying to crimp that down. We're gonna take my car outside. If it works and we can get it working with just tightening it a bit, then we're gonna get on the road, most likely. But if that can't fix it, then we'll just extend staying another day. We only have 30 minutes to figure this out, so let's go. First things first, let's see if it turns on. It does. The pedal works. We don't really have time to test anything else, so we are going to pack them up and get on the road and hope that this is okay. Bye, Best Western. Hello, open sidewalk. You officially entered West Palm Beach, baby! Sidewalk turned into sand, so I have to go over this. I just checked it, we're officially 4.2 miles away from the hotel, so maybe a little over an hour. You hear something scraping? Oh, it's like something's below her car.
Stick. It's a stick.
Oh my god, it's a big stick.
Big stick. Ah!
Oh my god, I love it! We've made our way to opposite sides of the road, but we're keeping the same pace. Alright, we're back. We're back together again. We're starting to see downtown up there, baby! We're starting to see the skyscrapers, which is where our hotel is for the night, because we're in, I'm assuming, the skyscraper area, because it's downtown West Palm Beach. The Residence Inn by Marriott. So hopefully it's right up there. Fingers crossed. We'll see. We'll see. We're less than 2 miles from the hotel, which means we think we'll be there by 5 p.m. It's 4:15 now, which means I think we will actually be able to celebrate Brandon's birthday today, baby. Thank gosh, I want to celebrate with him so bad. I am so tired though after last night. If you saw yesterday's vlog, I'm exhausted, but it's okay. I gotta push through unless he wants a nap too. Just a few more intersections to cross. This one's a little bit of a tight fit. Oh my god.
Yeah,
the tire's like literally almost off. Woo! Man, that was rough. No challenge today. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's another. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. Oh god, I thought it was just a one-time thing. Alright, made a quick stop because people wanted to talk to us. But Brandon's back with the papamoni. There he is, baby. Alright, we are back on the road. We are almost at the hotel. We are now less than a mile from the hotel, and then I can finally book it. Let's hope it's not sold out, because if we don't book hotels in advance, it's bad luck. We've learned it's bad luck. The cars will always break down if we book the hotel in advance. Plus, we have to make sure we fit in the elevator. So let's get there so we can make sure we fit, and hopefully get it booked before it sells out. This bird is so funny. Oh my god. He waddles around. Oh my god. All right, the cars are here. We've arrived at the hotel, baby. We just got to the hotel, so I'm gonna run in and see if we fit in the elevator to know that we are good to book it, and hopefully it still has rooms. Fingers crossed. All right, there's the elevator. I won't know if it's good though until the elevator opens. All right, so the good news is the elevator is big enough. Bad news is one of the elevators is broken, so it took me a really long time to even see the elevator, and there's a pretty big line for the elevator. That's the bad news. And we need 2 elevator trips to make it to whatever floor we're going to, because they have no first floor rooms. I'm booking the hotel now. Hi, I just booked a room like a second ago, so I hope it came through your system already. All right, we're checked in and we are good to go. Lauren's going in first. There she is. We are in the elevator. All is good. Guys, the room is nice. It has like a whole kitchen. It's kind of awkward though to find a spot to put the cars in here. We think we're gonna put one over here and then one kind of blocking the bathroom, but we can kind of scoot around.
We're gonna be 2 hearts running wild.
Camera just took a really bad fall, like a really bad fall. The lens is definitely chipped. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I chipped it. And this car is on the way to the bathroom right here. We have this little alleyway where we can still make it to the bathroom, so we'll take it. We just let Brandon know that we were in the room so he could come on up here. He's not feeling well, so he's sitting outside, and we prefer if he sits outside because otherwise the dog will start to fuss while we're trying to get everything in the room, so we have him come in with the dog after we get everything done. So he's been watching the dog. We'll see him soon for his birthday celebration, baby. I'll probably have very few clips for the rest of the night because I want to celebrate with Brandon, but I'll show you guys a little bit of a montage of everything that happens, just a little bit. All right, it's happening, guys. It's birthday time. And to guessing which one it's gonna be.
Oh, it's this one. It's that one.
Go. Oh man,
drive it.
Drive it. Oh god.
Ah! Yeah, press the button.
Press the button. I could help her, but this is kind of funny.
I'll think about that next time I'm offering you help.
Oh no. This isn't gonna go well, guys. Alright, she's in. She made it.
I got it.
Oh god. Alright, now it's my turn. Let the chaos begin. Oh, whoops, my bad. I pressed it too soon. Okay, try to. Alright, now my turn for chaos. Let's see which elevator comes for me. It doesn't say which one's gonna come, so it's totally, you just have no idea. Alright, it's this one. We gotta do it. Let's do it. Stay open, stay open. No. Stay open. No. I can't get an elevator quick enough, they're too quick. Alright, this has been impossible. So either if that elevator comes or this one comes, I'm ready. I've literally tried all 3 elevators at this point. They just keep leaving faster than I can line my car up. So as long as it's not that elevator over there, I should be fine. Oh my god, thank god, the best one. Oh my god, we made it in the elevator. Finally, we have 11 minutes to be there. We gotta hurry. There we go. I think we're a little bit more than half a mile away. We have like not very long to get there at all, but we're a few minutes late. I'm really sorry, Paul. We're going as fast as we can, especially with my car being as broken as it is. I mean, it's functioning today, just, you know, overall it's a little broke. So as we pulled into Taco Craft, my car hit a speed bump because we were like trying to figure out what the Taco Craft was, and it just stopped working, like lost power completely. So that's a problem for after we go get tacos. Hopefully it just works out. All right, so now Paul's here and he's gonna try getting in Lauren's car. We're gonna apparently he's 6 feet tall. He's gonna try to get in Lauren's car.
Okay. Wait, we can take the pillow away. That might make it easier.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Wow.
And that's
You're
how you
so
try to do it.
tall.
Yeah, that's all I got for you. Let's not film me trying to get out of this thing.
Taco time, baby.
We're getting cocktails.
All right, so we're at Taco Craft in Fort Lauderdale with Paloma, which sounds like a drink name anyway.
It is a drink on
It
the
is
menu.
a drink, right. She's going to explain us what these cocktails, what is that?
So this is gonna be our mango mezcal, but we changed it to the Pilar rum there for you. We added some mango puree, some lime juice, some agave to make it a little bit sweet. And then we have our strawberry basil margarita over there.
Look at that.
Yeah, fresh muddled strawberries.
Oh my gosh, muddled strawberry.
Taco Craft special.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you. Taco Craft.
Cheers.
If you don't start drinking early in the day, you can't drink all day. Hello.
Guys, look at this food.
These might be the best tacos I've ever had.
Don't make it go away.
Smash burger and one for you.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, look at
Smash burger.
Right, so it's like we're working on this. I'm cracking up. Wow.
Loosen it up, and then at one point you're gonna feel it enough where you're gonna be able to pop it and pop it open. We just want to be able to put it back. Even if you can't put it back, you'll be able to use it. But like, you know, we still want it to look nice, right? Well, essentially your car was stopping, but it wasn't turning off except for like 1 out of 5 times. Clearly it's full of loose connections. I had a full conversation with my supplier. He's like, it can't just be turning off and on random.
So loud.
Oh, wait, it's in neutral. Yeah, back.
Woo!
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
All right.
30 miles tomorrow, baby. Well, 2 a.m.
Oh, if I trust it. It sometimes worked before, so there's really no way to know. So tomorrow's drive starts at 2 a.m. and it does seem to be working, but before it was working on and off, so it's really hard to know. So I guess we'll just see how tomorrow goes, and let's hope that everything just works out perfectly. Because tomorrow at 2 a.m. we have to leave early because there's an area that we really don't want to drive in during the day. It's just super like high speed area, and it's an absolute nightmare. And we've been dreading this part of the trip the entire time because we knew how hard this section was gonna be. So that's why we want to hit it at 2 a.m. when there's like no one there. It's the Fort Lauderdale airport. It's like 4 miles from here. So because of that, we can't have the car breaking down tomorrow. So fingers crossed everything goes well, because if something's breaking down at 3 a.m., that would suck. It's like the worst day this could be happening, but let's hope it all works out. All right, putting the car back together and I'll update you guys in a bit. So I'm doing something a little crazy. I don't know why I'm doing it. I dedicated myself to doing this on TikTok, and now I'm like, I gotta tell you two I'm doing this because my legs feel like jello right now. So we're in the stairwell, as you can see at the hotel. By we, I mean just me, and I'm on the first floor. Booked a hotel room on the 19th floor of this hotel. So I came all the way down to the 19th floor on the stairs, and my legs already feel like jello. But I told myself if I was gonna go down 19 floors, I was gonna go up 19 floors. So we're walking back to the hotel room. It felt like a year to get down here. Right now it's 2:30 p.m., so I guess we'll see how long it takes to me to get up? I'm gonna guess 20 minutes. I've been in a toy car, guys, for a month now. I am so out of shape. I haven't had to do any form of exercise, except for pushing the car when it breaks down. I'm already tired. I'm not even on the second floor. It's so hot in this stairwell. It feels like they put a sauna in here, guys. Floor 3, baby. You got this. Floor 3. I am breaking a sweat hard right now. All right, we're on floor 4, which means 15 more to go. I definitely feel myself slowing down. Almost at 6. I'm sweating. 6, 7, 8. Oh my God, it feels so far still. I'm gonna walk in the room and Lauren's gonna be like, why are you so sweaty? You psycho. All right, floor 10, floor 14, 17, baby, 2 more. Oh my God, 19, baby. Hell yeah. You guys, just realized floor 20 is open, which is the roof. We're gonna go see. Holy crap. Oh my God. That is so amazing. We got looking for a ladder over there. Oh my God, baby, we made it on the roof and it's magical. All right, this is definitely not allowed, so we gotta go back down. I don't know why that door's open, but this is what's up here. A bunch of mechanical units, but overlooking beautiful, beautiful scenery. Not sure what's up with that. Back in the stairwell to 19. Oh no, that one doesn't work. Lauren, I've grabbed a key that doesn't work. Lauren, I'm a sweaty mess.
Where the hell did you go?
I decided it would be a fun excursion to only take the stairs.
For 19 floors?
19 floors down and up. And I'm so sweaty. It was so bad.
I don't have to do any content that badly.
So I told Lauren about how cool the roof was, and she was like, oh my God, I gotta go. And then we couldn't find the room key, so only she went, and I stayed back in the room. And she went up, and someone unpropped the door while she was up there, and now she's stuck on the roof, and it's locked on both sides. Now I have to go down to the front desk and try to get her saved, because she's just stuck on the roof of the hotel right now. All right, we're going down to floor 1 to ask about saving Lauren. She's stuck on the roof.
Why was she on the roof?
Because the door was propped open and she was like, oh my God, it's pretty out here, walks out, and then someone unpropped it right when she was out there, and she's just stuck on the roof.
Girl, curiosity killed the cat.
I tried opening it from the inside.
You gotta tell her that. Curiosity killed the cat.
Right, they're helping.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, the view is actually incredible.
Lauren's been rescued. So we're back in the room. Welcome to day 44 of attempting the longest journey by toy cars. We're in the hotel room right now, and these are the toy cars that are taking us over 500 miles. Hopefully, we're not there yet. Issue is my car is a little bit broken right now, and today is gonna be a 50-mile day, which is more than we have ever done in a day. I think we're gonna be driving until like 4 in the morning. That'd be my guess. And it'll be way worse if this car doesn't work today, so let's hope that we can use some duct tape, put it together, and make sure that we are good to get on the road. I mean, there's no way to know we're good to get on the road. Fingers crossed, and put a lot of duct tape on it, so let's do that. All right, it's time to get in the elevators. We'll head downstairs, and then I'll give you guys an update. We just left the hotel, and of course, if there can be a train that stops us, there always is. For some reason, the last few towns, it's like the train always goes down at the exact moment we're pulling up to it. I swear it's a thing. It's all randomly in the sidewalk that we obviously cannot get down. I think we're gonna have to lift up the cars. Lauren took out her backpack, and now she's gonna try to use it like a wheelbarrow to get it down. Oh, it's getting to the edge. Oh, God. It didn't sound good. And now she still has to make it back up. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's way easier. That's the way. We made it to the welding place called Anything Welded with our toy cars, baby. So my red car can maybe, just maybe, get fixed today. Yay! I gotta unload the whole car so we can flip it on its side. Okay. When Anything Welded heard that we were doing this to save animals, they decided to give us the weld completely for free, which was so nice of them. So if anyone's in the area, definitely stop at Anything Weld, because like if you need a welding job, because They're amazing. That was so nice of them. I love that they care about our cause. And we are back on the road to Miami, baby. We're about to check how far we have to go still today. I'm scared. And Lauren's car stopped working, so she's trying to figure that out right now. Not the best day for it. So basically, if we go the route we originally planned, which is toward the beach, it's a beautiful, non-sketchy route, and it's gonna add 15 miles to our route. Or we can go directly to where our Airbnb is tonight. Issue is we have no idea how sketchy it is. So many people told us that Miami's very patchy, and we're gonna be just going through Miami with no idea what we're gonna see until we get there. I think we're choosing that route because we can't afford 16 more miles today. If we go the beach route, we probably won't get there till 6 or 7 in the morning. If we go the direct route, we should get there at 2 a.m. But at this rate, Lauren's car's broken, so we're gonna try to fix it, but it's gonna take a minute. She's gonna have to unload the whole vehicle for us to turn it sideways and basically make the same repair that was done to my vehicle last night. This is gonna take some time.
She just tried unplugging and replugging and everything under the hood. That is not the fix that worked on my car.
That did work like a long time ago on my car, but it depends on what the problem is with her. So this may or may not work. If this doesn't work, then the other solution requires a lot more work. Please, please, please work. No. Oh my God. All right, so since it's so brutally hot out here, we're gonna push it up to the shade up there on the sidewalk. By that I mean Lauren's gonna push it while I drive my car, because that's what we got right now. And we're gonna try to fix her car, but this could take an hour out of our day that we don't have right now. All right, I'm gonna try my best to pry out the shifter. It's not an easy job. We're back on the road. Lauren's car's moving, so let's hope both our cars just stay that way and make it to Miami. Please! We're so close to the southernmost part in Florida before the Keys. That being said, I do think it's gonna get a little bit sketchy and scary tonight. Ah, there's a big bee on me! Oh my God, there's a bee! Shoot! I just ran off the sidewalk because of the bee in my car. All right, we're back on the road, baby. Waiting for this intersection. Lauren just gave me a big update on her car that it's still not working properly. It's like going fast and slowing down. It's causing all these issues. We have 2.5 hours before the sun goes down, so we're gonna keep an eye on it till then. Before the sun goes down, we would need to do that exact same thing we just did again, but try to resecure the connection. It's clearly the piece that's wrong with it. It's definitely a loose connection on that piece. It's just trying to get it strong enough to be able to handle the rest of the trip. Honestly, I think we might need some super glue to really like super glue it shut. That's my thought right now, but we're gonna give it a little bit longer. 2.5 hours till it goes down, so we have to fix it again. We definitely wanna do that before it's dark out. My brakes don't work right anymore, so I slowly rolled right into Lauren. Now we're like literally car touching. But still waiting at the intersection. I have the parking brake on now. I guess we're in the town of Davie. Hello, Davie. I stopped again? Oh my God. Oh my God, now it's working again. Our car's stopping, it's going, it's stopping, it's going. We can't handle this today. This is not the day for this. We're gonna try to fix her car again. That means everything has to come out of the car again, and we have to do the exact same thing we did again, but try to push it even harder, put more duct tape on it. Honestly, I think it might need super glue to really hold it together, and we don't have super glue. I don't know why we wouldn't pack super glue in our tool bag. Honestly, that seems obvious right now. Move. Fingers crossed we are back on the road. So my bumper just came completely off. Like, it's completely cracked like that. This piece came off the car. That piece over there came off the car. It all happened because there was this little metal pipe sticking out of the ground, and we had to go around this pole, and it took off my bumper. And at night, I wear these glasses, which are so foggy and messed up that it's so hard to see anything. That is a pretty incognito metal piece right there, so I got kind of unlucky. So tonight and today, it's just been so rough, guys, but we're gonna stay positive. It's fine, but I do need to duct tape this back up to make it the rest of the trip right now. So I'm gonna grab out the duct tape, put the other spare parts in my car, and my mirror's gone, and Connor's gone, so I'm sorry, Connor, and I'm sorry, the mirror, but I guess I'm going to the finish line without it. If this wasn't an area of town that we didn't feel very safe, I would go back and try to find Connor, but we're not doing that today. We're gonna just keep going. We are in nightlife land, baby. Everyone's getting out of the clubs, and we have like safety glasses on an adventure at this moment. Club letting out up there, so we can't get through, so we're trying to go over here. Trying to weave our way through the nightlife. Hopefully everyone just moves. Thank you. People are stopping us for photos. This has been wild, but we're making it through Miami, baby. Yeah, we're making it. We're making it. I think it flew out of my car, but people were throwing like the club flyers into my car as I was driving past. Ooh. How did she make it through here? Totally jammed. Lauren! This was a flyer thrown in my car. At least one of them. We're not going right now, obviously. This guy up there is pulled over to take a picture with us, right there, on the right. They just took a picture with us, and now we're back on the route. Welcome to day 51 of attempting to go over 500 miles in toy cars. This one is Lauren's toy car, and this one is mine. Today is one of the most monumental days of this entire trip. For anyone who doesn't know, we have traveled all the way from Jacksonville at the top of Florida. I'm gonna pop up a map right here. All the way to South Miami, where we're at right now outside this hotel. And today's the day where we're finally entering the Keys. Our finish line is gonna be at the southernmost point in the continental USA in Key West. Today we're entering Key Largo, which I think is around 150 miles from the finish line. So we're still like probably a week or more away from the finish line, but we're getting there, baby. There is no sidewalks and no bike lanes to enter the first key after we get out of the main part of Florida onto the bridges of the Keys. Basically, all of the Keys are connected by bridges, and the first bridge is today, but we don't have to go over it. We have a more creative way to get to the first key. But I'll explain more about that as we're driving. Basically, long story short, we have to try not to sink the cars today in water. I'll explain why in a second. We do not want to lose the cars today. That would be horrible. Let's get on the road, baby. I do want to point out the condition of the cars before we leave, because this is absolute insanity. We are rolling into the Keys on fumes. My bumper got incredibly messed up down here, so I have a bumper up here that I still have to replace in my car. I planned on doing it this morning, but that didn't come out. Didn't have time for it, okay? Under here, I have a spare tire because I do need new back tires. So that's why this looks like chaos and why I barely fit in the car right now. It's because there's two spare parts, a bumper and a tire under here. And then Lauren has my other spare tire in her car, which is basically gonna have to go squeezed up against her too. We look ridiculous going around Florida with just spare parts hanging all over the car, but we didn't have time to get to it this morning, so I guess that is a later problem. Maybe later today we'll have time to fix that, but for now, we're gonna keep looking ridiculous carrying toy car parts in our toy cars all around Florida. All right, I'm gonna explain to you more what's happening on the road. Let's go. Our first stop of the day is gonna be a marina. I know that sounds absolutely insane to say, but today we're bringing the toy cars on a boat. So even when we were gonna do this attempt with World Record Company, we were still gonna get on a boat. It was actually in the rule book. Basically, the rule book said that we were allowed to get on a boat if there was like no other way we could have gotten around it, and there was no sidewalks, no bike lanes to get from the continental USA to the first key over that bridge. There's no sidewalk, there's no bike lane, there's not even grass. The traffic goes from one metal guardrail to the other metal guardrail, so there's no way around it. It's sketchy as anything, and we would have had to drive directly in high-speed traffic on the road, which would not have been okay. So instead, we came up with a different plan. I'm getting stuff in my eyes. I need my safety glasses on, like, right now. Coming. So this boat is not taking us to the finish line in Key West. It's taking us to the first marina available inside of the Keys. So Key Largo, the first key. Hi! The first key in Key Largo. The boat will drop us off at the first key, and we will still have to make it the 150 miles from the first key all the way to the finish line over the course of the next like 7 to 10 days. I am so nervous because this will be our first time taking these babies on a boat, and obviously we do not want to sink them, so we have to be very careful today figuring out how to get these things onto a boat. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but it's gonna have to happen. I've been told the boat captain's name is Anthony. I'm excited to meet you, Anthony. Yeah. I see Marina's up there. It's happening. It's coming soon. We're supposed to be there in 30 minutes, so I think we're gonna be okay. I think so. At least I really hope so. We're so close. No more obstacles. See a marina over there. I don't think that's the one we're going to, unless it is. Maybe it is. Is that it? There's one in the distance over there, guys. Made it to the marina, baby. Look at all the boats. Oh my God, this is so exciting, guys. We're about to hit our first key on the trip. Before we get on a boat for like 2 hours, I need to pee, and there's this restaurant here, so I'm gonna ask if I can use their bathroom, because 2 hours in a boat, probably should pee first. I haven't peed all day since the hotel, but I barely drink any water. I've been trying not to, so I don't have to pee. I'm gonna drink water right now, though. It's happening. This whole challenge, I barely have hydrated. There's the bathroom. Yes! All right, guys, I'm eating a little bit of my leftovers because I'm starving while we wait for the boat, and I'm gonna set you guys up for a time lapse. So I was gonna get more food, but then I realized I had chocolate packed with me. They're a little bit small, but you know, when you're as much of a chocolate addict as me, beggars can't be choosers. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna eat it anyway. I'll eat soggy chocolate, I'll eat crushed chocolate. It's still chocolate. Oh my God, it's so crushed. Still delicious though. I don't care. I don't care. So I'm officially panicking. I just realized as I was eating my chocolate, I'm choking on chocolate. that I get incredibly motion sick on boats, and for some reason that didn't register in my brain until just now. Boats make me like stupid sick. Like, I mean, like, even if it's smooth water, I like want to vomit everywhere. And we just realized that they told us we'll probably see the sunset on this boat, which means it's like a 2-hour boat ride. Guys, I don't know if I can handle this. And I might have motion sick meds in my bed. I don't think I do, but I might. But even if I did, they knock me out. Like, I fall asleep immediately. I cannot handle motion sick meds. Guys, it went from me being super excited about this boat to like really, really scared. A 2-hour boat ride, I could be miserable. I went parasailing with Lauren once, and at the end of it, I was literally crawling onto the dock and had to lay there for like 45 minutes until I could even stand. He's supposed to be here in 4 minutes. We're pulling up to the boat now. This is freaky. All right, we made it to the boat, baby. First, we have to unload our stuff and get it onto the boat as the best we can. This is gonna be hard. All right, the cars are fully unpacked. Now we gotta bring it onto the boat. One car is on the boat. Other car still needs to make it on. There's not much space left, but we're gonna make it work. All right, second one is loading on. Holy moly, this boat right now is just packed. Wow, what a jigsaw. How are you gonna get to the driver's seat? You have to climb.
Yeah.
All right, we are officially on the way to the Keys. It doesn't look like anything's gonna fly out of the car. I think we're good to go, baby. All right, so hour and a half to get to the Keys. So hopefully I don't get sick. I'm known for it, but I don't throw up. So that's a good thing. I just feel horrible. So, and like feel like death, but don't throw up.
Cooler there.
It all starts right like this. Woohoo! We made it, baby! Check us out going down the canal. We're about an hour to an hour and a half away. I am so stoked. We're probably gonna get there a little bit before the sun goes down. Guys, in the distance you can see Miami. Sunset's happening. It's amazing from the boat. This feels absolutely surreal right now, guys. We're on our way to Key Largo. We're on a boat, and it's absolutely beautiful. And I'm not seasick. I have no idea why, but I'm fine. It's good. To go over if everything did not work out with the boat. That looks so scary. Oh my God, it's hard. There's stars out, guys. Alright, the cars are in super night mode. Guys, the sun is now down. It is dark out here. It's like 8:45 p.m. So we've been on the boat for like 2.5 hours and it's amazing. We love it. We can see the stars now, but what that does mean is we will be unloading the cars in the dark. Whew. We'll be there in about 15 minutes. Oh, my sunglasses are falling down. Okay. This is US 1, guys, that we're going under right now. This is the other bridge that we could have went under for this journey if we didn't have a boat. It would have been horrible. All right, we were trying to go to this restaurant, but it was closed, so we're gonna go check another one because we're all starving. We are pulling up to this other restaurant. All right, we are parked, baby. We just ordered garlic Parmesan wings and fries. I cannot wait to go eat it. Just gotta take a few docks to get there. What it looks like, the restaurant here, guys. Whoa, it's amazing. Guys, it looks amazing. Guys, and the fries look so good. He's trying to move the boat up because we have to be able to get the cars off, and right here would be really hard to get the cars off. It would definitely risk dropping them in the water. We don't want that. So he's moving the boat up a little bit to make it a little bit easier. It still might be hard, but it'll be a little easier. Dude, this is so scary. Nerve-wracking. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. My God, it's up. Now we have to unload all the stuff. All right, the car is packed up. This was like the hardest day for stuff to un and repack the car, and we've had to do it so many times today with the barriers and the boat. Like, this is the worst day that my car could look like this, but we got what we got, and now it's the last time I make it to the hotel, and then we'll just have to unpack it one more time. Guys, I cannot wait to get to the hotel tonight. We're about maybe an hour to an hour and a half away, which is luck. The bumper is now secured in. We've had to unpack this car so many times today. This has been rough, but we're getting there. Let's go. All right, we are on the way to Key Largo, baby. All right, we are checking, and here's my stuff. Yeah, we gotta go up this very difficult ramp. Guys, look at all these awkward turns on this ramp. Life decided it had to give us one more challenge today. They didn't want to let us up. No idea if this is possible. Lauren thinks it's impossible, so that's why she wants me to go first. But honestly, she might be right. I guess we'll find out. Guys, we literally got the room the furthest possible. Like, it's the last one in the whole hallway. Oh my gosh. The rain has stopped. Let's see how the car's doing. It's now very nice out here, but it was downpouring rain a second ago, so we're gonna take the rain cover on and see what the damage is. Honestly, it protected it pretty well. I mean, it is wet, but it's not that wet. It's not horrible. All right, we're gonna get them down and we're gonna start loading them up. All right, guys, so we're getting on the road. We stopped here for a sec just to check out the view. It is an insanely windy day today, guys, to go 32 miles, but we're gonna have to make it happen anyway. There was water in the hood of my car. I did clean it out with tissues. Hopefully it doesn't cause any wiring issues today. Let's get on the road. Goodbye, beach. And this is the messed up mirror. That's the left side mirror on the right side. It's so funny. It's beautiful. Guys, look at that bridge we still have to go through all the way up there. It looks wild. Pulled over really quick on this bridge because it's so nice out here, guys. It's paradise. We made it to the bridge. I don't love it. I really don't love it. These are my least favorite type of bike lanes. At least Squirt's smiling through it. A cop just passed us. I have a feeling he's gonna be waiting for us at the end of this bridge. I just have a feeling. I'm so sure we're not doing anything wrong right now. We're in the bike lane, but I don't know. I just have a feeling. And I think my car's slowing down. I think we're almost out of battery. The stress. We should have changed the batteries before we got on such a long bridge. At least there's a downhill at the end of the bridge that'll speed me up because this battery is dying and there's not a spot that I am willing to change my battery unless I absolutely have to. Lauren is so far ahead of me, so I don't think hers is dying. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I want to get off this bridge. It's so bad. And this isn't even the worst bridge in the Keys. This is the worst we've been on so far. Thank God for the downhill off this bridge. That's definitely helping me get some speed right now. Hi! Thank God for the downhill, baby. We're officially on the downhill.
Yep.
Or really early?
Early in the morning, it's crazy early in the morning.
Yeah, weekdays is less busy.
Oh my God.
He was on a traffic stop, and the
the people had been drinking and they hit the back of the
All right, guys. So he was super nice. He basically just said, like, be really careful. He's like, there's so many drunks at night. He's like, people swerve a lot. He just basically was warning us. And we know this has been a part of the journey that we've been worried about the entire time. We already did a lot of research on what time of day we should be driving at. Today, since it was our first day and the bridges were a little bit smaller, we decided just kind of to wing it. But I think specifically for the 7 Mile Bridge is when we really need to be mindful of what time we're driving. I think it's gonna need to be like right when the sun's coming up, like before most people are even awake. Like the sun is coming up as we're going over that bridge, I think needs to be what happens. We're gonna have to leave the hotel in the dark that day because the battery is dying hard, but Lauren's trying to find shade to switch the batteries. I don't think I'm gonna make it to shade. I don't see any shade anywhere. This is me at full speed right now. I am barely moving. Her battery's clearly not dying as fast because she's all the way up there. We literally bought walkie-talkies. We just don't have batteries for them, so I can't even tell her. She has to look back to see how far back I am, but I'm so far back. I have no walkie-talkie for communication. I could call her, but nah, not gonna call her. I'm vlogging over here. But this is me at full throttle, and she's all the way up there. You can barely see her. Lauren, I'm dying! Lauren! She can't hear me, guys. She can't hear me. We're not gonna make it to shade. It's not gonna happen. We are barely moving. I can no longer even see Lauren in the distance. I think I just need to do a battery swap. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to go a little further, but this is getting a little ridiculous, guys. I'm gonna check how far we are from the hotel. I'm so curious. All right, so these amazing people pulled over to say hi to us, and they were here when I pulled up on fumes to Lauren. Apparently her car is still working pretty well, but we need a battery swap, baby. Guys, you know what's absolutely insane today? I just checked and we went 19 miles today. These cars normally last like 11, 12 miles if we're lucky, 14. I have no idea how, but we made it to 19 miles today. The only thought that I could have is there's been very few crosswalks today. And for the most of the day, we've been on this beautiful pavement. So it is the best terrain for it. And we have 15 miles left to the hotel. So it's possible we won't have to charge today. But we do need to check the bridge situation because I do not want to have my car die on a bridge with no spare set of batteries. That would be a horrible nightmare. So as long as there's no bridge really close to the hotel, I think we might be able to make it. If there's one close to the hotel, we might want to charge up just to be safe. All right, let's do the battery swap. So Lauren just took the battery out of her car, guys, and you can't really see it, but it's soaking wet. It was literally dripping everywhere. We're not really sure why, but I have a theory. I think there was, from the rain this morning, a lot of water below our cars, and maybe there's a hole or something inside the car that splashed the battery up through the hole. That's my guess. There's probably puddles underneath the car. That's bad. We're hoping that that doesn't mess anything up or short circuit anything. I told her we had to make sure the terminals are completely dry before we start going again. I hope that's not the case with mine. I haven't taken mine out yet. There's 3 officers, guys, who really like us here and 1 that absolutely hates us. 3 are saying that we're not doing anything wrong, that we completely are in right to do this, and 1 is saying we're not. Guess we're in a gray area. We have to wait for the sergeant to arrive. We're not sure if we're gonna have to cut the whole record short right now. I don't have much time to talk, so I will see you guys in a bit. Those are the good officers. That's the bad one, and that's us. All right, guys, so they didn't have a bathroom across the street, so we're not gonna be able to drink water. We don't know how many hours we're gonna be stuck here. It could be hours, it could be 1 hour, like we have no idea. This is really bad, guys. All right, guys, so we are detained. The officer did tell us that we're not detained, but at the same time he told us we have to stay here, which is the definition of being detained. That's the officer that doesn't like us. The officers that really do like us and believe that this is totally fine and legal, which every officer for the entire state of Florida, from Jacksonville to here, has loved us, signed the witness book, has taken pictures with us, and been so supportive of everything we're doing, saying it's completely legal. But this apparently is a brand new officer. He is new on the job, but his sergeant is also saying that there's an issue. I don't know what he's told his sergeant. We haven't been able to speak to his sergeant. We did call the office of the sergeant, and we're supposed to hear back soon, but for now, we are detained. So this whole situation totally sucks right now, guys. We're really afraid we're gonna still be here when the sun goes down. About an hour and a half. We're not sure if we're gonna be here hours or not. Like, we have zero clue. All we know is that this guy is holding us here. He says that we are detained and we're listening. I don't know if we're, I don't know what we're supposed to do, but we're staying for now because, yeah. So anyway, he told us that, as what he was saying is that we couldn't even go to the hotel tonight, which I'm like, what, are we gonna sleep on the side of the road? We don't have support here. We don't have anyone here to pick us up. Like, if we get stuck here, like, we're gonna sleep on the side of the road if we can't move these vehicles. Like, we have no anything. Like, we're just here. So we explained that to him and he didn't really care. So I I wish he would just let us get to the hotel and then work with us, but he's telling us that he's stopping us for safety because he doesn't want to be, you know, liable for our safety, but at the same time, he's making us way more unsafe by keeping us here at night. Like, we could be stuck here at night because of him, which is way less safe. So clearly he doesn't care about our safety. So yeah, this whole situation is horrible, guys. This has definitely been our worst interaction. I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna wait here. I'm gonna check the tracker later and see how long we were sitting here for, but this is bad. It's weird. He says we're not detained, but at the same time he says we have to stay here, which I'm pretty sure is the definition of detained. So he also issued us a warning and said the sergeant is on the way to talk to us, or we have to wait for a call from the sergeant. I'm not really sure. We're kind of confused, but yeah, this is absolutely horrible, guys. Every other officer that stopped here, and we've had like 6, all love us. It's just this one. The same officer that pulled us over at the end of the bridge earlier in the vlog, in case anyone didn't recognize him. So the big debate here, guys, the big issue is that we don't go very fast, so we're not under the statute of that we're not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be a vehicle 20 miles an hour and up is not supposed to be where we're at right now. That's why the good officers are helping us, because technically this is allowed. But what he's saying is that it's not allowed. But there's nothing that says that. The statutes he said aren't accurate to what he's telling us. So we told him, we're just trying to make it to Key West. We've been on the road for 52 days. We've never had a cop bother us or be upset with us. They've only loved us. So of course we'd run into him today. He had to be working today. All right, guys, we'll update you guys soon. But he could literally blow this entire record for us. He convinces the sergeant, which is what he's trying to do, that we're not allowed to be here. And the sergeant agrees with him. After he convinces him, the sergeant right now is up in the air. Then we could end up losing the entire record after 52 days right now in this spot. And then we'd have to push the cars to the hotel, because the only way we're allowed to get there is human power walking or biking, according to him. I really hope the record doesn't end right now, guys. I would be crying, but I'm the type that's hopeful until I get the final verdict. If you saw me when my YouTube channel was deleted, I was very hopeful until I got the final verdict. It was rejected. This is the same thing. I'm gonna stay hopeful until I hear otherwise, and then me and Lauren will be bawling our eyes out if this goes south. So we'll know soon enough. Not potentially for not hours, but hopefully the sun doesn't go down. Thank you.
Good luck on your
Thank you so much.
excursion on the world record.
Thank you.
Sad to see you go.
I know. If you want to ask for us, if we're here, we'll be out there in a heartbeat. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Be safe.
We appreciate you guys.
Get some traffic vests. That way it's a little bit more visibility for you guys. Okay?
Let's just hope we're not driving at night.
I hope not.
That guy does want to help us. Like, he's trying to talk to him now, but like, this guy has a stick up his ass, guys. Like, every other cop wants to help us right now and doesn't want this for us and doesn't want us to be unsafe pushing these tonight and wants us to make it to the finish line. But this one cop, I don't know what's up with him. He's like on like a power trip or something. We don't know what it is, but it's wild. It's wild. So hopefully the other cop can convince him to at least let us drive it to the hotel tonight so that we don't have to push this until 6, 7 in the morning. All right, guys, so it looks like the verdict is we are gonna have to push them to Key West, which is still 50 miles. Just spoke with the officer and it looks like they want us to be safe, but unfortunately that means we have to do the unsafer option. Instead of booking it over the 7 Mile Bridge, we have to walk and push the cars over the bridge. Like, this is like they're issuing us a death sentence, but at the same time we're still gonna do it. We're gonna do it as safe as we possibly can. But they are making this so much less safe for us, guys. We have to push the vehicles now. We literally have to push them 50 miles to Key West because they have to be human powered. They cannot be motor operated. Wild. It's so wild because how is it less safe if it's motor versus not? Like, his big argument is safety, but like, what's the difference in safety between a motor vehicle and a not motor vehicle? So at this point it's almost 7 p.m. We have 15 miles left to the hotel and we have to push them. So if we go at 2 miles an hour, we're gonna be there like when the sun's coming up. This is gonna be a really, really long night, guys. This is horrible, but we gotta do what we gotta do. He's issuing us a warning, guys. That's what we got. That's what we got. This is definitely not a safety thing. He wants us to be unsafe. I'm convinced of it. He wants us to be unsafe. He's making us push it in the dark all the way to the hotel tonight. If he wanted us to be safe, he would let us just go there. Every other cop said that if it was them, they would 100% let us go right now because we're not doing anything wrong. But this cop is saying he can't let us go. Everyone's like hysterical over there.
We're pushing them. Like, you were way less likely to peel our bodies from the road when it took us a few minutes to get across the bridge rather than a few hours.
There's another cop pulling up. I don't know why. I'm trying to hold it together and not cry too much. Lauren's like hysterical over there. Another cop pulled up just now. We don't know if he's here to help. I think he is, but I don't know. I don't have much hope now. This guy
guy seems like he's not letting up no matter how many other cops tell him to let us go. He doesn't want to let us go. Every other cop is telling him to let us go. This is not. He just wants us to push this 15 miles to the hotel tonight. We told him that's what we have to do. And he's like, well, I want you to be safe. We're like, that's less safe. And he just doesn't care. He just keeps telling us he wants us to be safe. This is messed up. So bad, man.
If they just weren't pre-condensing it with we're trying to keep you safe, that's the part that I'm like...
Yeah, this doesn't feel safe. The sun's going down. We've been here for hours. And we're going to be pushing these things over bridges all night because that is the closest hotel. So, wish us luck. We're definitely a little scared and freaked out right now. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Technically, like I said, it's a gray line. It's only going 11 miles per hour.
Yeah.
But for your safety, I think it's worse for you trying to push this before it gets dark. Alright?
100%.
Promise me that you will stay on the sidewalk and get to where you're going.
That's, oh, yes. We've done above and beyond to stay on the sidewalks. We actually, so there, I'm sure you're familiar, there's no bike lane or a sidewalk to get from Route 1, or like Route 1 or Cardstown to get down here. So we took a boat.
We got it approved by Guinness.
The laws. Guinness says it has to be legal. We've been following the laws the whole time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right, thank you. I don't know what that cop said to the other cop, but it worked. Crazy, because none of the other cops were able to get through to him with the same logic. But what I think happened was that cop, I think they're friends. I think that cop is friends. They're in the same jurisdiction. The other cops, they never met them before, so I think they had less pull with him. That cop explained to him that, like, I don't know, we didn't hear the conversation, but what I'm guessing is from what he said to us, he explained that this is way less safe if we have to push these things. That we have to make it to the hotel tonight, and pushing it's the only way. That he was gonna let us go, because this is a really cool cause. That guy loved us too. He wanted to help us, like he likes our cause, he likes what we're doing. It's just that one cop. But thank God we are on our way back to the hotel. It's 6:45 p.m. now. That stopped us for hours. Like, I think it was like a three-hour stop. Might have been 4. I don't know. I have to check the tracker later. It was a long time. Lauren, I know it has to be so bad. There was no bathroom back there. But we're definitely gonna get stuck in the dark tonight now that we had 15 miles left to go today. But I guess I'm just happy that the record does get to continue as of right now. Thank gosh, guys, the record gets to continue. By that I mean not the world record. The record to help save animals and getting to the finish line gets to continue, guys. Just barely. That was such a close call. That took, if it wasn't for the other cops all stopping to fight for us, we would have had no chance. So thank you to all the amazing, awesome cops that are out there in this world right now who are there to help us get through that situation. We love you guys. And to the cop that was mean to us, you suck. Why? Anyway, all right. I don't say a lot of people suck. I don't say that easily. I don't really say anything meaner than that, but I can say suck, okay? All right, we are on the road, but honestly, thank you for letting us go. He did issue us a warning. He didn't let us go with nothing, but we have a warning. So, I don't know. The other guy, I did say to him, like, tomorrow we have to start walking and pushing the cars? And he's like, like he didn't want to give an answer. I don't think he was allowed to give an answer legally or whatever. I don't know. Whatever it was, he didn't want to give us an answer. That's fine. I think he's rooting for us to drive it, the nice cop. I think the other cop wants us to push it. So, I don't know. I think we're going to keep driving tomorrow and pray to God that we just make it to the finish line. Please. We've never had a bad interaction with cops until today. Please make it to the finish line. I feel like these last miles are going to be the scariest, and not because of bad drivers, not for all the reasons you would have thought. Bad drivers, scariness at night, the cars breaking down. I thought those were going to be the scariest part of this last part of the drive, but no. Apparently the scariest part of the drive is cops that hate us, which has only been one cop in the last 600 miles. What? Anyway, but thank you. Thank you for all the good cops who convinced him. One at a time. We love you guys so much. All right, we're on the road again, baby. I think it's gonna be another 3 hours, maybe 4 to the hotel, depending on if we get to keep this awesome lane. So we'll be there kind of late. It's currently, I think, 6:45 p.m. Let's go, baby. Lauren's car had rolled right back to, she really lost it over there. It rolled across the grass and went right back into her car. That was nuts. Guys, there's literally a golf cart on the same sidewalk right now. Hello? Why aren't they in trouble? They just passed the cop. The show's cheering us on right now, guys. Holy moly. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Nice to meet you. I know you gotta go, but do you need water or anything? No, we're good. Thank you so much. I'm from Jacksonville. Yeah, Jacksonville to Key West. We have to make it to the southernmost point in the continental USA in Key West. We're on the way. Bye. Oh my God. Going over this bridge. This one has a designated area for pedestrians. Hi. Hello.
We are going over the bridge. We've officially entered Marathon, baby! Oh yeah, Lauren's are all the way up there. Whoops. Passing State Park, Lawn Key State Park, baby. This terrain is so bad right now. It is so bad. Lauren's getting back in her car. She just dropped the umbrella out. There's the sun. It's going down fast, guys. It's happening. So my music randomly turned on and it won't turn off, guys. Go away from the car. It's really windy out here on the bridge. My music just randomly started playing and I'm like, why is this happening? And the button to turn it off is broken. I'm gonna have to figure this out because right now it lets me change songs, but it won't let me turn it off. Why? I can't listen to music the whole way. We have copyright claim problems. Midway through while I was driving, guys, the music just turned on in my car and now it won't turn off. Like it's like broken. The button to turn it off is broken. I sit away from the car because I don't want a copyright claim because it's copyrighted music, but it's playing and I can't turn it off. I gotta figure this out because otherwise how am I supposed to vlog in the car with music blasting? It only has like 4 songs and I get so sick of it. Now guys, it's now completely dark outside and I am so grateful because while I was on the phone with her, we passed a construction site and I finally got to pee. I've had to pee for so many hours now. There was no way to pee before that because we were detained on the side of the road with the police officer, and since then there's been no spot to stop, and since we were stopped for like 2.5 hours, it just was getting really bad. So I'm so grateful that there was a porta potty at a construction site. The door didn't really close, so I had to like hold it shut, but beggars can't be choosers, baby. I'm feeling so good. We are now 6 miles away from the hotel and it is completely dark. This is the road. You're in the bike lane. The other side bike lane is really small, so that's why we're over here. This one's huge. I like it. Well, I don't like that it's nighttime. I really wish we weren't pulled over today because then we wouldn't have been driving in the dark right now. But, you know, things happen. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just happy we're on the way to the hotel and that he didn't make us push the cars tonight, because if he had to push the cars right now, this would be a totally different type of vlog. Alright guys, so my car is dying and it can barely move. The only reason I'm going this fast now is because Lauren is pushing me. Her car for some reason is lasting longer than my car, so she is now pushing my car. So that's what's happening. Lauren is pushing me now, guys. We are 1.5 miles away from the hotel. Let's hope we can make it there without pushing it. Her car has enough strength to push both of our cars. Pitch dark outside, guys. We are going 1.5 miles away from the hotel, baby. Sorry, I gotta point the camera this way because if not, I'm blinded by the light. Hopefully Lauren's car can make it because we've already went almost 14 miles since when we stopped, so her car should be dying soon too. My car's just dying a little bit faster today, but it's still more than usual. 14 miles is a pretty long time, guys, so hopefully we'll be there soon. It's 8:53 p.m. guys, so assuming we don't have to walk the cars, we're almost there. 1.5 miles away, baby. All right, guys, so now Lauren's car is dying too, so I know you can barely see me. It's dark out here. Yeah, so now both of our cars are dying. Sorry, you can barely see me. Well, my car's like basically completely dead. She's pushing mine, and any minute now, mine will be probably, or hers will be completely dead, and we'll be pushing both cars. I don't think there's a way around. We're a little less than a mile away still, so we're still pretty fine. Barely making it on fumes. We are 0.4 miles away now. Oh, little hill, little hill. Oh yeah.
I don't know how we're getting it up this hill.
Yeah, this one's a rough one. I use my foot. I'm gonna kick.
Give you a little bump?
Kick. Extra push. Kick. Kick. Kick.
Go.
Kick. We're gonna make it. I'm kicking, guys. I'm kicking. We are going Kick it. Oh, little downhill, little downhill. Oh yeah. Oh God, little uphill. Kick. Oh God. All right, guys, 0.3 miles away.
From US to Miami for this.
Made it to the Hampton Inn, baby. Hell yeah. Made it. Barely. Oh my God, my car's stopping. It's literally stopping. This is as fast as it can go. We made it, baby. All right, we are going in. All right, guys, here's the situation. We gotta bring the cars through one door right here, and then we have to carry the cars sideways all the way through here into the hotel room and over to right here. It's gonna be a far walk with these cars, guys. It's 4:30 in the morning and we do not want to be up right now. But today is the scariest and most dangerous part of our entire journey in toy cars. A 7-mile bridge with almost no bike lane on it. So obviously we want to go past it in the least trafficked time of the day, which is unfortunately sunrise. It's going to take about 2 hours to get there. On the way there we have to stop at Home Depot, which has one of those flags that you can put on the back of your car to make people see you better. We're going to get some of those on the way. We literally pass right by it. And then we're going to the bridge. So we'll be there in about 2 hours. We're getting ready to go. I'm eating 1 hard-boiled egg and 1 yogurt before we get on the road, so I'm not starving. This is gonna barely hold me over for today. Alright guys, it just started raining, so we're getting a little worried. We just checked the weather. We knew it had like a small chance today, but it looks like it's went up and it's at 66% chance. But we literally have to make it to Key West today because we already booked the hotel. Of course, we never do that in advance, but we did this time again. So we're gonna have to make it. The only positive is that after we get to the finish line, we're not using these cars again. So if we do break them, I really hope we don't break them. I want to keep mine after. I'm just trying to look at the positives. Alright, let's finish packing them.
Got it all on tap. I'm loving your vibe, always have.
Oh my God. This is freaky. I hope it stops. I really hope it stops. My car is getting soaking wet and it won't even turn on. Maybe the world doesn't want us to leave today, but Lauren abandoned me. She ran for shelter and I can't get shelter. Oh my God, this is so bad. Why is this happening? Everything's so... I have to make it to the front of the hotel for shelter. Oh my God. This sucks. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oh God. All right, so now it's downpouring. We're under shelter. The entire car is soaking wet. The seat, the hoodie, Lauren's isn't. Her car started today. My car wasn't starting, so she was able to take shelter way quicker. My car is not working. It just didn't work when I pressed the pedal, so Lauren was able to take shelter a lot quicker than I was. So Lauren's not drenched at all. She made shelter in time. Backward, nope, it's the shifter. Oh. We have to unload the entire car, guys, to fix this problem. We have to turn the whole car sideways and fix it from the bottom of the car. Damn. First things first, we gotta get everything out of the tool bag. This is the tool bag. Got the screwdriver, it's electronic. I think Lauren went to breakfast, but I gotta fix my car, so I don't have that luxury right now. Hopefully she'll be back soon, but honestly, I don't need her help yet anyway. Oh God, so much dirt just fell out. Ugh. So now I have to undo the other side where the shifter is. Step 2. All right, I unplugged the shifter. I'm gonna try plugging it back in and then duct taping it to the connection. All right, moment of truth. Does it work? Forward. No. It doesn't work. All right, so now we have to try to reconnect all of the connections in the front of the car. They've all been plugged in, and now we gotta try one more time to turn the car on. Moment of truth, baby. Does the car move? Oh my God. I swear, guys, it's because we booked a hotel in advance. That's why we are in bad shape right now. All right, well, guys, we tried everything, but it's, you know, really early in the morning, and they're in California, so I'm just gonna keep trying to mess with things and see if I can get something to work here, because that's all I can do. But right now, it's looking like there's a very real possibility that I'm not gonna make it to the finish line, so this blows. This is one of our hardest days at 52 miles, and this had to be the way it started.
Alright, so I just plugged in and replugged in a few wires. I did get the tire to spin while it was on its side, but let's see if it actually works now that it's as a car. If it does, I'm gonna have to loop it around a bunch to really feel like this is okay.
All right, so I actually just checked. It's actually been an hour and 25 minutes of trying to fix this car, and we just got to get on the road at this point. So we have an idea. It's a little bit crazy. Here's the thing. We already booked the hotel in Key West. We paid a lot of money for it. Like, it's almost $500 a night because we need a spot to pack our merch orders. My mom, my sister's coming, like my family's coming, so we needed a big enough place. Lauren has an F1 race coming up. If she didn't have that coming up and we didn't have the thing booked in Key West, then we'd probably try to figure out a way to get this car to the finish line. But between her having to go somewhere right after the finish line and us already having a hotel booked, it just doesn't make sense. We're over an hour away in a real car, so to Uber back to try to fix this car even with spare parts would be so expensive. But we're not giving up. We're not giving up. The plan is we're gonna ask the front desk to hold on to all of our stuff. Our bags, everything that we have in the car. Then we are gonna take just Lauren's car to Key West. My car, we're gonna park it somewhere incognito in the parking lot with the rain cover on it. I'll come back to get it another day after the finish line. All right, so we're gonna try to figure out how to condense into one car and see what the hotel's willing to help us with here.
This is a whole mess, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna ride over the bridge together in this.
All right, now the sun is shining. I'm still soaking wet. I just spoke to Freddo Toys, and they said that we should give it one more shot to try to fix it. Oh, actually, I need to grab the tools. Let me grab the tools from my tool bag real quick, and then we're gonna go and try our best to fix it. Even if we fix it though, we're not sure it's gonna be actually reliable. If it's not reliable, which we're pretty sure it wouldn't be, then we're going to have to rent a car at the Home Depot just to get it across the most dangerous part, which is the 7-mile bridge, because breaking down on that would be horrible. So if it has any sense of unreliability, we just can't take it over the bridge, which right now it looks like, yeah, that's a thing.
All right, we were gonna go fix the car, guys, but the rain is back. It's like sunny rain. Today is rough. It's now 10:44 a.m.
All right, so we were waiting out the rain, so we just took a nap, and it's still raining. The radar looks like it's gonna basically be raining all day, all night, till like 1 in the morning. Yeah. And as you guys know, today is the 7-mile bridge, which is already by itself incredibly dangerous at any time of the day. Least dangerous at sunrise in the morning. So we made a new plan. We wouldn't be able to do this if we were still doing this with the World Record Company, but now that we're not, we can pick a plan that's a little bit better for our safety today. So we already booked the hotel in Key West, and it was almost $500 a night because there's a lot of stuff coming up. All the hotels were selling out. So we kind of had to make a decision and book it in advance for quite a lot of money. We obviously don't want to just lose the night. If we pay for this night again in this hotel for tonight, it'll be $300. So total between both hotels, we'd be $800 for one night. That is just not doable, guys. So instead, we came up with a different plan. Right now, we are gonna go pick up a minivan, like a real minivan. It's 2 miles away. We're gonna take Lauren's car there. Like, both of us are gonna sit together in Lauren's car because my car's not working right now. We're gonna pick up the minivan. We're gonna come back and put my car and her car both into the minivan. Then we're gonna drive to the accommodation tonight in Key West in the minivan. We're leaving the cars in the minivan, except for if we take mine out just to fix it, but that's the only reason we would take it out is to work on it in the parking lot. Then we're gonna drive the cars all the way back to here at the Crack Acid Done tomorrow, the safest time to go over the 7-mile bridge. And we're going to make the drive for 52 miles tomorrow to get back to the accommodation in the toy cars. Tomorrow, there's no rain in the forecast. We can leave at the Crack Acid Dawn when is the safest time to go over the bridge, according to every police officer we spoke here. We can leave at the Crack Acid Dawn, which is what every single police officer we have spoken to said is the best thing to do. So for our safety, we're making this decision, but we will still do the exact same amount of mileages we would have done today. We're just gonna do them tomorrow, and the logistics are a little bit harder because that means tomorrow morning we have to start our drive in a real car for 1 hour before we can even start a toy car drive for, 11 hours, maybe 15 hours, I don't know, a really long drive. So basically we're doing the exact same thing but a different day without having to pay an exorbitant amount of money. So hopefully no one judges us for that. We just want to be safe, guys, and we still want to do the mileage. We just don't want to do it when a car isn't working and we're at an unsafe time of day and cars won't be able to see us if rain is blocking their windshields on this bridge, and it just keeps raining all day today. So this is a decision we have to make. Let's go get into Lauren's car and we're gonna go pick up a minivan. Let's do it.
Lauren's car is soaked, even though it was under this. It got soaked anyway, so we're gonna be sitting in a drenched puddle, both of our seats. Yeah. All right, so this is what the car looks like to go pick it up at the rental place. I have to sit with all of this stuff here. My legs just go over it. That's why we took off the windshield, so my legs can kind of just go over the stuff. And then Lauren's gonna sit right there, and we're gonna make it to the rental car place, which is a little over 2 miles away.
right, we are on the road. 2 miles like this. The perk to being in the car that is the only car and not the back car is I haven't even had to put my safety glasses on today, guys. Normally these are on like immediately, but today there's been no dirt kicked in my face because I'm not in the back car. This truck is blocking the sidewalk. We don't know where to go.
Go around it.
I gotta wait. All right, he moved out of our way so we can get up.
Thank you.
Minutes later.
So the guy at the counter does not think that we will be able to fit the toy cars inside the minivan. So he said to check it out before we book it. So that's what we're doing right now, is we are checking it out. He gave us the keys just to make sure we're in the clear before we book. All right, this is the van. We're moving it up a bit so we can just see inside it. I tried measuring it with my arms, but it was like exact. So we are going to empty the toy car and try to put it in and see what happens. All right, so the van didn't work, so we're gonna go ask him about this pickup truck. Pickup truck's a little bit harder though, because if we put them in the pickup truck, then when any rain comes, we have to try to protect the cars. We're gonna have to take them out of the car tonight if it's gonna rain at all, and then load them back in the morning. So it's way more work, but I don't think we have a choice here. I'm literally scrounging my brain for other options that isn't like a $300 hotel right now, in addition to the $500 one we already paid. So I don't know. It looks like it's gonna rain again any moment, so Lauren pulled the car here and we are unloading everything to right there so that none of the stuff gets wet. And then we're gonna bring the actual car back over to the pickup to see if it fits inside. The guy gave me the keys to try it. So I have to go book the rental car because of insurance reasons. It has to be under my name, but that means Lauren has to get all of the stuff over to the actual car and load it up while I go and book it. So she's got this. She's got this. All right, so now we're in a real car, which feels absolutely insane. You're so big and tall in this car. Lauren, I can tell, is so excited to drive a real car.
If anyone doesn't, for those who don't know me, I love driving. Whether it's a toy car, real car, I love driving. Don't care. Don't discriminate.
So I'm in the passenger seat as of now. I just gotta call the insurance, make sure this is all good, but it should be good. We should be fine. I'm calling them right now. But we are going to now figure out all the logistics. She is going to text the mechanic that we just met who offered to help me with my toy car. Lauren's texting them right now to see what time they're available to meet us because they are really close to here because we really want to do that. That would be so helpful right now. If they're free right now, we'll meet them right now. If they're not free yet, then we're gonna go to the restaurant that other amazing guy we met offered for us to go to for lunch today. So to be continued. We're not sure which one's gonna happen yet. I'll update you guys in a bit. It feels wild to be in a real car. Whoa. But we do have to be back here at like 3 in the morning tomorrow. And in a real car, the hotel tonight is still an hour away. That means in order to get back here at 4 a.m., we have to leave by like 2:45 in the morning. So it's gonna be a little rough. We're gonna have to go to bed early tonight. We're trying to see if we have to lay down Lauren's car because my car's not in there wedged too to make it stop from falling over. All right, so the car's wiggling too much, so now we're gonna try to lay it flat a little bit more because it was a little sketchy when we were watching it in the back. All right, guys, we're gonna go to Lazy Days, the food place, because the mechanic's not available just yet to help us with our cars, or with my car specifically. So we're gonna get food first, then hopefully fix my car with his help, and then we'll be on our way to Key West, which will take a little bit over an hour in a real car. And then tomorrow morning we will drive back here in a real car and then drive back there in a toy car. Yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. Let's go get food. I'm starving. All right, we made it to Lazy Days, where the guy told us he made us a reservation. Guys, we went 4 miles to get here, and it only took like 5 minutes. That would normally take an hour. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. Mind-blowing. All right, we're going inside to eat. Guys, look at this table. It's beautiful here, guys. The perfect view. I love it. All right, so we're leaving the lazy days. I got a shirt for Brandon. He's gonna be so happy with the gift. Right now we are going back to the Hampton Inn where we left my car in the bush. I am really hoping the car is still in the bush. We're gonna go there and try to fix it now. God, I will be like devastated if the car is just not in the bush anymore. Oh my God, I don't even know what I would do. I would lose it. So it better still be in the bush. And then we're going to work on fixing it. Coming soon, hopefully. We're on the way to the hotel now. I think it's like 10 minutes by real car. So this guy is the one who's gonna help us fix the car. All right, so the car's still in the bush. We gotta get it out of here. All right guys, so I just called Eric from Freddo Toys and we're waiting for a FaceTime call from someone on his team to help us walk through what all the different wires are and what they think we should be doing right now as well and get some input from the toy car company. So I'll let you guys know when they call. Okay, so he just checked Lauren's car and my car is missing a piece. All right, so we just realized that last night I switched the front and the back tires. Oh my God, this was a user mistake, guys. This is my fault. Remember last night where I was like, I'm such a good toy car mechanic? Well, apparently I'm not a very good toy car mechanic, guys.
You should let me do it.
So I think I broke my own car. I put the back tires in the front and then put the back on wrong. So, okay, well, we know that now. Don't touch anything, ever. Cassie, you are not a toy car mechanic. Guys, it's working! Woo! Classic user error.
Classic.
We're good. The cars are loaded. They look so tiny when they're in such a big truck. All right, guys, so the cars are loaded up. They are strapped in by Thomas. Thank you so much, Thomas and Liz. You guys saved our lives today. Like, oh my God. I can't believe I broke my own car, but I'm really happy that Thomas is able to fix it. And now I learned for the future that I am a horrible toy car mechanic. So we have 10 hours until we have to be back here and an hour and 15-minute drive each direction. So we don't have a lot of time to get our bags from the front desk. We also left Lauren's windshield hidden in a bush. So we're gonna pick that up right now, then get the bags. Then we'll be on the way to Key West and check in and hopefully get a little bit of sleep before we have to be back here in 10 hours from now. Guys, this is the bike lane we're gonna be on tomorrow. This is the 7 Mile Bridge. Right next to us, right there. There used to be this pedestrian bridge over here that went the entire length of it, but it got slightly destroyed. I think it was a hurricane, but see there's a gap in the pedestrian bridge. That gap is the reason why we can't go over the pedestrian bridge. I wish they would have just fixed it. We were really hoping they'd fix it by the time we did this, but they didn't. Instead, it's like 2 really long piers where you can look out from one side and be like, can't make it. So that sticks us with this tomorrow. Oh my God, so nervous. Guys, the toy cars made it in the real car. They're here. Now, here's the only thing. I'm a little bit nervous. We are leaving them here tonight, so that scares me a little bit. I don't want them getting stolen. I don't want to say that too loud. That would be horrible if something happened right before the finish line to them. The one nice thing is we are in this covered area with 2 walls on either side, so really the only people who are looking at them are people parked in these spots. 4:45 in the morning and it is day 56 on the road. As you can see right now we are in a real car, but we have the toy cars in the trunk. We're driving an hour and 15 minutes to Marathon to start our journey for today. If you're not sure why, basically watch tomorrow's vlog, but we had a lot of things go south yesterday and normally we wouldn't be in a real car, but this time it was essential. Watch yesterday's vlog because there were so many things that went wrong that explain why this had to happen today. But basically it was a lot of breakdowns and a lot of issues yesterday that all led to this. That being said, we are not losing any mileage in the toy cars. We are driving basically backward to where we picked up this car yesterday and leaving from that parking lot to get all the way back to where we slept last night in Key West so that we can get to our finish line, baby. Today we have to drive 52 miles in our toy cars, which is like anywhere between a 10 and a 15-hour drive. So right now it's 4:42 in the morning. The sun is not even out yet. We're hoping to be going over the scariest part of the entire journey at sunrise this morning. It's called the 7 Mile Bridge in the Keys, and it's been one of the things that most people have asked us about because it's very scary. And they're like, how are you gonna get over that? There's a lot of traffic on there in a very small bike lane. And we're like, we're gonna do it at sunrise when there's the least amount of people on the road. We don't like getting up at this time, but given the safety issue, we're up at this time. And we're gonna be riding that road at sunrise. And the toy cars are in tow, baby. I am so tired right now. I could roll back in bed and fall asleep for another 5 hours, like easily. But we are almost there. It is 5:54 in the morning. And I have a 10 to 15 hour drive before we're able to go back to bed. But after that happens, I cannot wait to crawl back under the covers, guys. Just 10 to 15 hour drive and then we're good. We'll be there. All right, it's time. We're pulling in. All right, guys, we made it to the airport. This is where we rented the car. It is time to get them out, and we gotta get on the road ASAP because we are late. We were supposed to be at the bridge in 20 minutes, so we are a little bit late, but we are here. But we won't get there for 45 minutes to an hour, so we gotta get on the road. All right, so as you guys saw when we were struggling trying to get the cars down from the pickup truck, Thomas actually came at the perfect time. You guys met him yesterday. He was the one who actually made it so that my car could even make it to the finish line in the first place. He's the one who fixed it yesterday. If you guys missed that vlog, my car was totally broken down and it was totally my fault. So now we're on our way to the 7 Mile Bridge. It is about 4 miles from here, so maybe like 45-minute drive, maybe less if the sidewalks are nice to us and we can just book it there. Then we're gonna be having to go over one of the scariest parts of this journey, but he's gonna be behind us with his motorcycle so that we're a little bit more seen, which maybe will make us quite a bit safer. So fingers crossed, we're getting there soon. All right, so we just said goodbye to Liz, who is Tom's wife, and now we are headed to the bridge, guys. Guys, imagine if that pedestrian bridge was good. That would be so much better. That'd be so much better. So that's the pedestrian bridge that broke, guys, which is the reason that we're right here on this bridge. It's definitely so comforting having Tom behind us, especially when the big trucks pass by. I mean, I know he can't necessarily like save us, but just having him here so they can notice all of us a little bit better is amazing. Such a dream right now. So this whole bridge should take about like an hour and 15 minutes. We're about 15 minutes in, so like an hour left of driving because 7 miles it's a lot of miles for us. That's not quick. It's not quick. I just walkie-talkied Lauren and I said, be careful getting too far away from the pack because my car is so much slower and he's behind me, and she was getting so far ahead, but she's back now. She's back. She slowed down for a sec. I can't see the end of the bridge anywhere in sight, but it's gotta be up there somewhere, right? I feel like we have max another 45 minutes on the bridge. That still seems like a long time, but gotta keep breathing through it. At least a lot of the traffic's going the other direction. There's a lot in this direction too, but the other way is horrible. Thank gosh we're not going the other way. Look at the other way. It like never ends in the other direction. It just keeps going. Our side is like here and there scary stuff, but on that side is like constant. All right, so a cop came up next to us. He said he just wanted to check on our safety, make sure we were good. He said he had some people call in and make sure and ask if we were okay and make sure that we were good. And we said, yes, we are. I think a lot of people thought the cops were gonna escort us for this part. And he said they would if they had enough cops. It's totally good. We have the perfect escort right there. We're happy over here, we're good. And he said he's gonna be waiting for us at the end of the bridge. We are not in trouble, but he will be waiting for us at the end of the bridge. The cop said there's just 1 mile left on this bridge, baby. Oh my God, we're at the end of the bridge. Holy moly, guys. We made it. it to the other side. Oh my God, thank gosh. All right guys, I'm taking all of my animals back. I'm so excited. All the buddies are back on the car. We're naming this one Frederick, Connor Jr., and Lucy on the back, baby. Now we're just gonna go down that sidewalk for 12 miles and there'll be a spot to charge around halfway to the finish line or to the hotel tonight. So guys, my car's been going really slow today and really struggling getting to the finish line. Like, it's crawling, and Lauren's car just keeps going way ahead of me. And Lauren's car is still on its first set of batteries. I have swapped my batteries. My other batteries aren't dead yet, though there's only 4 miles on them. But I have swapped batteries, but the other ones only have 4 miles on them so far. So they're still partially charged. But this set is definitely starting to die. So that's pretty wild. They're not making it very far at all. So Lauren's pushing me a little bit to the other side of this bridge where I will use my spare batteries. Battery swap complete. We just officially passed the sign for Big Pine Key. We're in a new key now, guys. I don't know how many keys total there are in the Florida Keys, but we're in a new one. Oh, and we're like 6 miles away from the restaurant for tonight. Maybe 5.5. Maybe. By tonight, I mean like right now. It's actually only like 10 a.m. I'm just used to starting at like noon every day or 1 p.m. So it's weird to me. My sense of time is all off. It's only like 10:30 a.m. right now, but usually we're not even on the road at this time. So my brain isn't computing like what's happening right now. That being said, I am way more tired than the other days. Like, oh my God, we only got like less than 4 hours of sleep last night and I am barely functioning. Like, I don't listen to music when I'm driving normally, but today I've been listening to music a lot just to like keep myself alive because woo, I am gonna fall asleep the moment we hit the place we're staying at tonight and I see a bed. I'm out. I'm out. Guys, I hope I can make it to this restaurant without having to be pulled or pushed by Lauren because my car is struggling right now, guys. It is struggling. It's definitely not going very fast. Hers is so far ahead. I can't tell if it's dying. I can't tell anything. So I just hope it can make it. I think there's like 5 miles left. So fingers crossed. Look how far Lauren is. Look how far she is. My car is so slow. It's barely making it to the finish line right now. I cannot wait to get to the food place. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Lauren's already super far ahead of me because my car is slow. Yeah, I definitely might need a tow. I could probably make it a little bit longer, but my car is dying and it's dying fast.
No, I think a tow, let me push you, it'll be better.
All right, so Lauren's pushing me now. So yeah, my car was already dying after just 10 miles. Like the batteries total had 10 miles on them before they started dying, which is really bad. Like normally we've been averaging like 11, 12, or earlier hers was lasting like 22. Yeah, and these are good roads. These aren't harsh roads on it. So the fact that it only lasted 10 is incredibly worrisome. Hopefully my harness just needs to be clamped together or something. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that's it. And that it's not a bigger issue. I'll check it out at the restaurant, but right now we're starving and we are 1 mile away. So till then, she is pushing me. We made it to where we're charging. Kiki Sandbar, baby. These look amazing. I think we still have another 2 hours of charging because the batteries are only staying at 20% right now. After eating this, I'm gonna go look around and try to find just a spot to like lay down. I don't know if it's possible, like even just on a patch of sand. I don't even care. I need a nap so bad, but I'm excited for this. This looks so good. I officially love Kiki's and I would love to come back one day because this is amazing. And their service is unmatched. The car is all jacked up on this little tiny thing right there. Anyway, he's trying to fix it again since it's been having that issue today of going slow. Might not be fixable without proper parts, but he's looking at it. He's looking at it. So obviously Liz and Tom are back. He's looking underneath the car because he's Mr. Fix It. And apparently I'm Mrs. Break It. But yeah, he's working on fixing it right now and seeing if it's possible. If it's that bent bar under my car, then it's not going to be fixable because we don't have a spare part. But we are done eating. We are getting back on the road and they're actually going to help us today and help us get to the hotel tonight by giving us a little bit of assist for charging, which will be so useful because otherwise my car wouldn't make it because yeah, it's been having issues today. It's been going slow. It hasn't been lasting very long, so we would have needed another few hour charge. So this is super helpful. We're on our way to Key West, baby. All right, the wheel is looking good. a new little washer has been installed. I'm pretty sure that washer was supposed to be there on the beginning, and I think I took it off at some point. So this might be another user error situation. This is Liz and Thomas's van. He's also a marine mechanic. That's how he's been able to help me with my car so much. All right, we are on the road, baby, for a very long day ahead of us, but a little bit less long given that we have some charge. It's literally wild that every single time, literally every single time we have ever went into the night driving, it turns into a small bike lane when we've had sidewalks the majority of the day. We've had beautiful sidewalks the majority of the day today, and only a few bike lanes. And then the moment the sun goes down, it's like, bam, you're on the sketchy bike lane forever. It happens every time, I swear. I just have no idea why that is, but yep, we're back. We're on it. I hate it. I hate it so much. There's so many cars passing through. They come in like batches. But when the batches start coming, like this car coming back here, I shine my light backward on my phone so that I have an extra light as a tail light. Just use my phone light as like an additional light. And I just keep waving it behind me so that they can see this light that I have already blinking plus my phone light. I feel like the phone light plus the light in the back of my car just really helps light me up extra. So more is always better. Not trying to get run over today. So that's why I haven't been filming. I've been using my phone just so that I could light myself up backward a little bit better. Yeah, guys, I can't get down yet with this ledge, but we see a sidewalk. I want to get to it so bad, but the drop is huge to get there. God, Lauren was able to cut over up here. I gotta get up here before I can cut over. Please, 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 please let me cut over. Yep, there's the spot. Oh, there's one little spot. All right, we're good. We're on the sidewalk, baby. Hell yeah, finally. We're only 2.5 miles away from the hotel. Normally we would just do pushing in or rope or something, but Tom and Liz are on the way, so Lauren just gets to push me for a little bit until they get here, and then once they get here...
You want me to smash your bumper like you did to mine?
I know what you're talking about. I don't see any damage on your bumper. Sure? I see no damage. There's no proof except for me filming it. But I'll never reveal the footage. Anyway, so yeah, she's gonna push me a little bit on and off here. I'm on my own right now, but she's gonna push a little bit, stop pushing, push a little bit, stop pushing until Tom gets here.
I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from
Liz and Thomas are back with more batteries, thank gosh, because Lauren was pushing.
Across the room. Damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you.
We made it, guys! Woo! Check it out. All right, we are lined up with the elevator.
Can't wait, a first time.
So we realized yesterday this hallway just kind of zigzags for no reason. Oh, there's a cart in the way.
First day, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time.
All right, so we put Lauren's car there. My car's gonna be kind of a tight fit, but we gotta put it here because the rest of the spot, normally we just put them in the middle of the room, but I have family coming and we're gonna be packing sock orders here. And for the animal socks to help save animals, a bunch of people ordered to support animals and our journey. And tomorrow we plan on packing orders. So this spot is all gonna be taken. So our best spot is kind of cramped, but it's right there.
To my place, I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I...
Today's the finish line for the longest journey by toy cars. The hotel room's an absolute mess, but this is my car, Lauren's car's over there, and we are taking them outside so we can go to the finish line, baby. All right, first one's in the hallway. Okay guys, so we made a major mistake. Everything was plugged in last night, but the power strip was not on. So, nothing's charged. Nothing is charged. We have 2 batteries at 60%, 2 batteries at 40%, and then the rest are dead completely. So, worst day for that. Oh my God. We gotta leave here in like 10 minutes. So we're letting them charge for 10 minutes. Then we just gotta go with them as is. So I really hope we can make it to the finish line. I do not want to be pushing the car to the finish line, guys. That would suck. Oh, what a mistake. All right, they're over here charging now, fingers crossed. All right, guys, we're gonna have to call it and get on the road. These ones are at 80%. The ones that's going in Lauren's car are at 60% because my car doesn't last as long, so we're putting a little bit of the stronger ones in my car, but yeah, this isn't good. The other ones are still completely dead, so Brandon might have to come back to pick them up for us to be able to get back here. We're gonna figure that out later. That's a later problem. We're gonna go. We are officially heading out, baby. Woo-woo! My mom's on a bike. My sister is on a bike.
On the bike.
And Lauren and me are in the cars. Woo! And Squirt, we remembered Squirt this time, guys. 4.5 miles to the finish line, baby. Oh, and Sir Meatball is on my chest. Brandon is already at the finish line right now, setting up our finish line arch with the police and some of the local authorities here. They are blocking off the sidewalk just for a small portion of time for that 30-minute window for us to show up between 9:30 and 10 a.m. at the southernmost point buoy. We are so excited, guys. Oh my God, this is the most exciting thing ever. I literally could cry. No, Cassie, don't cry. Cry to me down on the trip. Don't do it. Don't do it. At least you can't see because the sunglasses are on. They said it wasn't hitting me before, but guys, it's definitely starting to hit me now. Now that we're on the way there. No, Cassie, don't cry. Get a mess of your makeup. You didn't pack extra makeup. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Woo. No crying loud. You have to go in front?
No, she wants to be in the car.
Oh, you want to be in the car? I told you you could have ridden in it with me. At the finish line is today. She asked if it was hitting me before. And we have the perfect gigantic sidewalk.
Cassie, what? You're going fast.
I'm going fast?
Yeah. The hill's all the way on the ground.
There's a little bit of a construction area happening here. One last construction area, baby. I feel like this trip has highlighted how many construction areas there really are. There's a lot. There's a lot of construction happening, but that's good. That means they're improving things like all over Florida. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, it's a little rocky for the mom and sister on the bike though. I'm keeping a good distance between me and Lauren because she's kicking up a lot of dirt in this construction area. And I have safety glasses on, but Paparuni does not, so I don't want dirt getting in his eyes. I keep like doing that to try to like cover his eyes, so that's why I'm keeping a good distance between me and Lauren right now. This construction zone is long and there's a lot of dirt in it. So she's all the way up there. All the way up there, baby, to the finish line. So we're at 2 miles from the finish line. After we get there and we leave, we need to go get our official sticker for our hood of our car. The southernmost point buoy and Key West sticker, which is gonna go smack dab in the middle, guys. That's one of the most important things of today. I'm so excited. It's gonna go right in the middle of all of these. It's gonna go right in the middle of all of these. It's just a little chicken.
Good. Arch has been set up.
Yay, Brandon! Brandon set
There's
up the arch,
at
guys.
least 5 people that are there specifically.
Whoa.
Cassie, the final mile.
Woo! The final mile, baby! Hi! Hi! Hell yeah, baby!
From Jacksonville to Key West, baby. The mile 596 right now. One more mile, 597 to the finish line. Let's go. All right, you know what? No one cares. No one knows.
We're half a mile away.
Nobody knows. Ladies, day 58, 59. How we feeling?
Amazing. amazing! So excited.
See it, but the finish line arch is right up there, guys. It's right up there. Oh my God, I see the finish line. There it is, guys. Oh my
Welcome.
Woohoo! Oh my God, the southern one is flying. Good job, kid. Thank you.
Perfect. Lauren and Cassie. Wow, welcome to Key West, first of all.
Woohoo!
So this is a commendation written by the mayor, and the entire commission and the entire city of Key West is so proud of you guys for including us in your journey. So that said, I'm going to read the commendation, and then I'm going to introduce you to our city manager. Cassie Aaron and Lauren Lee completed the world's longest journey by toy car by driving over 500 miles from the top of Florida all the way to the southernmost point in the continental United States. Raising money to save animals along the way. They are on a mission to raise $10,000 for Best Friends Animal Society. Best Friends Animal Society is on a mission to end kill shelters and replace them with temporary homes. Funds were raised through donations and sales of custom designed animal shirts, stickers, and hoodies. The Fredo 48-volt rocket model toy cars are completely stocked with no modifications, increased performance, and are driven exactly as a child would drive them. I know because my 2 grandkids ride those. The trip started at the Friendship Fountain in Jacksonville and ended at the southernmost point buoy in Key West, Florida. After, I think we ended up gaining a couple more days, but when this was written, it was 59 days. What was the total now?
I think we are 59.
We are right at the 59? I know you were trying to get to that. There was one of the videos you were worried about being able to make your 59, right?
Yeah, we made it.
See that? Yeah, they made the 59. Wow. So you see, I am a fan, guys. Okay. With a total distance of 596.
It actually ended up being 97, but yeah,
A little white out.
Okay. In recognition of their accomplishment, I, Terry Johnson, Mayor of the City of Key West, along with the entire Key West City Commission, including myself, the southernmost city commissioner in the continental United States, do hereby present this commendation to Cassie Aran and Lori Lee.
Thank you. Thank
We're not done. We're not done. Our city manager, Al Childress, also wants to do something with you.
Yeah, so on behalf of the city.
Oh my God.
We don't present this to everybody, but we have the key to the city of Key West. So congratulations on your job. The southernmost toy cars of the United States. Proclaimed by the Cops Republic today.
Thank you so much.
Turn around, please, Cassie.
He made it.
So she gave you those are your official city coin. That has City Hall on it. So being you're here, you're gonna have to have
our official city hall coin with the southernmost point on the back of it.
Oh my god, thank you.
There you go.
Oh, they're perfect.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
I know, it's
Thanks,
dark.
Mom.
We finally answered the big question. Can a toy car go 597 miles? Definitely not easily and not fast at all, but it absolutely can. Everyone keeps asking if we will attempt this again for the official world record title. Give us a year of doing other challenges and some insane videos with you guys, but we will be back and we will get the title next time.